places to visit.
And you know Drake's song always the 416 OTOT, you know all that. Yeah, so
all that goes. So
everybody know Drake and Justin Bieber and all these people.
Yes,
so they're originated in Canada, Toronto specifically, and stuff like that.
Right.
But the downside of living in Toronto,
yes,
there are a couple that we want to experience just to share some of our experiences living in Toronto.
Right.
Okay. So number one is the high cost of living.
Oh yes, that is a major.
Now, in Canada minimum wage is higher. Well, it seems like it's higher than say in the US, but maybe when you convert the dollar value,
the
maybe a little bit higher than minimum wage in the States. However, the minimum wage is a little bit higher, but
the costs to purchase goods and services is very high, people. And even when you go to the grocery stores to get your regular groceries and stuff like that, it can be very expensive. And you're talking about also if bus fare just to travel around the city. It's $3.25 to travel by the subway or you know, by the bus, the transit or whatever. And you know,
and that is just within Toronto. So if you want to go like to Mississauga, which is a different city, transit is another different, Brampton, that's a different
transit fare again, different from the regular city fare. So the cost of goods and services is ridiculously high. Not to mention clothes, because as you have proper winter jacket, proper
basically
shoes.
like 3 times now, like 3 different clothes.
Because
so you know, you have like the winter, they have summer, then autumn and spring. I will consider that the same,
in one.
because it's the same type of temperature. You know, it's more cooler, rainy, so that's a different set of clothes. So you know, you can interchange those for those two. But the winter time and winter clothes is not cheap. If you want a good quality winter jacket or a good quality winter shoes, depending on if you're commuting, so you know, you're more in the elements, you're more in the climate,
depending on the work that you're doing.
Exactly. So you have to protect your skin. Because when you come to this country,
things are incorporated, certain things in your regular day-to-day life. You know, so one of the reasons, as we mentioned, as Tashi just mentioned, is the high cost of living. The other one is the high housing costs. And when we talk about housing costs, we're not talking about just buying a house. We're talking housing costs. We're not talking about just buying a house. We're talking about renting too. So let's just begin with the renting. Tashi,
listen, guys. I used to work in a storage facility. So that's basically where people will come and rent just empty space just to put their stuff. And a lot of time, those storage places are booming because of the high cost, high housing cost. People cannot afford to pay rent, especially in the deep core of Toronto. You're paying for a little matches box $2,000, and it's ridiculous. So people like,
and that is what you're working. Say you're working that for the month. Say you're working $2,000 for the month, and that is your rent. That is to pay a rent for like a 1-bedroom.
Just a 1-bedroom. And that is just your rent. You're not thinking about utilities, food, and clothing,
parking if you drive.
Parking downtown. Listen, parking downtown Toronto is ridiculous. And the park enforcement guys are there. They're just watching your vehicle. And as soon as you park and they say, oh, you didn't go and park? You didn't go and pay your ticket? Boom! $50 ticket.
They're even in unmarked vehicles, guys, just in regular vehicles, and they're in there. So they don't have to come out of their vehicle to ticket you. Because the ticketing you online, parking is very expensive. And you're talking about utilities as well. Utilities sometimes it's not included in the rent.
No.
So that's an additional money you have to pay again to pay for utilities, and that include your hydro and your water and so on,
and internet,
not to mention internet and cable if you want that, and you're gonna have your cell phone bill and other stuff like that you need to take into consideration. No, you don't touch food yet.
No.
Right? So just the rent alone, you're looking at $2,000.
Yeah, that's basically your whole paycheck.
Your whole paycheck gone.
So
already.
especially if you're by yourself, I find it would be difficult.
Very difficult
to
and that is why some people they as you mentioned about storage and so on, you find some people they when they can't afford the rent and they put their stuff, they have to go into storage to put their stuff in storage. That's another bill. Or sometimes they have to just give up their apartment to put their things in storage and maybe stay with a friend, or so just to cut back on their cost and stuff like that. So it's hard
because as I stated before, I used to work at a storage facility, and it's so hard and sad in the same sense where you actually have people trying to live in the storage because it's cheaper to rent a storage for a month than have a rental apartment. And people do try, which they're not supposed to. So if we basically we see that a tenant is living in the storage, unfortunately we have to evict them because of that. And we understand the situation to say that it's very hard. They're basically homeless, but company policy, they're not
and as you mentioned about homeless, there's a lot of homelessness around the city.
Toronto.
And you will see that clearly on the transit. We'll see people trying to ride the transit just to find a place to different topic, just to find a place to rest their head or to sleep. You find like a lot of that if you go down Young Street and those streets. You will find people in the night, in the wee hours of the night, no matter how cold it is and rain falling, you see people outside there on the what you call those thing that the heat come up from the things in the street. Sometimes they just lie on that just to get some warmth. So it's very sad when you see the level or the amount of homelessness around the city, and it's among different age group. It's not confined to just one particular age group. You have young people out there who are homeless, and older people too as well. So that's another thing. Really is a very sad thing to speak about.
And another then after that you have just to buy a house. That is a different ball game when you come onto Toronto. It's ridiculously expensive. And that is the broad synopsis of that one. Then we have
because even before we even jump after that, because a regular 2-bedroom house in Toronto is like about $1.1 million, and sometimes this is a resale house. This is not a brand new house, it's a resale house, and the house might be listed for $1.1 million, and sometimes it's been, because of the bidding war and all of that, it will end up being sold at maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars above the market price. And that is what caused the housing prices to be going higher and higher and higher each year. So that is why it is so difficult. If you're a family that is on a budget trying to buy a house in Toronto, it is going to be very difficult, and to get like a big enough size to fit your family. The house price that you can get in Toronto, you maybe can get that price, you can get a bigger house.
And not to mention
elsewhere,
even to be approved for mortgage. The system is okay for you to pay a $2,000 and $3,000 rental house, But when time for you now to say, okay, I want to buy a house,
your
unfortunately your salary cannot approve you for a $1,500 mortgage.
And they have this stress testing that you have to do, which if you even qualify for a mortgage for $400,000, the stress test going pushes you have to be qualified for $700,000 in order to get a mortgage for $400,000, because they want to know that if interest rates go up, you can still afford the house. And it is such a crazy thing, man. You know, to really
I think we should do a video of how we, our little how we got our house. We're gonna do a video.
Yeah, it was
just video our story time. Yeah.
It was very hard. And one person to get a house in Canada, it's not a pretty,
unless you come from a rich family, which then this video
is not
you
for
wouldn't even have to be watching this video right now.
Definitely, we're just talking about the basic people who work in 9-to-5 job, just a regular 9-to-5 job, and just trying to make a life for you and your family in this country. It's not easy. It's not easy. You have to come, and when you come and you see it, and don't take anything for granted. Do your research when you're gonna purchase a house to see what is the best one that would suit your family. Sometimes this is just our opinion and our suggestion to say buy outside of Toronto. That is why we are saying in this topic, do not live there. Toronto is a nice place to be and to go and to visit. But in terms of living, if you want to save money or you want to be able to afford a place to live, Toronto is not the place. You can go outside, you can go to Whitby, you can go to Pickering. This is in the eastern part of Ontario. And those places are there too.
Are getting higher because people are realizing that Toronto's not working for me anymore. And people
are going even further, like Curtis, Newmarket, Peterborough. These areas where there are new developments, and you will even be able to get even bigger square footage for your money. The only thing downside to that is that you have to be able to think about the
because it's going to be far. Because if, say for example, if you have a work in Toronto City and then you're moving out of the city now, you have to go weigh the pros and cons. Do I prefer to live closer to the city and pay a $2,000 rent or a $3,000 mortgage, or go out or get a bigger house, pay say a $2,000 mortgage same way, but then you have to look at the wear and tear of your vehicle, the gas. So it comes hand in hand. So you have to pick which one you think.
Which struggle, pick a struggle. Pick a struggle, which one you have. Because honestly, there's no easy way out in living. You just have to know what you can work with. And I think most people try to live in a less expensive way nowadays, and try to live off the grid. You find people trying to go into the suburb to try and find things cheaper. Another thing is the
commuting,
which
Toronto,
that is
difficult. In Toronto, the fastest way to commute is to walk because
or if you have a bicycle.
Because even that, the bicycle, sometimes I see the bicycle traffic, and I'm like,
and the scooter.
See, because now the scooter, the bicycle, the e-bikes, the public transportation. Good luck. You better just start your journey 2 hours early, because you're gonna have some interruption
of the service.
Of the service. The subway is down and the bus is late, or
traffic going on because of construction. Wow.
So a lot of things you have to put into play,
and when you're traveling, to take into consideration your travel time. You can't just say this journey is 15 minutes and just leave out on the dead 15 minutes.
That's why I said give yourself 2 hours.
You have to give yourself extra time
just in case.
So
that's another thing just to think about, the commuting in Toronto.
And that is just commuting via the transit and so. Now you're talking about by car now.
That is non-existent.
If you're talking about car, you know you have the gas price to contemplate.
And you're basically driving in a parking lot because
the traffic, the highway.
So you're just burning gas for no reason. And the
accidents all over.
Yeah.
So
and a lot of time too, the city a lot of activities keeping in Toronto.
Road closures.
So a lot of road closures. So it's like you have to be prepared. You pre-organize yourself to say, okay, any road closure, you don't want any surprises. When you drive in and you hear boom, blower is closed. And then
you
like,
keep up to date with the news and the CP24 with the traffic and all these things that is happening. I am one that is guilty of not keeping abreast of those things, but it is wise.
It is wise to do it because we are in the transit operation business, and even just driving as well. You have to know, okay, that road is closed. I've driven a lot of time and the road is closed and I'm like, okay, where am I going to put this bus? So I now have to be like, okay,
you have to know the city.
You have to know the city.
You have to know the city good to know where you're gonna go, you know, in case of a road closure. Travel with your GPS so that it can tell you to.
And even just though, because I think Toronto is very saturated with people. Like everybody wants to come to Toronto. So people coming from Alberta, New Brunswick, different province coming to Toronto. So it is all claustrophobic. So if you're a type of person who doesn't like crowd and
I don't think
Toronto won't be good for you.
True. If you love the city, I mean,
as I say, it's good to visit. Like I don't have an issue. Like okay, 1 or 2 times I can go visit certain places, but then you come back home out of the
hustle and the bustle. Yes, no, true. And then you might have some people who love the city and they are, you know, they are just die-hearted city people.
You have people who was born in the city. So that's how
they love it. So that's for them, you know. And another downside to living in the city too is the job market too for new immigrants. I would say for new immigrants, people might feel like, you know, it might be similar to like a city like New York City or so, where you can just quickly find a job or so. Not necessarily, because if you're coming from as a new immigrant and you're coming from another country and your skill set is not up to the Canadian skill set, it can be difficult for you to get a job in your field that you were in back home. You might have to get yourself recertified or retrained in order to fit back into this Canadian system. That not only for Toronto, but maybe elsewhere too. In general, you might have to get yourself recertified. So it might be difficult for you to find a regular job or a job in your skill area. So you might just have to take a job in any field. So
don't be closed-minded.
Exactly.
Don't be because, you know, I was coming from a doctor job or a nurse, or it takes time. Not saying that to forget about where you're coming from, but it's going to take time. And as we said, there's bills. So just take what you can get for the time being and work towards what you want
to achieve. Because you might find yourself just spending money. You might have money that you come with, and then you find yourself spending, and you're not earning any income to put back into your thing. So no, don't undermine any job. You just take a job, work with it, get the experience, whether in customer service, whatever it is that you can get a job with, retail or whatever. You get a job just to replenish your cash flow that you're doing. Right? And another cold Canada. Yeah. So you know the downside now with the city is when the snow, you will have, you know, several inches of snow dump in the city, and I mean dump fall, and then it will slow down.
Stop.
Yes. Everything is slow down.
Transit gets slower.
Yeah. Streetcars,
subways don't.
Of the weather,
all of that. Sometimes in January we had a huge
yes,
snowstorm where the buses couldn't go.
No,
people have to just walk. Well, everywhere was closed. And the thing is, people were angry. They were like, "Why are the buses not driving?"
But the road is not being cleaned, so you can't move.
No.
So you just have to be prepared for the unexpected in terms of the weather.
Yeah.
And just know that you can't be overly prepared, because even when that huge snowfall, I don't think
nobody was prepared. Even the government was prepared
for the cleaning up of the snow to be on a wrap, just quickly like that. And that's nature. Blame anything. It's just what you just have to take time to wait until they clear up whatever before we can get back, start the ball rolling again. So you just have to be prepared mentally to know that these are some of the things that you will face in the city. And what else do we have? Yeah, basically it's just that you can find other places that is less
in Ontario. Yeah,
and you can commute from those places to get to sitting in the city or living in the city to be, to enjoy Canada.
Yeah.
So guys, I know a lot of people outside of Canada only know about Toronto. They even think that Toronto is the capital of Canada. Because one time I used to think that too. Because you hear about Toronto more than Ottawa, the capital. So that being said, Toronto is a beautiful place to visit and so on. But if you're working on a budget for your family and so on, guys, choose not to go to Toronto to live or to purchase a house, unless you're gonna purchase it to rent out. Then you can make some money from that, as an investment.
Yeah.
But other than that, you can find places elsewhere outside of Toronto, and you will still have a healthy and well-balanced family life. You will enjoy outside of Toronto just as well. There are very nice places out there, like where we are at in Peterborough is very nice.
Yeah,
we are enjoying it, even though we have to travel.
Yeah.
So guys, you just have yourself a wonderful day. I hope you enjoy this video. Remember to please subscribe to our channel. This is for more content regarding our life in Canada. And we just hope you have a blessed day. Bye for now.
Bye guys.
Hello again, guys. Welcome back to Patricia Johnson Lifestyle Channel. And if you're visiting for the first time, thank you so much for stopping by. Now, in today's video, I'm going to try and attempt the flaxseed gel that I've seen in the hair community going around. And I'm gonna see how it will work on my hair. So guys, just let's get right into the video. Now, to prepare this gel, you're gonna need 2 cups of water, and you're gonna need a 1/4 cup of flax seed. Now, some people can use the flax seed, the ground flax seed or the mill flax seed, but today I'm going to use the flax seed itself, the whole flax seed. You're also going to need a sift or a strainer to sift your gel, to separate the gel from the seeds, and you're going to need also a bowl to sift the gel into. You're also going to need another container so that you can put the leftover gels that you don't need, and you can store this in the refrigerator for at least 2 weeks. Okay guys, so now we're gonna start the process. As like I said, it's a very easy process. So now we're gonna add the 2 cups of water to a pan, and I'm gonna add this and we're gonna set this to boil. on, we can start it out on high heat and then we'll take it down to medium heat. Water is actually in the bubbly stage, so at this moment we can add the flaxseed, which is a 1/4 cup of flaxseed, and we just add this to it. I'm gonna take the heat down a little bit to medium high, and before I add it, so I'm taking it down. Now we're gonna add this, and guys, as you add it, you start stirring, because you don't want the seeds to stick to the bottom and get burned. So this we're gonna stir for about 5 to 6 minutes on medium high heat. So you keep stirring. Here we are now. This is at about 10 minutes. You can see the gel begins to form. You will see it looking like a mucus. It might look watery, but it has a little sliminess to it. So at this moment you can turn your heat off and leave it to cool down for another 30 minutes before you try to strain it, because it's very hot at this moment. Some people strain it at this moment. You can see that it has, you know, a little sliminess to it, but very thin. But when it cools, it will get thicker. So we'll come back after 30 minutes or so to check on the formation of the gel before we strain it off. If you want it to be thicker, you can add more flaxseed to this 2 cups of water, but I just did a 1/4 cup. It will seem watery, but when you touch it, you feel the silkiness on it. You can see the sliminess. It's hot, but don't do that. But as it cools, it's gonna get thicker in terms of the consistency. So now, guys, this is the cool down process. This is what it looks like. You don't have to wait for the full 30 minutes because I want to strain it when it's a little bit hot. So you can see it looks similar to mucus in a kind of way. You see in the sliminess of the gel. And yeah, so you don't want it to be too thick. So now I'm gonna run it through the sieve and get all this good stuff out. So we're gonna separate the seed from the gel. So you can use a cheesecloth, you can use a stocking or a wig cap or anything, but I'm just gonna use a sieve for this one. basically it goes through quite easily, as you can see. And guys, you can use these seeds to blend into making, you know, you can add it to your, like making a leave-in conditioner in your hair. You can still use these seeds to blend with, you know, some other products, because this still has some goodness in it. So this is what this looks like, as you can see. I don't want to get any seeds inside of my gel. So pretty much that is the simple way of getting your gel out of that from the flaxseed. So guys, I'm gonna use this gel in my hair to do a simple wash and go hairstyle and apply it to it. So just stay tuned, keep watching until the end of the video to see the application that I will be doing to my freshly washed hair, and I will be applying it to damp hair. So keep watching. If you like what you're watching so far, guys, I ask that you like this video, share it, and subscribe to the channel for more goodies about your hair. Continue to watch. So now we're gonna pour our gel into a bottle for future storage. So I'm gonna save back some for my wash and go hairstyle. And this we can keep in the refrigerator for up to 2 weeks. So we keep this in our refrigerator for up to 2 weeks. It is optional that you can add some lemon juice to this gel, just to give it another, you know, just to give it a smell. If you want to have a lemony scent, it doesn't have any smell at all. So yeah. Now guys, please remember to like the video, share the video, and subscribe to the channel if you like the contents that I'm doing. Many people have been struggling with hair growth and maintaining their hair, often relying on commercial products to help them to prevent damage to their hair, which also further cause additional damage and hair breakage to their hair. Now, in today's video, as we look at the flaxseed gel, we want to focus on some of the benefits of flaxseed itself. And the flaxseed can help with a variety of hair concern, not only to promote the hair growth and strengthening of the hair, but it is also beneficial for people who have damaged hair or breakage of the hair or alopecia, those type of things. It could help in the, regrowth of those hair. It is also a great alternative to the commercial hair gel and hair care product. Flaxseed, as we know, is rich in vitamins, nutrients, and healthy fat, including omega-3 fatty acid, and it is loaded with vitamin E. It also promotes the hair follicles, and it also seals the hair cuticles, and that is what helps with the hair growth, and which is what prevent the breakage of the hair. It helps to keep the scalp hydrated and reduce the inflammation that causes dandruff. So it basically strengthens the hair from the root to the tip. Flaxseed gel will add shine to your hair. It can also be used as a pre-shampoo treatment. It can be used as a styling product, and it can also be used as a leave-in conditioner to your hair. So I would recommend, if there is anyone wanting to try the flaxseed gel, to try and see how it is, on your hair or your hair type. And let us know down in the comment what you think about the flaxseed gel, how it works for you. And tell us about the process, how you find the process of doing this flaxseed gel. And let us know in the comments how it works for your hair. Yes, guys, so I have applied the gel. Oh my goodness, I love this. Guys, this is beautiful. The curls are really popping, well defined. And the thing about it, it's not hard on your hair or anything like that. It's really moist. The hair feels really moist, and the curls are loose and soft and well moisturized. Guys, I even used a comb in there and it was okay. I could just try it. Like it just goes through the hair. So you can even, if you want to detangle it a bit, you could, or you could just finger comb it, and it's really nice. I really love it. So guys, tell me what you think in the comment section down below. Tell me if you try this flaxseed gel, and what I'm gonna do also, I'm gonna keep this overnight just to see, what the result is in the morning, So I'm really loving this. It's very soft on, your natural hair. It's not so hard like the chemical gel. So yeah, I'm loving this so much. You can add, as much as you need, depending on, your hair texture, because everybody hair texture, I'm just gonna put a little bit here. Everybody hair texture is different, and it might, depending on your needs or how much gel you need. This is beautiful. really love it. So guys, comment down below, tell me what you think, and I suggest that you guys should try this flaxseed gel and see how it works on your hair, because it gives this a very slippery feel also, so it helps to detangle any knots in your hair or anything like that. So this is really a good gel and natural gel for your hair, and hopefully it will grow your hair as well and strengthen your hair, because while you're combing it, you're not seeing any breakage or anything like that. So it's also help with your breakage of your hair. It help to protect your hair from breakage and strengthen your hair as it grows nicely. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Tune in for another video, and bye for now. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you like the content that I'm doing. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in the next video. Time to take your kids out and have some fun with them, because guess what, it's just one life we have, and let them have a good memory. Even if you're part of friends that I have, they know once they say Tashi, you know Tashi come with her board game. With social skills, yes, and you know how to deal and communicate with others, you know. So that's a good thing. And
hi guys.
Hey guys, welcome back again
to another video.
Hi.
Remember to subscribe, like, comment,
and share
the video.
All right guys, today we want to talk about us, which is parents' relationship with their kids.
Yes.
So we want to look at what's your relationship with your parents like. Right?
Yeah.
I think this is a great topic.
Yeah.
And coming from our background, Jamaicans.
Yes. Based off our experience,
Yeah.
guys, not saying everybody in Jamaica, every Jamaican parent is like this, but based on our experience, a Jamaican parent tend to be a very rough on the edges. Rough.
Where I want to come
So, come on, people who know Jamaican parents, when I hear,
most people know that Jamaican people, them rough and them beat kidney and
Jamaican
them miserable and loud and everything negative we can think of.
Yeah, that's a
Jamaican mother. I would say not all of us.
Not all of them, but to me, growing up as a child,
that is what parenting means.
Yeah, that is what parenting.
If you're not rough,
like to me, if once they're not
strict, you don't feel like you're a parent. You know, seems like you're one parent. Yeah.
So this video is just basically giving some advice to parents or soon-to-be parents out there, where you can take a different path in the roughness. Like, not saying that
you must eliminate
the roughness, but you can incorporate some other techniques that can be more healthy,
yes,
in a child's development and a child's growth. So that, because remember, a child is not going to be a child forever. They're going to grow into an adult. And based off of your parenting skills, or some of your parenting skills, I know everything intertwined, but parenting skills can affect how a person behave in society and how they behave towards other people. There can be trauma, permanent trauma that can cause a person to behave how they behave, and then it will affect others, and we don't want that, right? So this is just some tips on how to incorporate your rough parenting with some other subtle, more behavioral approved approach.
Yeah, because when we talk about the topic, what's your relationship, like with your parents, I'm sure people out there will have various description or various relationship. Even sometimes the parent themselves might not even know that they had an impact in that way on their adult children. Because say for example, as a parent, whatever they learn from their parents, they feel like it's the same thing, and they pass it on from generation to generation. And if you don't if you as a parent not realizing that you're doing something wrong, or you maybe go about things the wrong way.
So if you don't even know.
You don't even know, exactly. So if you don't know, you wouldn't be able to change, or you wouldn't be able to teach your kids not to do that.
Exactly.
Or if your child that, did not even know that, even they're gonna do the next generation the same thing.
It's a cycle.
And it becomes a cycle. And,
we're trying to break that generational cycle, where it comes on to when you hear Jamaican parents,
that's the description you hear.
You hear is roughness, loud, and also with your relationship with your parents, your relationship with your mom would be a different relationship with your dad. So most times we can more focus on the mom relationship,
which is very sad
with the parent.
Because when we talk about parents, a lot of people out there, when they say parents, sometimes they totally forget about the dad. Because
they're more focused
because
on the mother.
It's just like me, just right now, if anybody mentioned about the dad, I wouldn't even be thinking about, because I never grew up with my father. So it just screwed my thinking about a parent, to be honest. Sometimes you're just focusing on your mother. You're just thinking about the mother.
Most time.
And sometimes it's sad that it's screwed that way. Like it's skewed in that direction where you're focusing just on the mother. Poor mother just take all of the blame. When what happened to the father them who are absent? Who sometimes the child know the father, but they're not playing that major role in their life. Because you might have fathers too who are in the household, but it seems like their mind absent. Like they are not even playing that integral role in the child's life. So it's like the mother is that mediator between them. So we want to look at, when we talk about parents, to include the father in there.
Because you do have some single fathers out there as well. Of course. And so, but the majority, we're just being honest here, the majority
is his mother. Especially in our culture as Jamaican, most of the fathers are absent, or they are not in the same household. Father might have all 10 different kids with 10 different women, so he can't split up himself 10 ways. So him have to go, some kids have to go be without him, So we are talking about how best we can have a better relationship with our children, and that include the father. Even if you are not in that household, you can find time to visit with your child, or let your child visit with you, and still incorporate these things that we are going to talk about to make a better relationship with your child. So you don't have to be in the same household, but at least you're incorporating these in the child's life and your life, so that you guys can have a good one-on-one relationship.
So that when they grow up, when they ask what is your relationship with your parents, they
will have a positive answer.
They can think about the father as well.
Yes, absolutely. So we want to start out, and the first one is to show love and affection to your child. That goes without saying, right? Tell us.
Okay. Growing up in a Jamaican household, we tend to have this thing that we call tough love. Now, as a child growing up, we don't really understand what tough love is.
Signify what that means, what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, because sometimes when people would neglect their child, they're saying it's tough love they're giving them. In the child's head, that is no love.
No, and it shouldn't be. And the child isn't wrong.
Yeah, like we need to show more affection with our child. Like we need to hug them. We need to do things with them. This is not my experience, but I have seen experience where
even in your own age group, even young kids nowadays.
Where the parents, like, they're so burdened. Like we all know that parents are adults as well. Parents are human beings, and they're not perfect. They're gonna have their emotional stress and mental stress with them as well. But as a child, we're not thinking about that. Because we're thinking you brought us here, so you're responsible for my care and for my
security
emotional,
and all of that.
Exactly. Which I think it's lacking, especially in the Jamaican society, where parents show their children love, because
how they show them
the love. Because first of all, how you show?
Because some people feel like when they're expressing their love, it's through monetary things, or they buy you stuff and they feel like that is enough. You should know, like it's implied that you should know that I love you because I provide a roof over your head, I send you to school, I do the things. Like that is my responsibility to do that. That is not. They make it seem as if it's a favor. Like some parents feel like it's a favor they're doing you when they are to do their job as a parent. You know, like it come up from a long time, because this is me now talking over how many years, and you can experience the same thing, and I can say that is in our experience to growing up, where parents feel as if, oh, you're fortunate to be eating food.
Yeah, you're lucky.
You're lucky, so you
Some of them even say, oh, you're lucky you were born.
And stuff like that to your child. How you expect your child to feel when you tell them that, like, or what you expect the child must think in their mind, you know?
And you have some parents that they don't even know how to show love because they weren't even given that as well.
Yeah, they don't know.
So it's very hard for them to show love. Like, it's hard for them to hug their child, say I love you, give eye contact, you know, be there for them, their child, like 24/7, because they're saying, when I was growing up, I grew up with tough love. My mom, my mom didn't do this, so I don't know. I don't even know how to.
And sometimes that is true. A lot of them say they don't know how, but honestly, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, like, I just feel it's just selfish when they say that. Like, you say, I don't know how to show love because my mom never do. So if you know that your mom never do, obviously you know how it feels not to get something, right? So even if you are to try to show something better to your child because you know what it is to not eat food. Say, for example, you never eat food. You know what hunger feel like. So if you know what hunger feel like, why you want your child to experience hungry? So sometimes I just think it is excuses that some parents they do. And I don't think it's fair for the child to tell the child, I don't care what kind of situation you're in, and what, unless you're in a mental health illness type of way, like, I know, you know, that is a different thing. But if you're a conscious minded person and you are telling your child, like, oh, I endured this, my parents did this to me and that to me, or you remember it and it hurt you, so why would you want to pass on the hurt to your child, you know? But I mean,
so I think we should show more love, like show it, like not
express,
just not let the child assume that you love them, but you need to let them know, be there for them, be aware of their school work. So say for example, you know, you ask them, how was your day, how was school? Like, I know you can't do that every day because, you know, parents, they have their work and stuff. But let them know, because you'll be surprised if you ask adults like me. They say, okay, what was life growing up? Are you like, so?
Yes, and they have a negative experience.
Because
I remember one situation with this friend of yours, right? And her mom, and I think was here in Canada, and they've had a fallout. And what happened, the child comment when we intervened, like mother-daughter had their thing, right?
Yeah.
And when we intervened, the daughter's concern was that her mom never yet asked her, how was school, how was this? And you would surprised to know that simple things like that, we might think it's simple, but to the child, it means a lot. And they carrying that burden inside of them, and then something happened, and then it triggers. And then you hear the child talk that.
Yeah,
it's just
true.
sad to say
because
something like that.
We don't realize, when you ask those questions, those open-ended questions, it encourages them to improve their communication skills. But a lot of time, our Jamaican children, their communication, like just how they interact with other people, it's lacking because they're not used to communicating within the household. So when the
social skills not developed,
is not there,
true.
they might talk up and talk loud and thing, but when you get them into a real serious conversation,
for them to express themselves, they close it.
They close up because they don't know. They don't know how to express themselves.
No,
and it's very sad, and it all starts back with the whole showing up the love and expressing themselves, because everything starts in the household. So a lot of time people go through some stuff in relationship and you're wondering, why is this person like this? But if you look back, it starts back from their upbringing,
their childhood days. And these are the persons that are gonna go into another relationship with somebody, and then they're gonna bring that indirectly bring this kind of behavior into the family again, to carry over. As we say, it's gonna be a cycle. So
we need to show love more.
And it leads us to number 2 that says, say I love you often, no matter what the age of
it is hard
your
growing
child.
up, it's not like my mom used to say, I love you every day, I love you every day. Like they will know that you love us. But
as often, because saying, it's not like you're going to say, I love you, I love you, I love you, like that. Like when you're a baby, it's easy for you to say to the baby, but I love you, but as you grow up, it becomes a more mutual respect, and understanding with you and your adult child or your teenage child, and it's more action. It's more action in terms of how you express your love and stuff like that. So it don't have to be the words like every day, but occasionally you can say, of course you can say, I love you, I love you, I really love you, and you can hug your adult child, or kiss them or whatever it is, because I'm sure if you are together and you're close to your child or your parent, if it's even when the birthday time come, or
once a year,
some occasion, maybe they achieve something, you're proud of them,
even that,
there's some occasion that's gonna come where you can express
your love by words,
and showing and gifts or whatever it is that you need to do. You do it, because we are human beings. We all need love and positive energy inside of us.
That motivation,
of course, and the encouragement.
No, for real. So we need to say I love you more, and show it as well. And the physical I love you, that's lacking. And
sometimes we take it for granted.
And not just say it when you get something, like only when you get only when your child, do something,
pass one exam,
and you feel proud, the ego coming one thing.
And sometimes you're just saying it just to show people outside. But what about when you're at home? And even to sit and say, you guys, I don't know how I'd live my life without you guys. Because sometimes it's not the I love you, but it's the affirmation of other words. And you guys, I don't think I could live my life without you guys. And I'm living my life for you guys. Whatever I'm doing, it's for you. So when you tell your kids that, they know that it's past love. When you tell a child that, and they know that they can always lean on you,
that is what my mom do most of the time. She don't really say I love you, but a lot of things she would say, guys, I do this for you guys, or
everything in my life is just for you.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have no motivation to do this, do that. Everything I do is for my kids, which they know, and I tell them that too. So so it's just another way of unconditional love, just like how God lays fleshly life out for us when He become the flesh of Jesus, and He know He would do that. That's how I felt I feel for my children. Like I would lay my life down for my children. So if you can't feel that as a parent for your child,
so you have some parents that
them can't do that. No. But I can say that I know that within myself, if it come to that test, me know I would do that. You know. So that is just unconditional love. Another thing is to set structure, guidance, and boundaries. No,
because with love, there's going to be, we're not perfect. There's going to be some falling out or some
or you said some expectation for your kids, right? Because sometimes you don't want to be too like overly friendly. That's why the whole Jamaican thing, they might confuse with the strictness and stuff like that. Because to me, I think at a certain age, you have certain amount of strictness, and then you take time and take it off.
So based off the age and their maturity, you start take a little,
so you give them more respect and leeway, and you let them work for them and so.
And I think that is also lacking because, and that is where a lot of fallout happen with like a teenager with their parents, because the parents still teaching them like they're kids, 3-year-old. And they're like, mommy or daddy.
It's no respect.
I know you taught me certain values, you taught me certain morals.
So trust me.
So just trust me. So just give them that. All right, let me trust you and see. And see what happens. Because maybe when you look, you're proud to say, okay, this is my child.
Not doing no.
But they don't give them no little chance
opportunity
to even go out in the world and experience
things. True. So also, as we mentioned about the consequences, when you set, like you have your kids, I know there's no guideline for parenting and so on. We're just making some little suggestion here. So your child, you set your boundaries for your child, and you know that this is what I'm expecting of you at this age. I'm expecting you to be responsible, or to do this or to do that. And also you said to know that if you go outside, or you go outside of the thing that I set for you, the boundaries that I set, there's consequences too. There's punishment too. So as parents, don't be afraid to punish a child if they do something wrong and you're not expecting certain behavior from them.
And I think in the Jamaican society we have it twisted. Like alright, certain things will go to the extreme. And you're like, okay, you didn't have to approach that. That approach was too extreme. And things that they need to be extreme on, they don't be extreme on.
No, true.
And you're like, okay then. So say for example, you would have like a child go, sneak out of the house and go to a party. When they come back, they don't get that extreme punishment. But say for example, they forgot to take out the chicken out of the freezer, and when they come back home, the chicken is hard, so it's not taught to be prepared to cook. Then they get an extreme punishment for that.
Hungry.
And I'm like, not saying that something is not wrong with both of them, but
the level of punishment that meted out to the child don't make any sense.
No. Because okay, yes, you're gonna be upset to say, okay, I told you to do this, but you didn't do it. But which one is more what you say now?
Yeah, which one would you say the child breach more, like in terms of you go to the party and you could have get yourself in trouble, or you could have go out there and something happen to you.
That is what I noticed with Jamaican society, like
true. And they laugh at certain things.
Small things, we blow it out of proportion. and you want to hit down your daughter, your son in front of people and embarrass them, and then you're like, okay, what did he do? Well, I want to check the story. You're like, okay, he didn't wash out the clothes properly, or something like that. And then when you're a little toddler and you see them doing some dance that they're not supposed to be doing, or singing some song, or
words where they're not supposed to say, they
laugh and they enjoy that. And I'm like, we really need to revamp our boundaries and certain things that in today's society, it's very weird. Like parenting, I see a lot of time, I'm like, so wouldn't that be more drastic than this, that you almost kill the child for?
No, that is true. Because just to give a quick example, I remember having a friend, and her son used to go to Campion College, a bright boy, you know. And one day he forget to take out the garbage, and she had the kitchen towel and in her hand, and she just slapped him out of the kitchen towel. He may never tell her to take out the garbage. And he's a big boy now, you know, like maybe 6 farm or something like that. And I'm saying, why you doing that to him? Why you embarrassing him with that? Why you slapping him with that? Like it's just garbage. Like him go and take it out, you know. And she would go crazy. And this is a good child. This is a way, you know,
where you consider.
It's not a boy going to know doing nothing. But sometimes some people, they just put they're overly stressed and they take out their other problems on the child. And just dump it on the child, whether they're going through work problem or whatever problem, man problem, whatever, they dump it on the kid.
I think that is one of the major issues. When a parent have their issues, separation, and then they burden and they put it on the child. Like that's so unfair. The child's fault.
That's
so. Why are you now taking out all your frustration and anger on the child?
And that goes now to the other one. Listen and empathize with your child.
Listen. You see, some Jamaican parents.
Can you sit down right beside you, one Jamaican parent?
You see the two. You see these? Them don't have it. They don't listen. They feel, because alright, I don't know, something about parenting is like, because you have the authority, you feel like you're like you have the power, so you just do this and don't say anything.
It's like a bullying thing.
Even when they ask you a question, why did they put that there? But don't say anything. You're like,
I wonder if
they're like, you just ask me a question, I am answering, and you're going to tell me don't say anything.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Though. No.
Someone maybe have to check myself and say, you just drop. You just do it a while ago, like,
you know it sometimes. I think it's in their DNA. I think it's in their DNA.
I think when a child crying and them say, I give you something to cry for.
So they spank the child. The child is crying.
No, well, I never used to do it. Me have a child where usually just cry for no reason, and then say you want something to cry for. Right? If you have a child who just cry because you talk to them, and then you say, okay, you just there you're crying. You want something to cry for? I'll give you something to cry for. You know?
Still don't give her nothing to cry for.
Okay, but that was how we grew up, because sometimes you use but the same words where your grandparents them tell you, because I grew up with my grandmother, and then you also have some word there, but sometimes you say it is like a threatening way to threaten the child and to make the child
Jamaican
feel intimidated.
Threaten them kids.
Yes, that's just like African parents. Them will say, if I ever do this, and if I ever,
I think it's a parental thing, because
sometimes you just need to. You want to show, as you mentioned about the power and the authority. You really want,
especially when they feel like, oh, you want what is that you're trying to level up with me? Is the child trying to level up? You need to bring them back down.
Because sometimes you have some kids where we're rude to, you know,
of course.
and even us growing up, you have levels where the child will be rude to you, because say the child going into pre-teens, they start to talk back and they start to, fresh themselves with
we're communicating.
Everybody going into them time, right?
Yeah.
So there's time where you find that the child going to talk back to you and stuff like that. So you must know now as a parent to say, I was like that one time when I used to talk back to my mother.
Exactly.
So if my child doing that to me, I'm not gonna ignore it. Of course, I'm not gonna ignore it. But you do the little threatening talk and say, who you think you're talking to? Who you think you're talking to?
I got a lot of that.
You think you're a woman in here? You think you're a woman in here? So, you will talk them kind of way, they forget them back down to say, show respect. You basically tell them, say, have some manners. That's what we call respect. Have manners.
Yes.
You don't have no manners, you're out of order, you're rude.
Yes. I used to get a lot of that, guys, growing up, because my mouth never...
Yeah, so sometimes, and then, for me as a parent too, like, the back talking, sometimes I never really, like, it's not like I hate it or like to say, oh, you can't back talk. But sometimes I want to get them to say, back talk, let me understand where you really are saying. Where you really are saying. I'm really
want to hear. Alright. This is growing up with this lady. She wasn't no typical Jamaican mother. You see the part where we're saying the listening and empathizing, that was her, because she know that at my age, she was at my age.
I was expecting it.
She was expecting it. So a lot of time, I know she hears me, but sometimes she'll just ignore, like, she just rude, but because we could have more arguments, but she just ignores some of the back talk that I do. And sometimes I would be like, okay, you're not listening. And she's like, okay, tell me. And then I'm like, this happened, and we're okay. So how did you reach here? Like, she's trying to analyze and question the situation and stuff like that.
Because kids will tell you lie too, right, people? You know them will tell you lie. So sometimes you say, all right, let me listen what you have to say. Let me listen. Because you're going to do the whole Judge Judy type of thing with them now, and then you investigate, and then you look, you see them just cat mouth kill cat. So that we used to do with she, you see, she had twist and turn. So somebody used to do with that because we're the kids too, and we know, and then sometimes they'll say, yeah, man.
Alright, you see, my mom, she was protective, like, especially growing up in Jamaica, females, you have to be protective. You hear so many things, news, children missing, and criminal activities and stuff. So she was very protective. Like, when I mean protective, guys, she used to bring me to school,
used to freak out,
pick me up from school,
with the safety of my children.
Yes,
because I had to, because as she mentioned, they used to go to a prominent school downtown, Wolmer's High School, that is downtown. So I would never let them take no bus with no adult man, them doing all sort of things and stuff like that.
You hear the story.
You hear so much things. So I used to find time to be there for them, take them wherever they need to go. I would carry them. They maybe spoil a little bit, but and my kids, me alright to spoil.
We never spoil. No.
So you just have to be there and to be understanding towards their feelings and show empathy, and just be there to reassure them that I am there
I must
for
say,
them.
My mother, she can pick up any little change in your emotions. That is what a good
and that is why you're close to your children. You will be able to know if something is wrong.
Like, she can sense, like, she can say, you alright? Even when I didn't know that something wrong with me, then I was like, oh, but for real, am I alright? I'm not alright. She can sense it, which that is good. Because you have to know those things so you can pick it up quickly and know how to address certain stuff. So listening and empathizing is really important, and it even starts as a baby growing up, because everything is new to them. A toddler, when you hear terrible 2, 1, terrifying 3, That is the time you need to listen, and even if they can't talk, they will try to show, point certain things.
You have to pay more attention,
because everything is new to them. They don't know. So it's like, okay, maybe they can play with a toy and they're getting frustrated, and yet instead of saying, why are you mashing up the toy? Why are you destroying the toy? Give me the toy. And you have to help them to figure it out and say, okay, let me help you. What's going on? And you show them, and you see them listening. You can see that they're trying to understand. But don't put out a frustration, especially toddlers. They don't,
because that is the most important age, 1 to 6. They say 0 to 6 year old. These are the most crucial years of the learning and the habits that they will develop, and how they get into their understanding of us and of people in the world, right? So this is their crucial years for learning, and if you make that be a very bad experience for them, that can affect their growing up. And then later on, you find a child or a big adult man or woman stuck at age 6 because their 5-year-old or 6-year-old experience wasn't good, and they have this childhood trauma that they have to deal with as adults and stuff like that. So that goes on to say another thing that we can do together, guys, is play together. So I know that I am a very playful person, that by nature. Unfortunately, some people can't do that. Sorry for them. And that's why some people get so old and miserable, unfortunately. No, but it's true. Sometimes because they are so uptight and into themselves and thing, and so strict up. Not man. And when you find time to spend with your kids and time for you have fun, put away the TV, put away the internet, go play some dandy shandy, some baseball, some skipping, some board games, some
we have so
Monopoly,
many
Pictionary, so many different things. We have a whole pile of board games that we love to play.
Especially in today's society where everything is technologized, and so it's good to come back to basics.
Best to come back
and just play a little ABC fast or slow, play a little them little nice
them things me drag them right back to my childhood days. So we have lots of board games and stuff that we play, like, go to the park.
The little friends that I have, they know once they say Tashi, Tashi come with our board game. Board games. That's just and that is the playing together. And that is another thing that is lacking in Jamaican parenting. They believe children must see and not be heard. Go sit over there and don't let me hear you. What kind of a prison? Not even prison. No man.
Yeah man, and go out together too. It's a nice thing. Like you go to the beach, you go out on like a trips, little
and go out together and even still be together. Not going out together and you over one side and kids over one side and
you go together, enjoy as a family.
Integrate.
So all these men out there too, with speaking to you, like to say, when you be with your family, or if it's not that you're in the household with the family, plan a time to take your kids out and have some fun with them, because guess what, it's just one life we have, and let them have a good memory. Even if you pass away tomorrow, at least they can say, you know what, I enjoy this particular time with my dad, and we remember doing this. But some kids, if they say, what do you remember with your dad?
I remember you bought me one bun and cheese.
That's something. Let them create memories. I think memories are, those are timeless. You can't put any value on that. Take pictures together, sometimes even old photograph, you can remember, look at things and just recall, like, oh, remember this time or whatever. It's always good to go back in your history, and it is a pleasant history.
And then it's a good thing to pass down to, because then when I have my kids, I can share, you know, stories with my parents,
and they will come and enjoy some part of it too, you know, because say for example, Elijah growing up now, he's a part of the chatting and the whole fun and everything that is going on in the household. So then it helps him with his social skills, and you know how to deal and communicate with others, you know. So that's a good thing. Another one we had here. So the next one is be available for your child with no distraction. So you know guys, sometimes you come home and you might be busy from work, or maybe you have a phone call coming in, or you know, depending on your work and whatever. And sometimes your child needs to have a communication or a conversation with you. Maybe at the moment you can tell them just give you just to give you a minute or so till you finish up what you're doing. When you finish up what you're doing, you come, you sit down with your kid and you sit and you give them your undivided attention. So you're trying to listen and you're trying to problem solve with them and you're trying to, you know.
Because you tell them, alright, just like how you can sit with your friends and you can talk about and gossip and so. Same with your child, like. I remember growing up, my mom know all my friends, you know, names and today Carrie did this, and then she come back the next day. So the Carrie do. So she was listening, she was keeping up with you know, with what's going on and stuff like that. So it's good, and it give a child, you know, reassurance that, you know, they have a place in this family where I can always come to mommy and mommy prioritize my even if it's stupidness you're talking, even if it's just, you know, just talking any little chit chat.
But as I say, you feel as a child, you feel like you have that place, you know, like you're home. You look forward to come home. Because some kids, when they're younger or so, they just like, home is not where they want to be. That's not the place. They would spend all the time. They prefer to go elsewhere than home. So you want
they prefer to stay with their friends. That is how now you create spouses or partners that is all about friends, and so because their family was not inclusive, they weren't included in the family, so they went and found their own family
with the friendship.
So now when they create a family now, they don't know how to integrate in the family, because that's not what they're used to.
No, that's true. That's true. So you have to let your kids know that, you know, they always have a place, home. It doesn't matter. It could be a 1-bedroom house, you know, it don't have to be a big old house. It can be just a one little space where you have. You still make the child feel like my little spot on the bed. If it's 5 of them sleep on the bed, their little spot is their little spot, or their little corner is their little corner. So you feel, you know, secure, and they feel like they have somewhere to call home when they come home. So, you know, that is the kind of atmosphere you want to create. Now another one is have meals together, guys. It doesn't matter what the meal is. We're not talking about no buffet style or anything like that. Whatever little thing it is, you sit together and you eat your meal together, and you give
when you can, because even if it's just one plate of food sharing for everybody, at least, you know, you come together and you guys eat out of it and you talk, and that's where the discussion will come in. You'll be surprised how just that little small time
it's a quality time.
It gives a great impact in a child's life.
And as you mentioned before, when you can, because as we know, it's a fast-paced world now, and everybody working and school and this and that. But there might be a time where you all might have that one day to sit down and have a meal together,
and not just Christmas time.
Exactly.
Apart from that big function, just regular
create a time. Try and see when you can make a time for that. That to me, the family is important. My family is important. If your family is important, guys, you will make the effort, to do all this for your kids.
Yeah, and not only just eat together too, do the chores together, cook together, because sometimes as we said, we don't have the time in the day. There's not enough time.
No, true.
So if, say, for example, you're gonna make a small meal that can incorporate your children, bring them.
Of course.
Your son, your daughter, bring them in
to help.
So okay, you wash the rice, or it's fun.
Yeah.
It's something fun, and it's even playing together too, you just
and you can do so many things in between making the meal. You can discuss together.
Exactly.
You can talk about so many things while you're doing that.
Yeah.
So you can catch up on things that you needed to catch up on during the week or whatever. Yeah. And then the last one, guys, is pray together. It's last, but it's not least. But sometimes even us, we are guilty of not remembering to do these things, but it is an important part, and we try to make it a part of your daily life, where you
getting back to your spirituality.
Yes, because even to start out the day, I remember when we were growing up, like my grandmother, she would pray at night, and you say your prayers before you go to your bed. And even if you fall asleep, you say your prayers before you go to your bed, and it's like that becomes such a habit for you to say your prayers. And in schools, they used to have the praying, and they removed that from school nowadays, where they take out devotion. Especially here in Canada, there's no devotion because of the whole religious things and stuff like that. But that was a good thing to have in school, where you have your morning, your afternoon, and your go home time where you say your prayers and something. At least kids used to know some amount of prayer. At least you know that for health and strength and daily food, we praise thy name, oh Lord, amen. You know that little prayer. And after you have your lunch too, you used to have a little prayer when you come back into the classroom and stuff like that. Unfortunately, those things are gone. And
I don't know if it's still in Jamaica. Hopefully it is, but in this, especially when you migrate to other countries,
that is not there. So now you have to factor that into your household, because the school used to be a part of the community that developed the child, or would be a part of the community that developed the child. But now parents have to take on that role of putting back to basic these integral things in the household, and to put it in your child.
And it's good to start them at an early age, as there are toddlers and stuff, because my son is 3, and you hear him saying amen, hallelujah, and he repeats what he say, and you say our God, and you say our God.
So he said know that there's a creator and there's a supreme being that make us, and we didn't make ourselves, right? And that God is a spirit, and we have to teach the kids them all these things, so that at least they know at the end of the day, when they become adult, they make their choice to do whatever they want to do. But just to have a good parent-child development, relationship. These are some of the points, guys, that we just have, that we decided to share with you guys. And I hope you enjoy this video.
And I hope it will be helpful to someone out there that you may be, going through some struggles with parenting, or something that affected you as a child, and you need to, revamp and change your way of thinking where parenting is concerned. I hope this helps someone out there. And don't give up. Because parenting is
it's not an easy task.
Not easy.
We all have to go through it.
We all learn while we're on that journey together.
So thank you again, guys, for watching. Remember to subscribe to the channel. If you watch this video to the end, you have to subscribe to the channel, guys. Like the video, drop us a comment below. Let us know what you think about these tips that we gave you. If you think there's some other one that you want to share with us, guys, feel free to share it in the comment section below. So guys, have a good day, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye. Hello guys, welcome back to Patricia Johnson Lifestyle Channel, and today I'll be bringing to you a very powerful and potent hair recipe for rosemary and clove oil. Now, to begin this DIY recipe or oil, we are gonna need some rosemary. We have here about 4 stalks of rosemary leaves. You can use like a cup of dried rosemary leaves if you don't have the fresh rosemary leaves. But today I'm using the fresh rosemary leaves, and I will be using some dried cloves, which is, I'm going to use 2 tablespoons of cloves. Now, the other ingredients that I'll be using the extra virgin olive oil, and I'll be using this as my carrying oil, and this oil will carry all the goodness straight to your scalp and through your hair. You can also use coconut oil. If you don't have the olive oil, you can also use jojoba oil or any oil of your preference, but I prefer to use the olive oil, which is the extra virgin olive oil, guys, as my carrying oil. Now, the method that I'll be using, I will be blending the rosemary and the cloves into 1 cup of olive oil. So you'll need your blender. So I have my blender right here. So you'll need a blender. You're also going to need a fine sieve, you know, whichever one you need. And also you're going to need a mason jar or any dark glass jar to store your oil in when you're done making it. Okay, I also have here my funnel and also my applicator bottle. So you're gonna need these to apply your oil to your scalp. So let's just get right into preparing our rosemary leaves. And as I said, guys, you can also use the dried rosemary leaves if you don't have the fresh ones like I do. So we will just pull them back. This is the easiest way to get the rosemary leaves off the stem. You know, you just pull them right back like this if you don't have those fancy things to pull them back. And trust me, guys, it smells so good. I always love smelling rosemary. It is so good. And also the cloves, guys, has a very nice smell. You can even use these to infuse and, you know, make any kind of air freshener around your house or anything like that, because as soon as they begin infusing, you know, the scent, oh man, it's beautiful. So guys, we're gonna pull these back and get off all the leaves from off the rosemary stem, and then we're gonna put them in the blender with 1 cup of olive oil to begin. So guys, yes, I've finished pulling all my leaves, and I should remind you guys, make sure that all your containers that you're using are dried, clean and dried, because of the oil. You don't want to get any water into your oil base. You don't want to get water in it, so avoid any wet items. Make sure everything is clean and dry. So now guys, I'll be adding this to my blender, and here I'll be adding the rosemary leaves, and we add in everything. Your rosemary leaves should be washed and dried before you actually put it in the blender, because you don't want to wash it and then add it, because the water, you're trying to avoid any water going in to your oil, into your oil to pop up on you. So now we add 1 tablespoon. I'm going to add another tablespoon of this lovely cloves into this mixture. And guys, trust me, this smells so good. I might just touch it up a little bit more. Oh, so cloves, you know, as you know, is very powerful. Very powerful. Both ingredients are very powerful. Now I'm gonna add 1 cup of my carrying oil, which is going to be the olive oil. Now this is a half a cup measure, so I'm going to put 2 of this into the blender and then add another one to make it to be 1 cup. Now guys, it's up to you. Sometimes you don't even have to judge these things because it's all goodness. So it's just to give a measurement, just an approximate measurement as to how much oil we're going to put. We could add more oil as well. And then I'm going to just close this and take it to be blended. Now you just want to blend this for about 45 seconds, 30 to 45 seconds until it has, you know, some chunks of roughness. So I'm just going to take it to the blender and come and be right back. Okay guys, so this has been blended, as I said, for 45 seconds, just approximately. Wow. And you're gonna see it looking, you know, brown, because from the cloves, it's gonna get a brownish, greenish look from the cloves and the leaves. So now I'm gonna pour this into this jar right here, and I'm going to add it to my boiling water, and I'm going to use the double boiler method just to get out all the goodness, all of the goodness. So some of the cloves were stuck in the bottom, so you just want to clean the blender. And like I said, I'm going to use the double boiler method, and I'm going to add more oil to this as well. I also have some black seed oil that I'm going to use some of this inside of my mixture as well. But I'm just going to add a little bit more olive oil, some more olive oil into this. Just maybe another half a cup of olive oil. And then I'm going to take it to my boiling water, and I'm going to put this in there and let it seep to get out some more of the, you know, nutrients from the rosemary leaves and from the cloves, and just get it infused. Now our next step, guys, is to take the blended ingredients, and right here I have a pot of steamed water. So you need to be about 2 inches water, and you want to just have it steamed, and you're gonna set this, make sure it's in a heat safe jar. So you're gonna set this in your boiler, and the reason for using this is to slowly release these goodness out of the cloves and the rosemary leaves. So you don't want to burn your oil, so you put it in this way to just slowly release some more flavors and goodies out of the rosemary leaves and from the cloves into the oil. So using this method will slowly do the trick. And then you want to keep stirring occasionally, because you don't want to get it too hot. You don't want your oils to fry up. So you just want it to slowly release it, and that's why we're using this method. Just one. Now I'm gonna pour some black seed oil in this mixture. So here's my black seed oil. I'm just gonna pour some. I'm not really judging the measurement. Maybe 2 tablespoons or somewhere there of black seed oil. And I just gonna add this to this whole mixture. So guys, also the reason I'm using this jar too, because it has this handle on it, and I don't want to, you have to use something with a handle so you can hold while you're stirring the oil into this. So guys, I'm back at it now. So this has been for about 30 minutes. So you can let this be, because it's so, you don't want to let the heat be too high. It has to be on low heat. So it will take a little bit longer to just release all the herbal properties from the rosemary leaves and from the cloves. So guys, it will take you about 30 to 40 minutes to release all the goodness out of this powerful herbs. And you can smell the rosemary. So as you can see, it's not smoking or anything. It's just warming up nicely. The steam that you're seeing, it's coming from the water, the hot water. So it's going to take you about 30 to 40 minutes just to get this infused, all the goodness. And after that, we're going to take it to our strainer and strain this off. So you just have to keep stirring constantly, or occasionally you stir it. Not really constantly, but occasionally you would continuously stir it. So guys, this is after 30 minutes. And this is what it looks like. So you can see it has a brownish, greenish look. And the oil is, warm. Very, very warm. And you can smell the aroma. Nice. So now I'm going to leave this to cool down, and I'll come right back and do the straining of the oil. Yes, guys, so this is it after the cooling down process. This is what it looks like in the jar. And so I'm going to strain this now. Yes, guys, so this is it. Beautiful. And then you're going to store it in your mason jar. So I have my mason jar here. If you feel it might need another straining, you can go ahead, but this is quite fine. For me, there's some residue at the bottom, from the cloves. So again, you can just, but this is pretty much I was going to use a funnel, but this is okay. And I'm just going to use a smaller strainer and just get this into the mason jar. Okay. So there you have it. And you can just store this in a cool, dark area. You can also add a little of this to your conditioner if if you like. When you're washing your hair, you can add a little of this just to help with the detangling of your hair as well. So there you have it, guys. This is our rosemary oil. So guys, if you really like this video, please remember to try this DIY oil for your hair and let me know in the comments below how did you find it, on your hair. And if you like this video, just remember to like, comment, drop a comment below, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, and I will see you in the next video. Bye for now. Again. Okay guys, today we want to look at the topic, why is it so difficult to make friends? Have you ever wondered
Why as an adult you don't have any friends?
Yeah, as you get older, no friends.
Less friends.
Are less friends. I can't speak for myself. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, and this is a Real Talk with Patricia, and I'm Patricia, and we are here today with Brianna.
I'm Brianna
again. Okay guys, today we want to look at the topic, why is it so difficult to make friends as adults? Have you ever wondered
why as an adult you don't have any friends?
Yeah, as you get older, no friends.
Less friends.
Are less friends. I can't speak for myself. Hardly any friends.
Yes.
And don't get me wrong, people. It is always good to have your friends. Friends are, good to have. What is living a life without friends? You need to socialize and have friends that you hang out with and share similar values and so on with. Right? But as you get older, it becomes less it becomes more difficult to get the quality friends that,
like, maybe in high school you used to be so talkative and you had so many friends, but then now you enter the workforce and you're like, where are all the people?
Yeah, who do I make friends with, and how do you what and we just have some reasons. We're just gonna give you some reasons we look at,
because maybe you notice that you have no friends anymore, but maybe you just don't know the reason why.
Yeah,
maybe you think something wrong with you,
but it's not
maybe it's not you alone.
Yeah, because we as adults have the same problem, and I'm sure a lot of persons out there have been experiencing,
or just noticing that they don't have as much people around them anymore
as before. Yeah, sure.
So I think the first reason as an adult would be lack of trust in people, because when you're a child you're more naive, right?
Yeah.
So as an adult, sometimes when you see somebody, you just know that the vibe's wrong. You just know that the vibe's off, right?
Yeah.
But as a child, you might not notice that, so you're just picking up friends.
Yeah.
You're just picking up the drinks that they hurt.
Whoever talk to you, it's my friend. This is my friend. This is my friend.
Exactly. Yeah. So now, when you get older, the trusting people, it kind of dwindling down, because you see how people are now.
Yeah, and you have to really wait on people to learn people to actually give them that trust, because trust is something that you earn the trust. So it's not gonna be like, as you mentioned about kids when you were younger. You could be able to, you're not thinking about no trusting or nothing there. You're just friends and that's it.
You just want to run up and down and run with some people.
But now as adults, you're trying to, you meet somebody, and yes, you can be sociable with the person and stuff like that, but
how close are you going to make them get to you?
That's it.
Because you have some people, for me, I have some people where I can tell that you're just going to be acquaintance, and then I have other people where I say, yeah man, we could be friends.
Yeah.
Like I could talk to you outside of work or whatever it is that we do together.
Right. So you would have to know that you can actually build that kind of relationship and watch to see if it will go anywhere, because you have to start on that level first to see.
And on that foot, the next thing, why we might not have so many friends is because our standards are just getting higher. Again, as a child, we don't have no standards with who we are be friends with. Anybody could have come up to me and said, Brenna, come and be friends, and we just say, okay. Yeah. And that was it.
And that was friendship. And that's how friendship come. And you would be in preschool, prep school, or whatever, high school even to that level.
Because you don't want to be by yourself. Yeah. Right?
And you have your friend to play with and to talk with. But as you mentioned now about the different standards.
Yeah, the standards. Yeah. Because you know when you're growing as an adult, you have your own morals, your responsibilities, your values. So me, who I think that honesty and trust and like your integrity is meaningful. I'm not going to really be friends with somebody who just say, oh, come back, we just jump up and do some illegal activities.
And you just tag along with them, like, you know that is
not for me, so I'm just not going to be friends with you. If you want to do illegal activities, go ahead, live your best life.
But and more you learn about yourself as you get older and you get more mature, and you learn about who you are, because
even as like say you're an introvert or something, you know, you're not going to really want to be friends with somebody who loves party every other week, every week. Maybe you met like a 1-2 party, so you will keep those friends as like acquaintances, like those casual friends. You know, you just talk to them every once in a while
when you want to
that. But they're not going to be like your close circle.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, that's so true.
Which is again why you have less friends. Moving on to the next thing.
Yeah. So so that's one of the reasons why your values and all of those things are different. So you're not gonna compromise that for any willy-nilly friendship.
And then also in the real world, less people are genuine.
Oh, tell me about that.
So like when you're in high school, university, actually high school, I'll say high school, you're not really noticing that people don't have your best interests in mind.
Yes.
It's really for me when I started university and college that I realized that these people do not care about you.
No, it's true. And the quality of people out there and why they want to be friends with you, maybe it's for some reason beyond.
Because I remember when I was in university / college, I thought I was friends, like even just acquaintances, friends with these people, right? Until it came time for me to ask for help with the coursework, and it's like, oh, it was hard for me, so I'm not going to help you with it.
And you're saying which friend wouldn't help?
Like which friend wouldn't help each other with?
Because if they're weak in something, you're gonna help them. If they're weak in something, you help them. And if you're weak in something, you're expecting your friend to.
I thought it was supposed to be something like that, but I got a lot of people who are like, if I ask them for help with like a question, they'll be like, oh, I don't know how to do it either. And then we come to class the next day and they have everything filled out, everything correct, and it's like,
how come they didn't know this?
So how is it when I asked you, you didn't know, but all of a sudden you know?
So when you know something, they want you to tell them what you know, all of what
and they'll ask me for answers and stuff, and I'm supposed to tell them. Yes. So that's when I figured out, people are not genuine.
No,
they don't want to. They don't want to help nobody until they need it.
That's so true.
Like they want to hold you back so that they can get ahead. Like everyone cannot just get ahead.
I can say for myself, like recently, right? I came into some people who I thought could have been like, oh, maybe they're gonna be some good friends, and these are Christian people and stuff like that, right? Let me just say that.
Clarify.
And people in my age group, working and stuff like that. And luckily I'm not the type of person that I just run into people like that, because as you say, as adults, you are very cautious. Yeah, you are very cautious of how you move towards people, but you will find yourself, accommodating and being sociable and try to,
because you don't want to be a complete shut-in.
Yes, and you try to reason with people and stuff like that. And when I get to realize, like, these persons are, I don't want to call no names of anyone, but when people just trying to ride on your back for such a word as friendship. And they even step it up to say not friendship but family. We want it to be family. And it was a situation where they want to use you, and they want to they want the friendship.
Yeah, they put you in a situation to show, oh look, I helped you, so that means that I can use you.
Yeah, and they want to use you to get
basically for your resources.
For your resources and stuff like that.
So your house, your kitchen.
They want to use you for your stuff that you have. And when I found that out, that this is what this person wanted to do, I saw that from the get-go. So you just cut it off, because they're saying, you know what, I'm not gonna be in no argument with anyone or anything. But once you see where they're going with this type of behavior, I'm like, I'm a big grown adult now. There's no way that I'm gonna let a person come into my life, for their own use or for their own things. I have my boundaries, and they want to break your boundaries. That is another thing too, because they want to tell you when they're gonna come to your house and come there when they feel like, unannounced, and all these things. And I'm not that type of person. So once you have people that they can't even respect their own boundaries, that means they don't have no limit to themselves. You know that once a person don't have a limit to their self, they don't have boundaries for themselves, that means they will just walk all over you, because they don't know what that means. They don't know what a boundary means, and they don't know what limitation means. So you have to be very careful. Well, for me, I know I am very
very careful,
cautious when it comes on to persons like that, and it is. I'm not gonna compromise my integrity or my values just for any old-fashioned friendship, just for any friendship, just for friendship's sake. I am quite alright in my space, So so moving on to the next one.
Yeah, the next one, I would say that the reason why it's maybe too difficult to make friends as you get older is because also as you get older, you get a bit more timid. Whereas when you were younger, you just had all the confidence in the world.
True.
But growing up, your confidence get a few good knock on the way. So it maybe make you like fear making new friends.
That is very true. Yes. And who you call friends. Because sometimes I can say that for myself too. Like I more go with like an acquaintance, the word, like to say, even you use the word friend, that it's just a loose word. That's just saying, oh, this person is your friend. You just use it loosely, but really and truly it's not like a friend in that kind of way how we know friend mean. So sometimes, as you rightfully say, sometimes you shy away because you're not knowing, how deep you can go with this individual and to what level you can go with. So you're more cautious.
Yeah, and it's like years of failed friendships to make you that kind of timid way, because when you had a friend a time before, you just remembering this big falling out that you guys had. So it's like it just make you tired to try and meet new people or get to know.
Yeah, you kind of more scared of going down that road again.
But me like though, I've always been cautious when it comes to making friends. I have a best friend. know her for 7 years now. Would I have called her my best friend even though I knew her for the first 3 years when I knew her? This is never did I call her my best friend. Because because the situation we were in, it was just high school. Right. So for me, as the cautious person I am, in high school, I don't really classify. I don't really classify people as a best friend because we have to see one another every day. So it's like, if we take away school, am I still going to want to be around you?
Yeah.
And then we graduated and I still wanted to be around her. So I'm like, yeah, that's a best friend.
No, yeah. So no, yeah, you'll have to ask yourself that question for real. To say, would I want to continue this friendship after school? Are we gonna make effort too? Because the friendship comes with effort that you put into. It's a relationship.
Which leads to the next point of why it is so hard to make friends.
Yeah.
Because it takes more effort to keep friends when you're older.
That is quite true.
Yeah, in school, at work, easy.
It's easy because you're always there. You're always on the spot.
It's the same people every day.
But take, for example, myself and the work that I do. Even for work, I can't even make friends at work. It's so hard to make friends at work because
it's not the same people every day.
It's not the same people you see every day. And your job that you do, some people find it easy to make friends, because they go out, they really go outside of the box.
Yes, by the way, guys, this is in the perspective of introverts.
Yes, and I think I am an introvert.
So you are very much an introvert.
I know that for sure because I am okay with myself, because even for me to have a friend, I have to think about their needs to say, I don't know how much you're going to need me. I know I might not need you that much, but you have some friends that might be clingy. No, I can't deal with a person who is clingy because of my personality. I don't think I would be a good fit for that person to be a friend with that person. They would suffer,
and that comes that's true, because they come under emotional maturity too.
Yeah,
because for me, as I say, I can't be friends with clingy people, and that is okay because that's nothing wrong with me, and it's nothing wrong with
the person. No,
we're just not compatible.
Exactly, they just wouldn't be.
Where my friends that I have now, they are used to me just disappearing for days on end and then coming back like nothing happened.
And it's okay.
If I was supposed to be friends with somebody who is more needy or more, they need like that reassurance all the time, I can't do it.
Yeah.
And then they would call me a toxic friend.
Of course.
What is good for you might not be good for somebody else. So I could be a toxic friend to other people. Which is why I am careful with who I make friends with.
Yes, because you don't want to lead on people.
Yeah, you don't want to lead on people.
Friendship, and then they have
I know that I cannot provide for
this friendship and this emotion that you're gonna need this. Because at one point I had a friend who was very needy, and I didn't notice that, and even though we were in different countries at the time, and she was in another country, and I find her so much problem that with me, when a person have problem, it's very draining for me. Like I take on so much, like I'm like a sponge. I just suck up that energy, and it make me feel so depressed because you are sad and you're depressed, and then I don't like to feel that way. So now I'm trying to find solutions for you, and I will take the whole of my time to put into my energy to put into solving your problem, and
that's not good for you,
and it's not good for me. And also, if the person keep constantly getting themselves into this problem, and every time they come into you now, like they come into you for this to drain you, and then I realize that, and I'm saying no, I can't keep up with this person, and I get really mad with this person because I'm saying, you know what, I try to do whatever you want to do your own thing, so just do you and just leave me there alone. Like that, I just feel like that way. And even sometimes you might feel guilty in yourself, like I should have not spoken to the person like that, I should deal with it better. But then at the same time, you know that you need to cut it off because it can't be good for me. So even though some people want to be your friend, you have to, for me, I try to be careful. Who is it that I'm extending this friendship to? Because I know I can't do the too much deepness of the friendship thing, because I like to have my space, and then some people might not respect that, and then I know that is where I'm gonna sever that tie. So sorry, that's just my opinion, guys.
Yeah, and that is why it is difficult for us. That's why it's difficult for us to make friends.
And you have to, for me, I learn myself, and then I enjoy being around myself. Some people, they're scared of themselves. They're scared to be in their own space or their own self, you know? So they try to come and dump it on you, and that really, I don't want you dumping no gossip in my ears, taking up my time, you know, with certain things, because I feel like I have so many things to do, so much things to do, that it can suck everything out of me, and then I feel like, oh, what did I do today? I wasted my time. Then I'm upset with myself.
Yeah.
Right?
And I go back to the standards thing, where after you get to know yourself as a person growing up, you can pick and choose what kind of personalities in people that you like. So me, I'm a tough love kind of person. If you are a person who loves to complain and don't like to do anything about it,
well, shut up.
we are not going to be very good friends, because you are going to hate what I have to say.
You get it from your mom, girl, because as I'm saying, like as you mentioned about people who love to complain, and they just every day they just feel like this is my duty to complain.
There's nothing wrong with ranting and venting your emotions and stuff.
We're not talking even
but
that.
If it's a thing where you're doing it constantly every day and it's the same topic, why you not do something about it? Either that, cut off the person, drop the water, like why we keep doing this over and over again?
And then you complaining about maybe somebody else, and you're complaining to me about it. What you want me to do about that? Like, go solve your problem. You know, I can't deal with that, because to me, I feel like every problem have a solution, and I'm gonna find a solution. If you come to me, honestly, I will try to help you solve the problem, but don't think you're gonna come to me like every single day about the same thing, because I'm marking it down to say, you come to me with this, and I'm gonna put it back to you. I'm gonna call you out on it. You know, and some people don't really like that, so I don't really have any sensitivity towards those things. So I don't think I would make the right friend for persons who are like that. I love positive energy. I like people who are doing constructive things, and that is what I really like to surround myself with. So if you're doing something that is constructive, that is where we are.
Not to say that as a friend I will not be there for you when you're having a bad time, because I definitely would be. It's just that if they do the same fool things them all the time, if you are being a yamed and keep on wondering why you are getting treated as the yamed you are, what is supposed to do about that?
Unless you need some definite counseling or something like that.
I can point it to a therapist.
We can, because sometimes we all need somebody to sit down and talk in a more serious way than if it's something that you're constantly doing. But other than that, we continue doing that back and forth.
So guys, it's difficult for us to make friends as adults, because we don't like people again.
No,
unfortunately, the people them not people like one time. So
not that we don't like you guys, remember to subscribe to the channel, like and share the video. We love you guys, but I'm sure you
can people them out there. So sometimes
I'm sure we just have to talk it as it is.
People are like sense nowadays, and it's like we really want friends. We really want
the quality of the people out there is. I know you can attest to this thing, guys. Comment below how you find
in the description.
Comment in the comment section and tell us what you think, how you feel about finding friends out there. I know you have some extrovert people who are very sociable and they are able to go out there and make friends easily for them. But I'm talking about the quality of friends you have in your circle where you can lean on, and you can
Yes, comment, guys. Quality over quantity or quantity over quality?
Yeah.
That's the real question that we need to know.
Yeah. So, is there any other thing that you have? Maybe we don't. What about the small talk thing you were talking about? Like, I don't know what that was like.
Oh, for me, I just did put that personally because me just not like small talk.
Because you can't make friendship off that. Yeah. Off of just people saying, "Hey, how are you doing?"
Yeah, and personally, that's not the friendships that I have now. It's because we had some like out of pocket first conversation.
Right.
It was not because they asked me how the weather was or anything. It was just like some boom conversation, boom topic that we talk about first. Yeah. And it was like, okay,
you guys go together, you guys travel together.
Because the best friend that I was talking about, one of our first conversations was we had the same bag in high school, like knapsack, and she came up to me and said, I don't know if we should be friends because we have the same bag, or if we fight you because we have the same bag. I was like, them are real people.
Yeah. So that might seem like a small talk still.
That's not a small talk. That was a very big talk. She ready for bust my ass.
For your bag where you have, like, you're so brave.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so brave.
It was a very big talk.
Yeah. So like that, and I don't know. What you guys feel about, as adults. Men, I think the gender, they might feel differently about how they find friends.
Yeah, but we can only talk as women.
Yeah, but I think as female, we can maybe share similar thing regarding the friendship. Men, maybe they might have similar hobbies and, they might go together like play soccer or go to the gym and then make friends there and so on. But if we go to the gym or wherever we go, we just go to handle our business and out of there because we're looking at the time and where we have to go and what we have to do and all these things. So most of the time it is so difficult to really engage in a friendly relationship or really build that relationship. You will engage in people, but as to determine whether it is friendship or not, it becomes a bit difficult, and the energy that you will put in there, the effort you will put in there might not be the same as when we were young. So guys, I don't know, tell us what you think about this topic. If you listen to the video and you reach this far, we'd like you to like the video, give us a comment on what you think about the topic,
and subscribe.
Remember to subscribe to the channel, guys. We are new YouTubers and we just looking, guys. If you can just support us, we just ask you please to just hit that subscribe button and just watch our videos, watch the rest of our videos, guys, and we are gonna put out some more content. Tell us what you'd like us to talk about, guys, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye for now. What if I told you that the secret to longer, thicker hair lies right here in your kitchen cabinet? Yes, guys. We have here today moringa powder, rosemary, and the good old cloves. Now today, I'm gonna share with you on my DIY moringa rosemary clove butter. So guys, as you know, moringa contains vitamin A, vitamin E, and zinc. And today we want to add all of this goodness, and we're going to combine it with some olive oil, some shea butter and coconut oil, among some other essential oils that I will be adding to this powerful ingredients to thicken and grow the hair longer. And even for persons who have alopecia, or if your hair is thinning and you need some new hair growth, this hair butter will work wonders for your hair. So guys, stay tuned and let's begin the process. Thank you so much for joining my channel today, guys. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. Please remember to like, comment, and remember to click the subscribe button and hit the notification bell so that when I upload a video, you will not forget it. So guys, let's get started. Yes, guys, so to begin this luxurious hair butter, we want to start by infusing the first two ingredients, which is your cloves. So right here I have 2 tablespoons of cloves and approximately probably 2 to 3 tablespoons of rosemary. Now if you have the dried rosemary, you could use 3 tablespoons of dried rosemary, but this I'm just gonna judge it, guys, is approximately that amount of the fresh rosemary. That is what I have working with today. So I'm just gonna dump all of this into my blender here, and then I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of cloves. Now you may have seen my previous video with the rosemary and clove oil, so basically you can just check that video just to see how that was done. So we're gonna begin by doing that oil as our foundation oil, and I'm adding half a cup of olive oil to begin with. So we're going to blend this ingredients first, and then we're going to take it to the double boiler to get it further infused. Okay, so you just want your rosemary to look just like this. Could blend a little bit more, just some chunks in there, and I'm gonna get this infused by using the double boiling method, where I'm gonna add this in another container, and I'm gonna put it in the in some hot water. Now we're gonna add this to a heat-proof container. You could use a base jar as well if you wish. Any heat-safe container. You can add some more olive oil to this. So with this, I'm going to take this to the double boiler, and at that point when it gets warm, I'm going to add the 1 tablespoon of moringa powder to this mixture. But first, let me get this infused first. Yes, guys, so now we are doing the double boiling method. So you have about 2 inches of hot water. You know, this water is simmering, and I'm adding the jar into the boiling water. Well, it's not really boiling. And then you just want to stir this up until you can smell the cloves and the rosemary. So you just want to warm this oil. I'm just gonna let this warm for about 30 to 40 minutes. While this is happening, I'm gonna add about a tablespoon of the Jamaica black castor oil. Now guys, don't look at the bottle that it's in. I got this straight from Jamaica. So we add a tablespoon of the Jamaica black castor oil. Made a little mess, guys. So yeah, and now I'm gonna add about a tablespoon of the pure black seed oil. This oil, guys, you know, all these oils are good for the hair thickening. So these are further nutrients. You can use any oil of your choice, any essential oil. If you have lavender oil, you could put some lavender oil into this. Yes, guys, so it's after 30 minutes. This is what this looks like. So now we're gonna put it in the strainer. You can use any kind of cheesecloth, or maybe like a stocking cap or wig cap or something, anything like that, to get out the residue. So I'm gonna strain this now. Oh, nice. So getting out everything. Beautiful. And now we're gonna melt our shea butter and our coconut oil I'm gonna get that melt in the double boiler method. So stay tuned, guys. Okay, so guys, next we're gonna do the shea butter and the coconut oil. So we're gonna do half a cup of coconut oil and half a cup of shea butter approximately. So this is our shea butter and coconut oil. So I'm gonna put this, and we're gonna do the double boiler method again to melt these two. So here we have it. We're melting our shea butter. Next we're gonna add the coconut oil. You can add both of them, because they're just gonna getting them to melt down. Yes, guys, so now we have both oils here. This is our shea butter and our coconut butter liquefied. And now we're gonna add this to our moringa, rosemary, and clove oil, which we had added the black castor oil, and we have added the black seed oil already. And combine both oils together. So now we're having a very powerful and potent shea butter. This is the foundation, this is the solution. And we have the moringa powder already inside this one. So we're gonna leave this to cool. You can leave it room temperature. If you want, you can put it to the refrigerator for it to cool down quicker. But we're gonna leave it room temperature and let it cool, and then we'll come back. Stay tuned. Guys, if you like the content that we're doing, thank you so much for subscribing. Hit that thumbs up button. And remember to share this video. Share it to tell a friend to tell another friend, guys. And we're coming right back to show you the final stage of this. Yes, guys. So there you have it. So this is our moringa, rosemary, cloves, butter. So it's pretty much you can keep it like this way, just so that I can just use a hand mixer and whisk it some more to get it. Yes, wagwan people.
Hi guys.
Yeah, long time we not do a video. So welcome back to Real Talk again with Patricia and Tashana. So today we just want to discuss few little topics and stuff like that, with a lot of things we've been happening in society, relationship wise and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Yeah.
But by the way, what was your day today?
It was beautiful. It was relaxing. I actually just finished watching Woman King. Listen, guys,
maybe you want to watch a show?
I feel empowered. I don't watch them over there. First, I feel empowered to go to the gym first with our boy.
The body, them turn up.
Them body, them turn up. I said, no man.
Yeah, man. What's your name again? And she did come in at the
Davis Lola. So she come in How to Get Away with Murder.
To Get Away with Murder. Yeah, man, the lady.
Guys,
I am not this is not like a partnership or anything, but you should check that movie
out. Movie, yeah.
Yes, it's called Woman King. Beautiful.
You need to go watch that movie.
Yeah. So that's what I went to watch.
Yeah, good.
Yes, guys. So we just this video will just be all over the place. We just tap on one little topic, then we jump off of that, and because so many things. So many things. First of all,
what me want to say is that a lot of times, when we look on us as individual, when we build up ourselves as a female, we don't talk about the female then, right now. We want to focus on female. And I want to say, sometimes we build up ourselves. We know the struggles. A lot of people have a story. Everybody have a story, but them are come through, and some people take themselves through school. You know, some people drop out of school early, and then them have to go back and send back themselves at school, and all of them something there. A lot of people can relate to that. And most female have been building up themselves, I must say, to the women out there. You know, we know the struggles, and some are mothers, and if you're not mother, you're auntie, or you know, we just want to big up all of them female the way I do.
And we're talking about the females that are building themselves by themselves. So we're not talking about, you know, like if you're in a relationship and you know it's a partner thing, and you know each of you guys building, you know, each other up. No, we're talking about single woman where I got you
out there.
Yeah, it's not easy.
You build up yourself, you build up your self-esteem, you build up your work and your emotions. Somehow we still have go through the struggles because it's a learning process, you understand? And sometimes when you build it up and then
you reach to a comfortable level, and then it's like you have some people now who want to come in your life
to tear it down,
bring back down that mental health capacity where you work hard and pray upon. No. Because I have been through a situation where it actually I have to take up myself, take up my foot in my hand, and go to God and pray about my mental health, my emotional health, everything, because it was that bad. It was the worst time in my life. And I've seen where now I feel where I have been healed to an extent. You know, every time, you know, it's always development. And so, but I've healed to an extent. And then you have situations now that a curveball now throw at you, where it's like it wants to bring you back to that state of mind. And you now have to make a tough decision if, am I going to allow this to happen again, or am I going to
value yourself,
realize that it's going to happen, and value myself and my mental health and my morals, and no say it's a no. So that is what I have been struggling right now, because situation manipulation is coming into play, where people are manipulate. All right, when you everybody I just said them good and them soft-hearted and whatever. Okay, everybody have them soft-hearted moments, but when you can see that you're genuinely a caring person, a person who will basically put others first, then you look back and you're like, okay, who is putting me first, right? And then you're looking like, okay, the same people them where you that put first, you step back, just step back and see. That is when the true colors come out. Nobody communicate with you, nobody talk to you, nothing. You're going through your stuff yourself. By yourself. No, I'm not one to, as soon as something happened to me, I go run and talk to Tom, Dick and Harry and them, you know, so oh, this happened to me. No, but at least even to check up, to make sure that, you know, the person is okay, to, you know, share a kind word.
Just normal
day-to-day communication. And if you don't do it, no one will do it. No one will do it. And that is what I realized. I stepped back and I'm like, okay, let me see what I'm going right there. So, and the cheese stand alone, right? And then now, when you start like, all right, I don't throw words. I don't.
Yeah, because we don't want to throw no shades.
Yeah, I don't throw shades or anything.
Yeah, but it's a reality thing because it's a lot of people going through these things. And what happened is that us as female, what we do, because in terms of relationship, as we said, we build up ourselves now, and you have your self-esteem now, and you value yourself and you love yourself, right? And here comes an individual, a male, you look at somebody looking for somebody, right? And they are coming to you to want to be in a relationship with you and so forth. We easily are the one who initiate the communication and the whole talking process and trying to find out. We take over the relationship. Yeah, we take over the relationship. And what I find nowadays is like a lot of men have been taking on like a feminine role, because as going back to what I was saying about the whole, you know, when women go to school and then build up themselves, when you go into the classroom, you know, you're not seeing a whole man in there, you know, and mostly women in there, you understand?
Black men, we're going to just say black men.
Yeah, we are say two full culture people them, and when you go, you know, it shows you say, all right, then you build up this kind of level, and people might say, okay, they build up this intellectual level, and you believe that you're assertive and you're now intelligent and you're smart, right? And you get all of that, acquire all of that knowledge and that skills and so forth, and then you make a person who they in themselves say, well, I don't have what you have in terms of your skills and your knowledge and your all of them accolades there and attributes where you gain, but yet still we allow that person and that person will show you say, me I will show you say, me might not achieve all the way you achieve, but me can bring you back down and put you under my foot bottom and in control.
Yeah,
you know, wipe them foot on you. And I think female need to and stand up in their rightful place, like in terms of, you know, your morals where you have, and stick to it. Because a lot of times we put it to the back burner.
Because it's not even, say for example, only like educational wise, you know, you go back to school and so, but just self-development.
Yeah.
Like you develop yourself in a certain level, and then somebody come and then you kind of drop your standard, you drop your expectations just to accommodate that person. And then when you do that now, it shows that, okay, that person does not value you. They're not putting out any effort for you because you had to. It's not like, say you ask for the moon, stars and mountains. No, it's just standard things.
Yeah.
This is, we're not talking about no
gold digging type of thing. No.
We're not talking about monetary. We're not talking about financial. We're talking about relationship where, you know, it come with so many different paths with it. And then you as a female wanting it to work, you decide to try to accommodate that person, and the accommodation requires you to lower your values, lower your standards, and then you end up put out more effort. So now you are put out more effort now,
and the other person step
back, and then make you do everything now because, okay, it seems like you want the relationship
more than
them.
And not to cut you, but also that's where you find a lot of men now slack back on their masculinity, and they are taking on like a feminine role in a relationship. When I say feminine role, meaning in terms of being responsible for their thing, for their, you know, for even themselves and even for their happiness.
Yeah.
They want you to be responsible for their health, for their well-being, for their financial situation. And you find that a lot of the time, the women, they are basically financing the men too. They're financing the men. They're trying to make them happy. They're trying to buy them car. They're trying to buy them this. They're trying to buy them that in order, because they're trying to please. They try to please a male just to have that person in their life. So in order for a woman, it would be like, in order for me to have a husband, I have to buy a husband. Basically buy and pay my way to get this person. It's not the other way around, like where you know, so the man now is there to be the provider and the protector and take on that manly role.
That exists no, that does not exist. And I'm gonna say it's our fault. It's females' fault why it does not exist because we take on all of them something there. So it's like, okay, what them for them? What man for?
Very good question.
Because okay, we take on the finances, we take on the protection. Some women not even want man for work.
And some man nowadays know when I hear in a most relationship, them all a lack of sex from women. So it's like you can't even say them that if it's sex anymore, because within relationships now you find like men, they not even have the urge anymore for them female partner.
Or for that specific
female partner. Before you meet them, everything nice, everything good. Nice and good, and you say yes, this man is the right person. The vibes, them build up a vibes.
I will not talk about. We just observe them for months, and I say, like that's okay. We see one man for 2 months, and I say, yeah, man, I like the vibes are coming. No, but about years.
Yes.
And you look on the pattern, and you say, all right, the pattern I look shell. The pattern I look like we could have worked.
There's a connection,
and as soon as we're together, married, everything just goes right down the drain. And you're like, hold on.
Is this the same person?
Is this the same person where I've been observing? Because I don't want you guys to get twisted, like you think, okay, well, they never really know the man. So then you just jump on. Great. No.
Yeah.
Alright. In general, no one will know anyone. Because different scenario create different characteristics of a person. So you could have lived with a person for 10-15 years and then do something and you're surprised. And you're like, I never know. So yeah, it's all about growing with each other and learning and adapting and all of these things. But when you see the sudden,
this is where deception come in now, because I think there are more likely a deceptive spirit out there in most of our men, even female too, because a lot of people nowadays, they just want something, so they enter into a relationship. They will say, yes, I want to enter with somebody who we can build together, but basically each person are looking for somebody to build them. But they are not having nothing to come to the table with. Like to say, you know what, I entered the relationship, so I am supposed to improve you along with you improving me. So you're building up your life together. They will say those things. However, the action part of it, if you wait for a moment and just wait and watch that person, because sometimes we jump ahead of ourselves, and sometimes if we just allow them just be still for a moment and just observe and let them do something, you will see that, okay, you said such and such, but is your action replicating your words? And most of the time it don't take any time for you to see that, most of the time it will play out itself. And ladies, I can say we need to keep our eyes open, so that when you see these flags, red flag, whatever color you want, put them flag there in, you need to just know that, is this something that I can work with?
Yeah, we need to stop ignoring things.
Yeah,
and that is an issue that I have.
Not only working. I think everybody have that.
We need to stop give benefits to the doubt and ignore, because we are human being, and people are perfect. We need to stop that, because when you do that, that time them trample you and walk over you, manipulate you, do all these things now, and then you end up looking like the bad person. You end up looking at the bad person, you're like, okay, I saw all these red flags and I was like, okay, let me see if
I can turn them into green.
Even not even change them, but see if I could live with it. But sometimes when you realize, say, those red flags have different levels, So the level where you see was level 1, and it can go up to level 10, and it reach level 2, and I said, what is this? And it start go up, and I said, The red flag, I thought I could have managed, but sorry, I cannot manage it at all. Like, so for example, you have a lot of men that say, I'm not a talker, I don't talk. And looking back, you'd realize that, okay, but we have had conversation, we have multiple conversation. What do you mean by you're not a talker? So then you're like, okay, what, like, you start get confused now. Okay.
But why would a man who is not a talker seek to be in a relationship?
Yeah.
Because relationship as it is, in the meaning of a relationship, is for you to know someone, for you to communicate, for you to get to know people, right? That in really, if it's even a friendship in terms of relationship, it could be like parent.
But that is where the deception comes in.
Yeah,
they're a talker when they want to be a talker.
Yeah.
When they were looking you, when they wanted you, when they were interested. And
they would have to talk the way
they would talk the way to get you. And then once they get to know, zoop, and they're like, so what to that conversation we used to have on the phone for 2 hours? Like, I get it. When I expect we should be on the phone for 2 hours or whatever, but there's so many other things that can be done that can substitute for a conversation or just talking or whatever. And all of a sudden, everything just done. They don't have any ideas, they don't have any thoughts, they don't have anything. They're just looking at each other, just looking.
Well, this is my assumption now, and this is just my personal opinion. What I think is happening now with with men or female or whomever out there with. It's like they come with, we know the wolf in sheep clothing thing. Back in the days, the parents used to tell us, be careful of people with wolf in sheep clothing. Simple.
Yeah.
They come with this sheepish behavior now. They come like, okay, whatever you say, we can work together. You seem like the perfect person for me.
Yeah.
And when they get to know you, because remember now, you're being honest, you know. So you have one person honest and the other person coming with a deceptive image of you in terms of what you're looking for, and so they try to act that role to say, yes, I can fit into this.
Mirror what
you want, right?
Yeah.
And they come to you with that, and they know that deep down you value certain things, and they're gonna show you that, okay, you have a boundary set up, and you will say, oh, I this is how I would like my, life or my family to run. Like, you have certain morals that you want to stick to your morals. So say, for example, you're an honest and upfront person. They use that against you now. If you say, oh, you honest and upfront, well, I will punish you in certain way. So suppose say, you want, you
got them slowly,
they study you. They study you, man. And when they study you, them see what them for use for punish you now. But through you well one relationship, you know I go sell out yourself now. You're not gonna loyal to your morals now, So them gonna show you say, yo, you're not gonna loyal to your morals, but it's like a silent talking to you. So them not really tell it to you, They more act it to you. So that shows that, alright, you say you have them morals, and let me see. When me withhold sex from you, how you going to manage it? When me withhold communication from you, how you going to manage it? When me withhold finances from you for do certain things, how you going to manage it? When man do nowadays, them start to withhold things, or the deceptive person, whether them be female or male, what the deceptor do is know that this is valuable to you, so them start to pull away those things from you, and then them dry you out now. So now them bring you down, because now you go scream at them, you go stress out yourself, you go on crazy, you go in a depression. Listen to me, people. We take too much time and effort, and women need to take back their power, because we as women, we're very powerful. We're very powerful. So we not to shy away from ourselves, like what we can do. Enough of the time we put ourselves aside for other people. You understand? Like we put our thing aside. Once you know, say you are not no dishonest person, you're not no gold digger, you're not looking anything from anybody more than you're looking for an honest person and companionship and so on. You're not telling nobody if you go to them way if you don't know. You're not disrespecting. You're not disrespecting the young man. You're not asking
arm and a leg
them to do certain things.
The request that is asked, it's simple. It's like it should be general thing where you shouldn't even
be requesting.
No.
You shouldn't be requesting communication from your spouse. You shouldn't be requesting sex from your spouse.
No.
You shouldn't be requesting companionship with your spouse or time to spend with me. These are not requests when you go in you shouldn't be requesting those in a relationship. Those things are supposed to be automatically be known to each of you. That means your time, you're supposed to find time for your spouse, you're supposed to find time for you. You understand? So if everybody is on the same page, and it would have shown that you are on the same page from the get-go. You understand? But when people come in a relationship, you see them on them phone, you talk to them are text people and I send out message and them a flirt with people on the phone and them have all sort of message come in where them have screechy around corner and all sort of stuff. These things are to allow you now to put yourself in depression and to affect your emotion. No, is this person value? You would say that person love or understand what love is or understand what your worth is? No. They wouldn't.
No.
And would you say that person have your back? No. That person would be trying to pull you down because I think some people too, you have I notice nowadays a lot of people are looking to use people to get ahead in life. Like they have their own sad story going on in their life. They're not trying to build themselves for themselves, They're just trying to use somebody to see if I come over to you in a relationship, will that make me feel better in about myself?
True.
Or if I tear you down, that will make me feel better about myself.
That is the new
norm.
The new norm right now. Yeah.
A lot of people, they see people working hard.
Yes, you're there in a little corner, you're staying on a lane.
You're happy,
your water, your business, and then out of the blues, this person come where you think, okay, seems genuine.
Yes.
And then it's like, you have to wonder, okay, are you jealous that I am a happy person?
Happy person, yeah.
Me not rich, me not have money, so what's so you that jealous for? Are you jealous that I have a close family oriented?
Some people jealous of that
like
too.
What is it?
And your mental health. Some people jealous of your own mental health.
Are you jealous that I have a more strong mental health, or break down and
go into depression,
or next person would have like why you pick me, sir? You could go somewhere else.
Because they look at this, you have a beautiful smile on your face, and they say, "Oh, you can't just be happy. There must be something going on with you." Because nobody nowadays is fully, like I said, fully happy, which is true.
No.
But you can know how to cope with your stress, because stress is good enough. Having stress is good, and you might be in a stressful situation, but you try to figure out how I'm gonna manage my bills, how I'm gonna manage my child, how I'm gonna manage my job while I study, and all these things, and you figure out how you're gonna do them things there, and you have to really put your shoulder to the wheel and do the do, and you might have your family then for you have to go to for help, and you have your family support, and honestly, people out there like looking at you and saying, who be you? Like, why you think you feel so happy? And then they come with a sad story. Every minute come pull by your heartstring and tell your heart that I said this, me can't deal with it.
Like, okay, I understand if
I don't understand nothing.
I understand if a person will see you as that confidant, that person that they can
drain me.
They feel comfortable talking to about certain things and all of these things. I understand that, but however, you have to be mindful as well that you don't know what that person going through when you're telling them your story. You don't know the type of person that person is. Like for me, I take on a person emotion. So me can they you're happy, and they start telling me one sad story, and it just bring me right down to sad. Because now me feel guilty being happy when you in a one situation will make you sad. That is how I am. So I try to avoid certain conversation because me know me stay.
But hold on there. One of them people I know where them come with a sad story, right? So for example, the person have a problem, financial problem or man problem or whatever.
Yeah.
Then come and then I tell you.
Yeah.
Then you sit down with them and you have a reason. And you know, you give them solutions then. just say you give them some couple solution, right?
I hear nothing.
You give them some couple solution. But them no want do your solution.
No.
Them no want do your solution. Okay, me not have a problem if you don't want to do my solution. You know?
Yeah.
Me not have a problem with that. But what me have a problem with is you feel say my ears will rent out to you for me if you take it absorbing like a sponge. For me no absorb on your problem. I don't think nobody should have that authority or power over me. Me very selfish with myself.
And that you
me feel that me supposed to have that boundary. If you say, okay, enough of you know, because I'm not saying I'm not saying you can't come to me and express certain things and so on and so forth. But me no want to keep at that every day me see you. Me have to come and I hear the same thing in my ears. Like me no rent out my ears for that. Me no rent out my ears for that. And them kind of energy, toxic and draining.
Yeah.
You get what I say? Them energy, they're toxic and draining. Them they're not constructive, non-tal. Me not say that constructive. If me know me want go down one part to develop myself, right? Me not the on street side where the whole away they in a one like a street side era where we not nothing to do.
Yeah, we just
you understand? And we just
burn time.
You know, so you just have burn time with that. People have things to do. People have work so much.
Many idlers.
Yeah. Put
So
it down.
if me take my time, if me give a couple minutes out of my time where me wish would have like more time in the day for lend a helping ears, and every time I'm give my time, all the time you tell me is beer, sad story and this and that. There's going to be, because I'm not gonna lie, it happened to me a lot of times, and I take it. Me listen.
Some people can't take it.
Me listen. I want them come back to me 10, 5, 15, 20 times about the same something. I will say, okay, didn't we talk about this already? I'm still a listen. Me still a listen to the same nonsense. But there's gonna come a time where you're just gonna be like done. Yeah. And that is where I am right now. Like I don't give one.
And the thing is, you know, where you are now is in a development stage where you learn over the years and experiences to teaches, because all of us learn, go through a learning process, and you reach to a stage in your life where even come and raising your voice, sometimes it's too stressing. Come and raising your voice, it takes too much energy. So you don't want to be
so true
in a situation where every time like you're in a shouting match.
Sometimes if sometimes I drive, and you can see a vehicle coming and I go do nonsense. I just ease back, make him go do nonsense. Because I frame things and I'm like, okay, is this worth it? You start for put some things. Is this even worth me opening my mouth and saying nothing? Because my mouth,
when you grow, you know, you see when you go through growth, when you go through life, right? There are certain things where if you make the mistake, say 10 times, you have to take a stock with yourself and say, alright, do I want to just continue just keep like a rolling stone continuously going, or do I want to change this now? This becomes boring now, you know. I want to do something different. This boring now. Because yeah, some people just every day they get up and talk about, oh, I saw them stay, I saw me stress, I saw me this, I saw me that, you know, say I saw me this and I saw me that. Like anybody when me hear I say I saw them stay, well stay with yourself. Don't come to me, because me have other things to do with my time than to listen to, oh, we can't change. And if you can't change, you come to people and communicate about. You understand me? I don't like people, if change is inevitable, and it's how you deal with change and how you embrace change. We always hear about change from where I go to school. And everything, see COVID come the other day, and everybody have to, you know,
did have to adapt to whatever,
to the different
policies
protocol
and
stuff.
procedures. And then see COVID, I don't know if we can even say the word, but the virus.
Yeah, but the virus.
Yeah.
Or the pandemic.
And then, see, back to normal, like nothing happened. And then we'll just reshuffle again and go back to what we were doing before.
And even the pandemic teaches us a lot of things to say that, listen, people saying that, oh, I can't do this, I won't do that, and certain things, it teaches you that, listen, you have to adapt to certain situation, and you have to change your ways of how do I go about this now in a different way. Thinking out of, you look on the workplace, workplace lay off people. Some workplaces even closed because of the pandemic, because they couldn't open up to do their businesses and so forth. But don't those persons have to find other strategies in order to deliver them goods and services. Some people have to stay at home, work from home, do certain little things, they have to do certain deliveries, and they have to actually change up to get their money. But at the end of the day, they still have to put the pedal to make move. You understand? They still have to make money. You understand? So people find ways. So when people saying, oh, they're so laid back and it's just so, if I'm not saying you can be laid back,
no,
but keep it to yourself, because I am not the
you're not gonna lay back to you lay down in your grave.
I can lay down for me.
Lay down for me now, and then no, me must live you up plus myself. No, me and a Hercules.
No, I don't think so.
No.
And ladies out there, as I was saying, some ladies are working 2-3 jobs.
Yeah, I've
4
kids.
Jobs. Have kids.
I have for them things dealing with.
Deal with.
And plus you have stress at work. Then they must come from work.
You have traffic stress
and
for the road.
driving and
then you have bill stress.
I don't even.
Right? And then when you have all of those stress, and then now you have a man coming in a relationship, right? Then now I want to jump off of that for talk about the man them now where you have some, maybe we could go up and food Jamaican man them.
Yeah, man.
Where them everybody want to come and foreign nowadays. Right?
Yeah.
They want to come and foreign nowadays. And this has been like a very like widespread knowledge. And just a one Canadian woman them out there, and the Americans and the UK female them out there, if it's our Jamaican men. Like, I'm not saying it's all of them.
Not all of them, but they're creating a pandemic.
They are creating their own little a pandemic.
Yep.
A way of looking to use people and all the ladies.
Especially the ones back home. You know, we up here, you know, you just say, boy,
yeah, we're not talking the ones up here.
Yeah, me not like my traditional man.
Yeah.
You know, Jamaican
find
man.
one with up here.
And find one up here, please, because
the one them with down there, so you cannot trust them. Number one, you can't trust them because it becomes a thing.
Let me give you this quick story. So I have a friend on WhatsApp. I know him from college days, and so he was like, oh, hi. You know, we were there chit-chatting, and he's like, oh, you leave Jamaica, you leave me lonely and whatever. So I say, so woman in there Jamaica, woman in there Jamaica way, whatever. And he was like, oh, Jamaican woman are crosses. So I say, oh, you know, you are not the crosses.
And you're a Jamaican woman, not because you're in our next country.
All of a sudden, when you come out of Jamaica,
you're not a crosses.
You
crosses, you drop off crosses.
Yeah. drop off from sleep from me then on the plane. And it's like, oh, Jamaican woman crosses. So I said, but I see you with pictures with, you know, lovely females, them look intelligent. And so, oh, that's people, woman and whatever. And then I said, so how you know me and I one of the crosses then? All of a sudden, no. I was in Jamaica.
Some of them as a Jamaica woman, then just want money. They want them down at Jamaica.
Yeah.
Them just look. Then just want man money for eat out. Can me hear that already? Say them the woman them only want man money for eat out. No. Come back to the man them down there. When we see them I do now, and they've been doing that a lot, but then it get extra now. Where them ball about how them down there suffer this and that, and then want the woman them up here to send them money for come, them want this, then car broke down, then car want engine, this and do this, them want house, them want this, them want that, them want all different sort of stuff, right? So when them tell them play upon your emotion because them feel say woman up here, them a work, them a nurse, them a this, they don't know what to do with their money because they can use credit up here for mind themselves and work for their money and send it down them paycheck come give them to do whatever they want. Listen to me ladies. Stop make them money turn into an idiot. Because them look on as foolish.
Yeah, them not care about you.
You understand? Them look on as foolish. And them brazen with it too. Them brazen with it.
I have some of them that behave as if, you know, they're humble and nice and I am not foreign minded and I'm not this.
That's the quickest thing they will tell you, yes.
But then just observe them.
Yeah. Paperwork.
Yeah, just observe. Just observe. They those are the ones now where they call the long distance all that. They will go and all it like we say, yeah, you know, I love you. I'm not foreign minded. It's all about you. You know, it's all about, you know, developing with each other and building each other. So no, you did it because them know what them up to.
Yeah, because them no want look like the regular. They get a one. Because them want to know them. They want to them different.
All Jamaican man stay. So they want to show them, listen, me different. I am not like those ones over there. No way, Jose. They know you know for something true. He never asked me for no money yet. He never really complain and say nothing.
And you go down and them spend money
from me. And I say, boy, I really appreciate that. I'm did sick in the hospital and him come and him give me manish water and coconut water. Very. They have those ones.
They're like a tricky bam man.
Have those ones and now you think, okay, this is genuine love. This is a genuine person.
A part of them investment. I invest. They invest in interest and the woman them steer so too as well. So when the man them, when you see them start to do them kind of them out there look for foreign woman. Like
yeah, okay. When you reach a point where you say, why you like that? If say for example somebody asks the man, why you like that person or why you love that person? And if the man say one thing me can say, Mary, she never yet met me they are dead for hungry. One thing, Mary,
get my clothes.
Me get my things them. When you hear just stick, remember now, them ask about Mary, you know.
And don't know nothing about
me get my things and I'm not even for ask Mary nothing. I can just sit there talk to Mary and I say, boy, because all the man them work too, you know, in the trick, you know. Yeah. Boy, Mary, I say to them a light bill come to $30,000, Mr. GPS, them blah, 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 blah. And then now Mary have a little lamb.
And she's
soft-hearted now. So Mary now go have the little lamb now and slaughter the lamb, sell the lamb now and send money go now because he never asked, you know. No. Really and truly he did not ask.
But what they do, they just throw it out there and you must take the bait.
So now you know as a boy, me not have you up here, you know, but me knows where it come from. Me knows that Jamaica rough because I have been there. And you gotta say, alright, the conversion rate little better. So even if me give $150 US, when you convert it, you can convert to 6,000, 7,000. So $50 right so would have been little like nothing. Yeah. So now you just say, I just want like a $50 man. And then now when you look now, step it up
to car and this and that.
And that is how they do it. And
another thing too, when they look at the foreign people as you know, because me just I got say it as it is. For say they feel like they're entitled. Like, una Jamaican woman no go go foreign, want no pave the way for man.
Exactly.
Una not come pave the way for man. So basically, them not tell you that, you know. No. But them feel like them entitled, and you guys up here, una desperate, una not find a foreign man.
Yeah.
So una single. So how come una single? Because no man up here no want to know. So una desperate. So them take foreign woman, if you say when you're there foreign, when you're there working 9 to 5, you walk home. And the little time where you might be get to go down to Jamaica to enjoy yourself. Now drink couple rum, drink this and a party, and then feel like so then can wind up and you get them a contact. But Jamaican man them can do the little thing good and whatever. They feel so that's what they have.
Yeah.
All them have to offer, it come to the table is with that, with for them package.
Yeah.
Them come with that. Yeah. So them are through that man, you know. So true, you know, work home. You want de-stress, so you're glad for that. So them put them look on these women as you know, desperate. Sometimes them go for the older woman because them as an older woman have their money. Yeah. Young woman them don't really have much money.
No,
old woman have their house, them have their care, they have pension, they have money where them don't know what to do with it. So obviously should I want to adapt me as a son. So some of them are 20 and the woman are 60 and you see them are look for a 60-year-old woman. Like 60-year-old ladies, where you think that the man they would want? Better you just adapt him as a son then.
Better.
You understand? And say, okay, young man, let me see if I can help you, take you up, send you to school, and when you come up, you go find one young lady and go do. If you want to do it, do a way to do that. But when you go take them up, you say, I'm a boyfriend this. Or you're going to marry to them because I'm a husband. Them can't even wipe them bottom properly. No. You understand? Them can't even, I mean, them you know, Jamaican
because
man.
I was listening to this podcast and it was male dominant podcast and they were saying sometimes some men, they don't want to be with the woman that build them up because them have a power. Them have a power ego,
push
right?
That panda woman there.
So them can't push that panda woman. So what them do now, them will leave that woman that will help them build them up now and go now to a lower woman now than them now. Can
show that power there. That show,
power, Mighty Mouse type behavior. Them So
but that the man at the pan now because I'm a look pan. Okay, so basically like what you just say. So them down at Jamaica and then feel so them want to come out foreign. All of a sudden, some of them in a good job down at Jamaica. Things down at Jamaica we can go on good, right? But then just me not stop nobody say they can come here so. But them always want to come through one woman, right? First of all, them want to come through that channel. When they come and the woman help them come up, them quick as soon as them reach at the airport. Some of them are things so they get the green card when they land. They land at the airport and they're ready to come with their attitude.
They're like, sir, no, that's not how it works. Yeah.
And I want to say also that I know that you have some females too, where me go touch upon the female them too, where them feel like them want to get one man up here to come help them build up for themselves because you have female up here we're not now going for them too, you know. And them want to go to Jamaica go find one young man to walk out in and to come mind them
like
up here.
Kunta Kente.
So me understand, but me understand say you have the woman them will stay like that. Where them want go down and when the man come up now they want to chat to them like them a boy and then treat them some way and want box them up. And I'll want get them in trouble for lick the man because I know so the man them can't hit a woman, you know, because if them are straight prison them all go. So them come now with that attitude to the woman and I guess the men they know that. The men them know say the woman them say like that. And you have some woman where them feel like them in a them position up here and them have this like a show off mentality. Where them want to show off on the man them like, okay, you need to do this. Okay, you need to do that, and I talk down to them.
I disagree with those behaviors.
Me not endorse them.
So female, if you behave like that, no.
You need to stop it because if you don't know how to talk to a person, right? And you have some of them, so them naturally stay. Them feel like so through them help you. You must come kiss them ass, let me use that word.
Yeah.
If you say, you come up and me bring you up. So them start to treat the person in a one kind of way.
Yeah.
Me not enjoy that because first to begin, me as a person, me not take that from nobody.
Yeah.
And me not give that to nobody. You understand? So you have it on the both side of the fence.
Yeah, don't
where
be true.
The woman or the man them up here feel like say them have this authority over you because you just come from your back at which part we see them one did that before.
Exactly, and also them entitled like, okay, I help you, so
you need to
I'm entitled, so you need to use you know like a some backromas business. We not depend that, ladies.
So me not believe say you owe the woman. So if you know genuine, if you want the person to help you and you want to ask them, you can't help me, come and just say it.
Just what more
just say what I have to say, and if the person can help you, then help you, and there's no string attached. But when you ever come with the woman, I go look and fear situation up here, because you see with foreign now, it's like everybody knows that one person cannot do it on them own most of the time. Although you still have females where hold on them thing and make them money and buy them house, and because when we say make it, most of the time I have to buy a house. Because what else is there? You want a house, one vehicle, for travel and enjoy, for entertainment, travel, buy clothes and food and pay your bills, right? Most of the time at that, and then in case any other emergency situation come up, you can cover your thing, right?
Yeah.
So most of the time is for really live comfortable. Yeah, look, pan to live comfortably in a foreign. So when a woman up here and them realize that them can't do it by themselves, they might go for one young man down at Jamaica where muscular and him strong and can lift up this and lift up that, and then them bring him come, but their intention is to use him. And just like the Jamaican man, them use the woman them for coming to the country. The other man them use them too. Yeah. So everybody want to use for use thing.
There's no genuine nothing in this world. Everybody just come with them narcissistic tendency, the manipulation, and everybody are used for use. And then when you look now, be a point finger now, because now the man them can say, oh well, you just like you said, the woman them treat them bad some way. So it's really chaotic. It's very disgusting. Like,
so our point on this is basically people you will never know. Because sometimes you feel like this is the person where you think you can trust.
You can know the person for 10 years, 12 years.
And that not tell you nothing.
No.
Because people can really act and throw down a drama, them can act. And also they can get you in trouble too. You understand? There are so many risks when I think people who don't hire stick to who don't hire and who up here so stick to who up here so.
No, for sure.
Find somebody up here so. If you love Jamaican man there too. And you have good Jamaican man up here when they good job.
And if you love a Jamaican man down a Jamaica, make him come up by himself and way whatever way for him come up here. And so little, then you can go
be with him then,
if that's the case.
If him so truly love you. But the risk of the whole PR card and green card situation, because in America, you have the green card and over here is the PR card. And then it's like everybody I watch everybody. So when the person come, them are watching the mail.
All of a sudden, when they were in Jamaica, they knew no one in foreign. And all of a sudden, when they come up here, oh, Bobby did say, Billy did say, blah, 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 you know, Bungie did. I said, where are these people? No, man, I want man. And they must say, your PR card should have come long time. I said, so you going at work and talking about paperwork? Why?
All of a sudden, I find all sorts of friends, and by the time you and them have an argument, you're ready to pack up their clothes, and move, go to Bungie yard and Jungi yard and all these yard. And so where you never met them people that come for you?
Why them people that never felt for you come? Where were these people when you were down at Jamaica? Where were they? So all of a sudden now, you know, some your circle get big.
Yes.
And like,
where were these people to help you to come up? Why you wait till me and you married, Ray come up now
and friend and them married and something, then start to look all about on Facebook and look for people, you know.
Yes.
Cause they not stop look. Then still upon social media search out. So them not come up here with the intention of staying to say, okay, let me stay and see what's gonna happen. Them not give themselves no chance, they not give the relationship no chance.
No, for sure. and they need to understand say it can end, it can become your demise.
Backfire on them.
You have some man who married the wrong foreign man, and them now play cause maybe it happened to them already, and them say, anyhow, you ever try this? What happened to you?
Radam pan them,
right? So
and nowadays the woman them not turn no fool again, cause them know what is what.
Be careful.
So a lot of people now have them eye open pan Jamaican men. Even people who are not Jamaican, they have a bad
Jamaican man have a bad reputation. It's as soon as you say, oh, are you married? And you say, oh, yeah, I'm married or whatever. And he's like, oh, he's a Jamaica.
Breaks draw like, it had roll like Jamaican. How long ago you married to this person? Oh, just a couple months. It start roll up in her head. Okay.
So then now you look like,
did I do something? Did I commit a crime?
Did I say something? Did I do something? Yeah. You don't have no good reputation.
And then also, what going with them? A lot of people say, oh, Jamaican men, the sex is good, right? Them say that most of the time. So them say. But then when a lot of them nowadays, you hear them asleep on floor, then come up nah, give the woman them no sex. Them asleep on ground. You hear the woman them say, oh, too much in months and years, they not sleep in a bed with the same person. And them things, so them start to withhold themselves, like them in a malice.
Them a malice, so them a turn back and rear.
And a turn back in a bed and head and tail, or them not sleeping at the same bed. And you say, okay, what kind of baby man them you like, or some girl man them you like, what is this? Like, how woman, and a lot of women that talk, some of them talk, but some of them I go through some hell with them.
Through some...
Some of them go through some hell with them.
Man, and I'm like,
and then a lot of them too, people know the system. They know the system and know them a come up and them will screw you over. Them will screw you up. So all I can say to women out there, just be careful of them, because they might learn up the system.
Because don't be surprised, you bring up one and when you look, you see you end up pay Holly money.
And then jump on welfare and
when
get
you look,
you in a trouble.
You have to take care of them. You have to suffer. You.
Some of them are like call police, man. You have to say you abuse them, you shout at them, and they're afraid of you.
So them a find every means to drag we down, and beat we down, and left where I grow.
And left you. Because them are so up here not too sure.
Yeah.
We're not too sure. If you that friend and go and like say, oh, uno that far, uno feel like uno better than person. Then I tell you that when they meet, but in them head, they must say that, and then when the action when they come here, it's like, well that's so. Oh, okay, whatever. And then them either when you know what look and I say to them, say, okay, you need to do this or do that or whatever. A beer attitude now then start this. So Jamaican man them full of beer attitude. Attitude at them name and I wanna win. And I them name attitude.
Like me know say well, Jamaican people have attitude, but the man them
no sir.
And they're on a different level, man. They coming like them like them transform. Like a transformer.
No, them transforming them brain. I think them have some kind of what I call it, mental health problem.
Mental health problem and them need to deal with that on them own. Yeah. I am not a psychiatrist, I am not a psychologist, I am not a counselor. I know. So you see, if you have your personal issues or your personal things where you know say, okay, the relationship is a no-no, go deal with yourself and don't come in our relationship with your one bag of things
and
them
drama
and then now come put it on my I cannot deal with it.
Listen, me have one story time for you. Cause me have one situation.
Yeah,
when me have one story time because we attack from experience. You understand?
I cannot deal with it. And also
very full of drama.
I am not a convenient store. Not when you're in your convenience, you're gonna come and talk to me, you're gonna come and do this and no.
With all communication.
No.
If women notice to another thing where a lot of people, even if they're not Jamaican couple, but them they with Jamaican man. Me here one female already so she there with a Jamaican man, and anytime she sit down and say let us have a conversation, my man just zip, no talking. And the only time he can talk is when pure cussing.
Jamaican man love cuss.
But if you want to have a decent conversation with them, to discuss and say, okay.
Discussion and Jamaican man equivalent to silence. So if you want a Jamaican man to shut up, just say you want a discussion. You're so cookie much.
And also bring up more money. If you talk about bills and money, them not like pay bills. No. Because them feel like you did up here all along and pay your bills.
So
why should I be working and pay them my money for send down to Jamaica for do this and that and put in my account.
Taxi business and all of a sudden when they were in Jamaica,
no business,
none of them are going on. But as soon as them come up here,
me have this for do down there, me have that for do down there. And then now them not want pay bills in the house for them live. So you're going to have a hell and powder house with them for start out and for you for say okay come on board and you pay for them and you thing there for them come up, and when it come on to bills them walk and tell people say oh she come tell me must pay her mortgage and me must pay this and me must pay this and
this
like enough for them
from
house.
Experience, from stories from different women.
Yes.
So we not just assume.
Yes.
This is reality we are talking about. Reality. Them don't want pay nothing. No bills, no nothing, no nothing.
Yes, it's a serious situation with them. They don't want hear nothing. And if they give me hear one man, him a Jamaican man, right? And in there with one woman up America, and he say after him there and after me go hustle up me get $400 and me give my woman $200 and she appreciate it, you know. So me I say I can go like in a blinking and your responsibility to give the woman money like oh you should be looking at my boat bottom give me give her $200 like okay so you get $400 you give your woman half of the money. So he talk about it like me I say so.
And this is a woman who have kids feeding.
And him have a three picnic. Right? And he married to the woman.
Yeah. So this is not a woman, this is a wife.
It's a wife.
And the wife is so appreciative of him doing his responsibility.
I mean I say, okay, so you have to talk about it like I know your responsibility for mind your children and your wife. You know, so them don't know any responsibility. For them money is to keep into them pockets, while your money is to go buy grocery, pay the bills, pay the light, the water, the car payment, all of them something there. And they will tell you, so, well, you're not going to take a loan and do this and do that. And they want you to take loan for do things. That's all they want, to walk and borrow money and them something there. So that's one next thing with them. But guys, this is just a warning going out to Canadian woman. Oh no, listen. Nobody go with no because man a plan for no. Man a plan for.
Them a plan for we.
You understand? So when I put them out going and talk, the men are planning to use you guys.
And when they say we can attack at 3 a.m. Yes, you must know.
Yes. You understand? So we want to send it out to all our sisters them out there for be on the watch, be on the alert. This is a warning. To say ladies, uno build up on yourself, build up.
Yes, a warning. Ladies, a no nonsense time now. Me not have the time and the energy when me used to have for let's talk about this. I don't care.
Yeah.
That is where me reach at this moment. I just don't care.
And mental health is very important.
Me, I protect my mental health come before your mental health. Your physical health, my mental health come before a man mental health, a man physical health, everything. Because at the end of the day, when me mad and I eat out a garbage bin, you
and them not care.
Don't care.
Them not care.
Right? So yes.
Because it would have sweet them to say, yeah man, yeah, because enough of them I feel say yeah show off because you're that foreign. So them feel like say them people are show off. So them feel like say okay, me just I'll sweet up that person, come a foreign and me just a go and left them.
Yeah, no.
You understand that time you know that they put on your pot of fire, wait pan them and I say, oh my husband is gonna come up. And when my husband come, my husband.
Plan.
And that time them I say, and then come and look up by the airport and then look and see snow on the ground and then turn and then come in at the house and you see them start to give us attitude and sitting. And then I look. And then you see them start make them know how to make a fight. Jamaican man know how to fight and how to in relationship, you know. Yeah, they know how to ball. Cause you have the baller one them, you know, we love cry.
Yeah.
You have the silent one them, you know, we malice you. You have the no sex one them, we no give you no sex.
Yeah.
And then one that will sleep at ground. They will sleep all out at door in a garage. You understand?
Yeah.
And then you have the fighter one them, we stupid where we want to come about them and lick and do all them foolishness. They like them think I don't have then there. So them have different strategy where them will come to you with. Them will go cry. Them love bomb you today, yesterday, then give you some nice treatment. Oh, honey, me do cook your favorite meal, and then do this for you, and then do that
then
for you.
All a nice one, and then you feel like you're in the clouds.
You feel like, wow, and them carry upon cloud 9, and then tomorrow morning you see you just drop, boom, down the ground like, oh, I asked a whole lot of them people are bipolar or something. So, just know, say, you have different things and guys open on your eye,
shine your eyes,
shine your eye and know say no make none of them fool you know. If you don't feel like you not be trick right, just hold them out there for a moment, just stretch them out little and wait, no rush into nothing. And you go see the through them come shining through like the sunlight.
Yeah, that's how the thing with we woman, we're too impatient. We just feel like, oh, you know, I want my man beside me, I want my husband beside me.
I can't wait.
We're married and we can't wait. No, no, make them stay there.
Make them wait out there.
Let them wait out there, then you go see the true colors there, you know, so at least even if you're not married and whatever, them they don't this so. Them don't this.
Kind of people married to them, I left them same place down there. Make them stay down there. So
it's never too late, ladies.
Yeah.
So that was just a rant. What we did after.
Yeah, and I like a warning, especially Canadian people, because they feel the Canadian woman because through Canadian they're so polite and nice and whatever. They're not too interested in Kenya, because Canadian money weaker than the US money and the pound, right?
But you know,
anyway they can come up and fly up on a plane and come up, them they will good with it still, you know. But at the same time, Canadian ladies have been going through it with them and US and the UK. So we just give like a 2 cent pan one out there.
Yes, guys.
And just you know, just
be mindful and be careful and just try to, I don't know. Because I try to know them.
Let me tell you something. You see, right now, love from a distance. Love
from a distance.
So them want to flirt with them and just keep them out there. So and then you say you're there. So because do it on the social media and say yeah whatever. And at the end of the day, you don't go around them too because you don't trust them. You go down, fly down to Jamaica, but you fly down, go down to them and them something you don't know what kind of setup they will set up to with you. So you have to be very, very careful. You have to be very, very careful. So that being said, guys, thank you for listening. To us, and you know, we will come on with some more chattings again, and we have some people who want to bring on for talk some little bit more about them thing, you know. But guys, female out them just hold back on the power here because no make nobody trample on down. But no man trample on down and make you feel like less of a person and you know put on down. You know, love yourself. That is what comes first. Love yourself.
Yep, guys.
Keep it, hold up your head. Because you take a lot to build up with self-esteem and build up with which part with it. Yep. Just stay strong.
Okay, bye guys.
Peace.
자, 우리 멘트 한번 해. 빨리 끝내고 맛있는 거 먹으러 갑시다. 그렇지 이게. 그러니까 저기 카메라 저기 있어. 타민 씨 거기 말고 저기 카메라. 거기 여기 있어. 저기 말고 저기. 카메라 여기 있어요. 네. 자, 가위 갑니다. 자.
Welcome everyone back to another welcome to another episode of Real Talk with Patricia. Okay. Hello there again. Welcome everyone.
Hello.
Welcome everyone to Real Talk with Patricia. And today we're gonna go to a very spicy topic. And as you can see from the description, is it best to wait, hate, or have faith for a marriage relationship? And guys, when we're talking marriage, we're talking about a one man, one woman relationship. We're talking about the normal relationship between one man and one woman. We're talking about a commitment, a committed relationship where you have that covenant, where both parties come together to help each other in time of joy, in time of adversity. We're looking at that marriage to build a family. So we're looking at, is it best to wait, to hate, or have faith in a marriage relationship? So welcome, Brianna. We have today, Brianna is on, and we have Tashi is here with us. Are you hearing me, Tashi?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're there. Okay, great. Nice. So again, we're looking at the topic: is it best to wait, hate, or have faith in marriage? And when we talk about, well, wait is pretty straightforward, meaning you're just waiting, to before you get married, like, to choose the right person. Hate is basically, is it that you're in a relationship already and you don't want to talk about the topic at all? You just wish to remain where you are in that relationship, whether you refer to that as a common law relationship or whether you call it a lifelong partner. So many different names that they have now to relationship where persons are in it, but they decide not to get married? Or is it you're going to stick around and just have faith for that right person to come along?
Yeah.
As the Bible would say, just to have faith and God will provide you that husband or that wife. So we want to look at the different perspective where what persons are thinking, what's your thought, what's your take on these three, areas, whether or not you want to wait, hate, or have faith for a marriage relationship. And again, guys, we just want to reiterate that when we talk about marriage, we're talking about a one man, one woman normal relationship as God has ordained it to be, where you have a one man, one woman. That's the one that we're dealing with today. We know there are multiple different things out there, but this is the one that we are referencing right now. Yeah. So before I start, I just want to look at what is a marriage in terms of, just a kind of brief overview of my understanding what a marriage is supposed to be. My understanding of what a marriage is supposed to be is basically two persons coming together to build a family in a committed relationship, meaning you're committing, it's a covenant between you and God in having this marriage. That means you're going to forsake any other man. As a woman, you're forsaking any other man. And as a man, you're forsaking any other woman, right? And you're going through this for the rest of your life until death do you part. That's the definition I will be working with for now. If anyone has any other definition, they can feel free to put that in there. I also, before I start, I want to look at biblical perspective. That is where the origin of husband and wife came about. So we want to reference this, and I'm just going to go straight into the Bible. And I'm using the King James version of the Bible, where it's all started. So I'm just going to take it from the beginning there to see what God wanted for us. And I'm reading Genesis 2, and it's verse 21, and it goes to verse 25. And it says, "And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he slept. And he took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh instead thereof. And the rib which the Lord God had taken from the man made he a woman, and brought her unto the man. And Adam said, This is now bone of my bones, and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man. Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. And they were both naked, and the man and his wife, and they were not ashamed." So that's the end of that verse. So I'm looking from that perspective. That's where the wife and husband basically started.
Yes.
Now we want to hear the different perspective now as to the biblical perspective, and now we're looking at societal perspective, where there is now a legal framework of what a marriage is, where they will have a ceremony, they will have a legal document, you will sign the document, and you will have a ring and all these kind of ceremony for this marriage. And, then there is a legal agreement between the man and the woman in the presence of God as well for this marriage. So this is where we're taking the marriage from the biblical perspective, from the societal perspective, and now we're looking at what do we do as it relates to that aspect of life. All right, so today we're gonna start out to hear Brianna's version, how she feel about the topic. You can just tell us what you feel about the topic. It doesn't matter, you don't have to go through that preambles like me, but just to hear your version, what you think about the topic.
Well, considering I have lack of experience in affairs of the heart, I guess. I don't think I really think too much on marriage, because I haven't even taken the first step to get there. So, and
yeah, but if you were to take that step,
at this point, I guess I am waiting, because just in my opinion, the men that are out there are not doing it for me, and they're not meeting the needs that I personally have. So it's not that I
I'm going to say, oh, all men are this and all men are that, and just hate the idea of having a relationship. Nor am I going to just jump in any relationship to say, oh, just to say that I'm in a relationship for.
But what do you think other people should do? What do you think should be?
Well, I cannot talk for everybody. I can only talk for myself. Yeah. So, personally, I think
of course.
For me, it is better for me to wait to see if there is anything out there. Because it's not that I feel that if I... it's not that I feel lonely in a way that if I were to never have someone, it would really weigh down on my spirit.
Yeah.
So if it is that I wait and something good comes to me, then that's good. But if I wait and there's nothing, that's okay too.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that matter.
So do you think you... Question for you, Brianna, before I get to someone else.
Yeah?
Sorry, we didn't get that part, Brianna. What did you say? The last part of what you said?
Oh, I was saying that I, right now, as a person, I'm comfortable being with myself. So I don't have any like yearning to be with someone. If it so happens, then yeah, that's nice. But if it doesn't happen, then that's okay too.
Of course. Absolutely. So Tashi, do you have any take? What's your opinion about the topic?
Okay, well, I am when you divide 3 into 100, that 33.33333% in all categories. 33.33333 in the faith, 33.333 in the hate, and 33.333 in the weight. So let me delve in. All right, so the weight, which straightforward. You wait on the right person, or if you're in a common law, you wait until you guys decide. But how long you're going to wait for? If that is something for you. So say, for example, you're in a common law relationship. That in a lot of people's head, it's like a marriage already. It's just that it's without paperwork and ceremony and rings. Now, I think society has weighed the common law relationship and marriage as the same weight. So if marriage weigh 100 pounds, common law will weigh 100 pounds, and you can see it in our rules and laws and stuff like that. Because if a person, I'm not quoting any rules or law, but if a person live at least maybe 2 years together, if anything, say for example, if they have any form of assets or so, I think I'm not a member of parliament or so, but I think it should be split with them because of the common law, especially if if they have kids together, stuff like that. So it's still coming just like how a marriage would be, where if you're going to get a divorce and you split everything 50-50 and you have some people who are comfortable in a common law relationship. So say for example, now you have a man and a woman in a common law relationship. So a woman agreed to go, I'm going to just use a very a slang word, shack up with a man, and everybody seems okay, everybody seems happy, that they're reaching for the goals, the aspiration, they're reaching for the sky, they're working together. And then sometime in a female head is like, okay, I'm waiting on him to propose to me, or to have that big discussion about the big M and it's not money, marriage. So now she's waiting, and the man is like, he's feeling comfortable with what he's in. Nobody is upset, nobody is angry, everybody is happy. Why should a piece of paper determine why, you know, now they're gonna say, why should we make society change up our way of living if we're all comfortable with it? Now you have some female that would agree, but then you have some female like, no, but I want to be married and XYZ. Now, is it fair to the man to say, but we have been living together for 5 years happily, we're getting everything together, so what makes it different in in marriage? That is where the waiting process now with the female. So you're already playing wife, he's already playing husband. So what different it make with a piece of paper?
Yeah. So basically the man is saying stick with that situation because it doesn't make a big difference.
Stick with the play marriage because we are happy in this. We have our assets and our hi Misa.
Hi.
We have our assets.
Wouldn't that be
Misa joined us?
Wouldn't that be faith in the relationship rather than wait?
No, but she's having faith in.
But she also is having faith to say if she holds out long enough, maybe he will come to her with marriage. Because she's no longer waiting for the man to come because the man is already there. Now she's holding out with faith.
Well, the thing is with me, I think because you have a flip side for both wait and faith. That could definitely be faith, I agree. But it can also be wait as well. Yeah. The faith for me, with my faith aspect, would be where I meet this guy, less than a year. We don't really know each other, but we love each other. And he comes to me and say, you want to marry me? And then I say, you know what? I'm just going to marry him and just have faith so this marriage will work. That is the faith in my head, where the faith concerned. But you are correct. That can also mean she's having faith that one day the man will decide, like, you know what?
He will propose.
He will propose, yeah.
Because usually when you think about wait, it's more like you're waiting for the right person to come around or something like that, right?
And you can wait till the person propose to you as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because say for example, you find the right person to you that you think is the right person. So you're just waiting now on this person to be like, okay, I'm not going to, because to me, is the man supposed to propose? Right? So I'm just waiting on him because we are learning each other while acting like we're married. So no, I'm just waiting for it to be official. That is all my wait. When I talk about wait, yeah, that is all. Just like how you don't have some people in a relationship.
So should I ask you this? Is it? Yeah. So would you consider, Tashana, a common law relationship is that in a waiting zone? Would you see that as a waiting zone, depending on the persons too? Because say for example, as you mentioned, the man might not want to disturb his common law relationship. He's okay with that, but the woman, she wants to get the marriage going.
Yes.
So who is waiting here? That would be the woman.
Yeah, the woman is waiting.
Yeah, maybe waiting bliss. That is a waiting thing.
Yeah, okay. The woman is waiting, and
because we want to see where.
Yeah, because the woman may be waiting and the man might be waiting. Yeah, you guys hear
me?
So
you can be in a relationship where you have a waiting and a hating.
Yeah. So if
on
both
at the
of
same
you guys
time.
don't have the same level, then there's going to be chaos. Because, say for example, she never.
So basically, what you're saying is that
I don't know. I think this is the
Go ahead,
lane.
Tash. Are you hearing me?
I think. Yeah, I'm
There's a
hearing you.
delay. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if both
Yeah, it's the lane. Like I feel like I'm interrupting you or something.
Yeah.
You are.
I don't know what's going on then. I need to probably see if that can be fixed. I don't know
What was the question, since I missed the question?
Yeah, I don't like when it's delayed because
So the question was,
okay,
go ahead,
so
Tashana.
the question is it hold on, let me speak with Charisha. I don't could somebody help me out with this thing, please? Because come and help me out. I don't know if
I
there's
don't
something
think we
going
can
on with
work on the delay right
internet
now.
or what.
Yeah.
Before we
Maybe it's just the Wi-Fi.
it's okay, I don't know.
Because usually it's not that bad.
Okay.
No, but
yeah, it never
for Tashana and Brianna, it's working fine.
No, exactly.
But tell me the question, Tashana.
Okay, so the question is,
though.
should we wait or hate or have faith when it comes onto a marriage relationship? So should we wait for marriage? You know, you have two type of waiting for marriage. Either you're in a common law relationship and you're waiting to be official, or you're single and you're just waiting on the right person to come so you can marry. Or should you hate marriage in terms of not really, like based off, you see statistics, divorce rate high, marriage not really going, it's not cutting it in today's society. And that is one. Or you're in a common law relationship already and it's going perfect, so why married? Marriage does seem important right there because we are basically doing everything except for a piece of paper.
Right.
Or so that was faith, hate, or no, faith now.
Yes, having faith. Yeah, wait.
Oh, faith now would be you just leap into a marriage. You don't really know much about the person, so you're just having faith that you guys can work out together. Sometimes that could even be like arranged marriage. You have back in the other countries that does that.
Right.
Or as Brianna pointed out, like a woman or a man who is in a common law relationship, the woman or the man is having faith that one day the other partner will marry to them. Yeah. So what do you think? Should we have faith, hate, or wait where marriage?
Or like, what is your personal opinion?
Well, with our culture, there's no what do you call it? Set up marriage.
Arranged marriage.
Arranged marriage, right. So definitely wait.
Arranged marriage.
Yes, definitely wait. And before I would say,
explain what is your weight. What's the weight?
When I was much younger, I would say before I get into a common law marriage, common law relationship, I would definitely want marriage first, because you have to marry before sex and all. Even though a lot of people, you're having sex anyways, but to make it official, you need to get married and stuff like that. But now I think to give it a try, I would go for waiting. You can also enter the relationship and see how the relationship is, living, because see me and live with is a whole different thing, right? So you can try it out for a bit, and if you say, okay, this could work, I like how we live together, it's working out well, and then you make the decision, okay, we can take the next step of getting married. Because before you guys live together, a lot of people, there's already having sex.
Yeah, but what if, Shamisha?
Right.
No, it's not here. Mm-hmm. It's like because it's delaying, she's not hearing me right away when I'm speaking.
No, she's hearing you.
I'm hearing you now.
I wanted to ask. Yeah, you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask now, what if you're in this relationship and you as a woman expecting the guy, you're in the relationship 5 years and you know you want to get married, but and you approach the man and he's saying no, he doesn't want to get married, you know, you don't feel
I think it froze.
I think it's happening in where she's at.
Yeah, like the spot.
Yeah, because it's working for you fine and it's working for Tashana. Can the live be
I don't
paused?
think she's hearing me though.
I'm hearing you now.
It froze.
Let's see if we can fix something. Yeah, we're trying to fix something. Yeah, a second, guys.
Yeah, we check the Wi-Fi, make sure you're on the right one.
Yeah, we're checking it. Hey, hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Everybody hearing right away?
Yep.
Yeah.
You hear right away?
Are you hearing us right away?
Okay, good. All right, let's see. Yes, I'm hearing you guys. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's see if this will hold on now. Yes, so the question I was asking Shamisha, what if you're in a common law relationship and you're there for 5 years, for example, and your expectation is you want to get married, and then the get expectation is why should we get married? You don't divorce rate now. What's the point in us getting married? Even though to you, as Brian and Tashana was saying, the common law kind of is a legal relationship already in the view of the society, because whatever it is he's afraid of is the same way the society, the law is gonna apply the same thing as a common law relationship. Meaning, if the relationship, you know, whatever happened in a relationship, it can get end. You know, the relationship, we don't know what can happen. And a relationship might go sour and you might end the relationship. The way in which the law will apply is any punishment or any, you know, all the law is applied into the common law and to a marriage relations. It's typically the same thing.
Right.
It's typically the same thing. So I'm just saying, in that sense, how would you feel, you know, like when you're in a common law relationship and the guy is not ready to get married?
It all depends on the person and their
what would be your take on that?
There is actually a Netflix show like that called The Ultimatum.
Oh yeah. I think it has to do with, you know, your religious belief. Are you okay with just being in a common law marriage, or, you know, because some of us we feel guilty because, you know, but your faith or Christianity, you should get married, right?
But the thing is, Misa, wouldn't that be okay? Say, for example, my Christian morals.
Yeah.
I would go in there in the first place.
Yeah, so sometimes you get caught up, you know. Sometimes you get caught up.
Sometimes you get caught up, but I think it's unfair for you're caught up that going to a common law relationship now, you're basically now forcing the man, because now he's gonna feel forced to say, okay, certain situation, let us be here. I am not ready. So why I have to go according to when your faith, your morals come back to you? No, that is time we should get married.
But the guy now should have known from day one, okay, she's a Christian person, right? This person is a Christian, or I'm a Christian. And sooner or later, she's going to want marriage because she want to continue with her religious beliefs,
That is a thing I think we get very
So my question is now. My question is guys. I think we are having some technical glitches here with the internet here still, but I hope you guys hearing me. But my question is, when we are entering into a relationship, whether the man, woman, you should be thinking about, I think we should go into a relationship with our main intent from the get-go.
To get married.
So that means you should, if you know you want to get married, you shouldn't be entering, yes, you shouldn't be entering into a shack-up relationship then.
No, you shouldn't, because once you enter
I think people need to be more open. Yes.
Because as you guys are saying, if you enter into a certain relationship that you don't want, if the guy knows that you are someone who wants marriage, however, you are giving him all these things without marriage, he's going to take it. It is free. He doesn't have to pay for that. You is going to deny free things.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's say you're in a relationship, right? And
yes, exactly.
And you guys establish,
what's happening?
A relationship, and you already fall in love with this person and you want it to work, this person wanted to work. How about before you go into the common law relationship, you say, okay, you know what? I have this plan. This is my plan. If this doesn't work out this way, then, well, basically it's like an ultimatum. But if you have a goal and this is what you want in the next 5 years and you're not going to achieve it, why stay there then?
Exactly. Then don't get into a common law relationship yet then. Stay outside.
Wouldn't that be waiting because you already expressed to the person that this is your goal, and now the 3-year, 5-year come and you're not get accomplished. You already going into the relationship waiting and having faith, but now it's time and you're not getting it.
So
that's one point of the weight. Yeah, that's another part of the weight. So you have two parts of the weight. You have two parts where they are not common laws and they're waiting separately, separate places, and you have a next weight where they live together, which majority of the times they are common law.
Oh, I see what
but you have two different weight, man.
Yeah.
You have the ones that I am over here, you're over there, you doing your thing. I don't expect you to pay my bills and give me money and those things, and we're waiting to get married so that we can come together and develop a unity. That's one. Or you have the ones that, okay, I have a boyfriend, and you know what we're saying, why don't we live together? Because most times that is how it starts. Let us live together to share the bills, to share the responsibilities, then come together.
Right.
From
finances.
That is how most of the common law start, or say for example a child come into play. So it's two different weight, but it's the same weight.
What I think, let me just share something here. Yeah. You're right. So I don't know, you guys hearing me now clearly?
Yeah,
well, I'm looking at now.
We have always been hearing you. I think
marriage over the period of time. Probably, yeah. Marriage. I think people have the wrong idea, the wrong concept of marriage over the period, over the time, like marriage. They change the marriage to their own definition. People going enter in marriage for the wrong reason, with the wrong intention, and then believing that this is going to work whenever they're ready. You know, they go in marriage in the wrong timing. They try to do the shack up thing, relationship thing, and with the expectation of getting to the marriage part, right? Because sometimes when you enter in a common law relationship, you won't even be thinking about marriage at that particular time. And then when you're in there for the long haul with the person, now you bring in the marriage, you know, and then that person, maybe you outgrow each other, and maybe they're looking at, you are not the right person for me, but they're still staying there, just as Brianna said, if you're getting free sex, free clothes wash, free this, free that, and everything, why not just stick around there? And then there comes cheating, where somebody else is on the side because maybe they don't see you as that ideal person, or they feel as if, well, the man or the woman might feel as if, you know what, he's there or she's there, so I can still go out and fool around because there's no commitment on paper, there's nothing legal. So when they're done, they can say, oh, well, you're not my husband, you're not my wife, when the argument come too. So that's a perspective that just came to mind, to say maybe people are in it, are entering a relationship for the wrong reason.
Yeah, because they want the lack of commitment. They don't want to be committed at the end of the day.
Now let's talk about why are men afraid of getting married? What would be some of the reasons why men are afraid to commit?
Well, I have to speak
even when they're in a relationship, even when they're in there.
And I can say that it's not
okay. Go ahead, Brianna.
That are afraid of marriage. A lot of women nowadays don't want to get married either.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I think even many more women than men nowadays don't want to get married, because women now realize that marriage for them, it's like they get the short end of the stick, so they don't even want to deal with that.
Yeah.
So I think a lot more men want to get married than women.
I think so too.
So explain a little bit, Brianna, when you said the short end of the stick, explain a little bit more about what that is, like what you mean by that.
Because so
yeah, what is it?
So when we look at marriage, obviously you look at your parents who have gotten married, or like older people around you that have gotten married, right? So that's basically how you can get your experience in marriage without being married. So I guess when we look around, it's like being married and like having a family and having kids. It's like you take up an extra child, which would be your husband, which doesn't make any sense for you as a grown person to be taking care of another grown man, and as well as your young children, and be having to do like kill yourself with work, having to sustain a quote unquote happy lifestyle just because you feel that the end goal in your life has to be marriage.
But you know how I see that? It's more of a lesson to me than saying, oh, I won't get married. It just shows me what to look for and what not to look for. And who to pick up and who not to pick up.
Exactly, but that's exactly why I say that, because we have seen that lesson now, less of us want to get married, because all we would see in majority of men would still think in that way, to say that when
there's a divorce,
married, they get taken care of because they have the long end of the stick. Marriage is it's a plus for them. Like they benefit out of marriage.
Yeah.
Women don't really get much benefit out of marriage, and now we are noticing that.
True.
So because the men were getting the benefit before, they don't want to change. Not all of them. Not all of
No,
them.
we're doing
Brianna, I sound like a married
some,
man.
Me.
some. All right. So for example, I can. All right. So for example, Misa, you have a bachelor, right? So he used to
Right.
live by himself. So he had to clean if he wants to clean. He has to cook for himself. He has to wash his clothes. He has to do all of those things to get by. Now, when he is married, automatically, you have some money, oh, I have a wife. So I don't need to do none of those things anymore. Why do you think I get married? Why should I be clean? You have some man, their mentality is like that.
It changed, yeah.
Because just like how we are seeing or what you say, Brenna?
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you to say that because
hold on, let me continue what Tashana is saying.
Because men get the benefit out of the relationship, it's like the flip switch to finally say, oh, finally I'm married, I can stop doing the things that I don't want to do now since
exactly
I have
because
a wife.
we have a female, we have a woman. Because all right, with marriage, I think this is just my opinion. It comes based off the society that was before, where a woman was not going out working. She was home. She was home, so she take care of the home. The man buy the house and she make a home. The man put a little seed in her egg and the baby come and she take care of the children. But in this society, it is not like that. Yes, you have women working. Working, some have to work harder than women in society. You have to work all double, triple times harder than a man because it's a man's world. So now we have that on top of our head. Then now we have to come home now and do our motherly duties, wifely duties, and then we have to take care of ourselves because you're here. You have to look good and make sure you don't smell like fish, fried fish, and all these things. So it is one big world on our head. So then why do I bother with this big world on
pressure
our head?
on the woman?
Yes. So why should I bother have that pressure on me? And when I am single, I can have my home. I have my home. I keep my home how I want it. I don't have to be yelling and screaming to say, why you put your shoes there? Why? No.
Let's not talk about, we don't even start talking about the pressure of the men wanting the women to have kids as well. Because they're going out to work and then once you get pregnant, you have to give up your income. So you have to sit at home. You have to give up such a big part of your life, while the man doesn't have to give up anything while you're pregnant.
Exactly. So and not all women want that because you have some women that are already so instilled in their career. Like you see, like that is why, as Misa say, you're best to communicate certain things, because I believe that once we decide, because we're going by the biblical perspective now, I believe once we decide to marry, automatically a 1 and 2 children will come. That is what my belief. But nowadays, you have some women, they want to be married, but they don't want to have kids. While you have the man mentality is like, then why are we marrying if you don't want to have kids? Because that is the ultimate goal, is to have kids. So there's too much chaos right there. So it's good to, as Nisa said, communicate
lot of chaos going on
communicate all of this to say that I don't want to have kids or I want to have kids. I have some female that wanted to have kids, but then they're at a peak point in their career where it is not time for me yet to have kids. I just finished my law bar and I just turned an attorney, and this is the peak time of my career. That child right now will gonna be burdening me down. Yes, I would want to have kids, but not right now. what point we're gonna compromise something.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly, because even you said that to Tash. Let's say for instance, the woman, she's at the peak of her life. If she did get pregnant, if it was the man that was at the peak of his job and started to have kids at that time, it's good for the man because the man doesn't have to take care of the child. Yes. So it's like the men are not willing to give up as much, even half as much as a woman is expected to give up. Because she could get pregnant, have the child, and have the husband look after the child, but he wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, some men would want to do that because they're going to be like, they have their job to do. No, that's true.
Okay, what about this though? Some man say that marriage is a trap. Marriage is a trap. What about that? When they're saying when they're married, right? It's a trap. And I guess some are saying also that when you marry, that is the legal, I'm talking about the legal paperwork marriage now where you sign this agreement. They're saying that it's inviting the state in their affairs. It's inviting the state to come into their personal house or whatnot. Just as Brianna mentioned about, she mentioned something about her in a marriage, the woman get the short end of the stick. So now you have the men saying that they're getting the short end of the stick because if there is a divorce, most of the time the woman end up with under the side of the law in terms of she getting the house, she getting the kids, she getting the this, she getting the that. So basically, they're
but even then, it's not even within the marriage that they're getting the short end of the stick. It's through the divorce.
Tell me your take on that, guys.
I was saying even through that.
Say that again, Brianna.
I'm saying with that, even through the marriage, it wasn't them getting the short end of the stick. It's only when it came time to divorce.
Yeah, so it's not the marriage
It's not the marriage that gave them the short end of the stick.
That's right. And also, too, I would say with that question being asked to say if it's a trap, I would say with that question too, like when men are thinking in that way, why would you be entering a relationship? Why would you be entering a relationship when you're thinking about the negative side of it before? Why are you thinking about the divorce already? You're not thinking of how to strengthen your marriage. You're not thinking how you're going to commit to this relationship and your family. Already you're thinking about, what if I divorce? The law is going to take this away from me. Why not think about how do you make your marriage work? How do you make your relationship work? Why don't you spend your time thinking about to hold on a second. Let me just finish. Why don't you spend your time thinking about how to work on your marriage? Because marriage is not it's two different people entering with two different family background, two different persons to deal with. So why don't you just think about, I'm talking to man now, why won't you think about how is it that you're gonna work on your marriage? You should be thinking about that even before you enter the relationship. You should know that from the beginning.
I think people like that.
You know what? I'm taking on this responsibility. I'm taking on this commitment. Do I want this thing?
Okay, yes. I think people like that, they only get married because it's what they think is the end goal in society. You don't have to get married. If you are a person who thinks that
exactly
marriage is a trap or whatever it is, I think it's very selfish of you to get married if that is your mindset, and then even worse, to have children in that marriage.
Yes, I agree.
Because you're selfish.
Are you going to any relationship at all? Because if you're right,
to prove yourself to who? Because at the end of the day, you're giving your partner a lot
exactly.
of mental,
That's a big question.
a lot of mental issues because you yourself did not want to get married. You're only getting married because that's what they say you're supposed to do. And then if you go and have children on top of that, now your children are seeing this broken marriage and thinking that maybe the reason the marriage is broken is because of them, the children, or that this is the way you're supposed to treat people when you love them. They're not going to know that it isn't right. And then you're just going to breed a lot more broken people into the world.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, we're having some technical difficulty on this topic here today, man. And we're having so much good discussion coming out of it.
So I think that marriage,
I don't know if you guys are hearing each other, but I'm not hearing it so clear.
Oh, well, I'll just continue to talk then. It will catch up to your side.
Yeah, I think the issue is with
go ahead.
the host.
Yeah.
The host is her thing is delayed, so everybody else can hear at the time, but then it's delayed on her end.
Yeah, so it catches up a little later. But I think too, marriage, it's I don't know how to say this in any other way, but I think it's overhyped. As in, not everybody, like having children, also overhyped. Not everybody want children. Not everybody should have children. Meaning, not everybody needs to get married. If you're a person who decides that you like to sleep around with other people, don't be a person who is going to get married. You're not going to get that joy if you're married.
Absolutely.
You have men and women around who like an ambiguous life. Go join up with those people.
I think you mentioned I don't believe it is overhyped. I just think that it has less importance in people's heads, so they just do it. They just take marriage any and any way.
Yeah, that's kind of what I didn't know which specific word to use, but it's just that
there's no
context of it is
so
used as marriage, like a job nowadays to say, okay, now I have finished university, next step marriage.
Yeah, like I don't
something to fill out.
I don't see marriage as like that. Like in society, we make marriage to be like nothing because you have people doing business marriages for papers. So marriage just come in like a piece of bread. You just go to the store and you buy it, and then if you don't like how that bread tastes,
that was my next question. Yeah. That was my next question, to say what was the intent of the marriage in the first place? When people talk about marriage, what's their intent in the first place? Is it that because of certain circumstances why you actually enter into the marriage, because you want to save money together, because you want to be able to
so basically some people going into marriage
it's not really a relationship. Yeah.
So basically people go into marriage and false pretense then. That's why a lot of time marriages don't work.
Yeah. You're right, Misa.
Because remember too, in the Bible, it was a union between two people to become one. But when it comes to like a few decades or a few centuries back, marriage was so that a woman could survive. Because she didn't have work, she couldn't work. So she needed a source of income, which would be the man. So no one was really marrying out of love, per se.
True.
They were marrying so that they could live to see her next day, basically.
No, but that is true.
So that from there, the marriage thing already dwindled down. The
If I
essence of marriage already
can, let
dwindled.
me say something here, guys. Let me just say something here. I don't know. I'm just struggling to get myself into talk.
Yes.
But Brianna just made a point that she said for the marriage, it's for two people to become one. And you're not seeing the oneness in a relationship. You're seeing more two people as two in the relationship. It's not showing that two people as one. So guys, shed some more light on that too, because when you're married, now people are scared of their money. I don't want to put my money in his bank account, and my money in nothing. And then when you look, everybody living two separate life, but they are in a marriage.
Yeah, because as I was saying before, in the most modern aspect, well, not the closest modern aspect of marriage was when women would marry men or men would marry women so that the woman could have a source of income. So basically the woman could have something to her name. So because of this, the imbalance within the marriage was like really bad. So basically the man would have so much above the woman that there couldn't be any oneness.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it would have been the flip. Because
Yes.
the man have so many above the woman automatically just have to be oneness. Because she just have to flow. She have to just get through it. She just have to work according to his whatever he says. Because
But
she
a lot of the times they didn't want the is I said this in the way that the man, it's not that he wanted what was best for the family. He just wants what's best for him.
No, but okay. You're saying, remember, no, the woman is in the marriage for income, for her source of income. So she already that is the man. The man is the income. So in order for the income to keep coming, she just have to play her part, play her role. So that is where it looked like they had oneness. That is why you see like our great grandparents them.
But remember, the woman them wasn't really getting the money, you know, they was just getting.
No, it doesn't matter if they're getting the money. It's not a physical money, you know. They have a roof over their head. They have food. They can get food on the table. That is where the income coming, not a physical money. Back in their days, you know, all they're saying is, I have a place, because they leave their house and they come to this house with this man as their husband.
So it could be not a happy marriage, but
no, it's not a happy. No emotions that in their marriage there.
Okay, so like a business transaction.
Exactly, emotion didn't even come through the door. That was left outside because this is more of a where to go. That is why most time back in those days when a female was at a certain age, although Misa said there's no arranged marriage in our society, that is not true. Because when a woman used to reach at a certain age, the parents them already looking for certain spouse or certain potential man in the village or whoever for them already. So not because we don't have it like a more ceremonial thing like other cultures, but it was there. And sometimes the woman don't even know the man like that. They don't even know the man like that. But the parents is saying, okay, you're getting up in age. We cannot afford to feed you anymore. So now they start looking. So no emotions, no in them some there.
But guys, and you know that back in those days, those marriage lasted forever too, because I have an aunt, which, as I remember it, my mom said it was an arranged marriage. where the man's father was looking for a wife for his son, and he just came from abroad, came from foreign and stuff like that, and he just heard about this lady in the community have a lovely daughter, and he just brought the son and said, such and such, like you say, John, you love the young lady? And he looked at her just physically and said yes. And then they brought out the young lady and said, young lady, you love this young man? And the young lady just looked and said, yeah. And that was that. And they just did the marriage, married them off. They didn't have any kids at the time. And up until this day, they were married until he passed away. And that marriage lasted for like ever. Because back then, I think they know that once you're married to somebody, that's a commitment for life. But now, even though there's not much arranged marriage now, the marriage has taken on a different twist to it, and people going in it for different, like their intention is not to stay in there for the long haul. I think that is the thing. The intention in marriage is that, well, if she ever open her mouth and say something, or if he ever not bring that money, come give me, I just divorce him. Because right away people start thinking about, as soon as they're married and they take the vow, it's like they're looking for something to get divorced on.
So basically you're saying, I decide to marry this man. Then I realize he is nothing like I expected him to be. Are you saying because I am married and I am supposed to respect my marriage and I'm supposed to stay in my marriage, are you saying I should stay with this person then?
Okay, all right. You see, the thing is,
Yes. Hold on a second. Wait. She asked a question. So, yes, for the marriage, sorry, Tashana, sorry to cut you, but she asked a question. As long as it's not a physical abuse that is physically abusing you, when you get in a marriage, and if it's not working, I don't think the first thing is to go divorce. That's my opinion. That's my biblical perspective on a marriage. The first thing is not to go find a divorce. The first thing is for you to work on you and this person. It's not to run a divorce. If he's beating you or you are beating him, that's where I think then that is a serious criminal act. But if because he don't turn out the way you think and all of this thing, still you should stick with it. I think.
No, but it's true because, all right, marriage fail because divorce is easy to get. If you had to do some drastic thing before you be divorced, a lot of people would have stayed in their marriage. It is easy to.
Sorry.
Oh, because it's so easy nowadays, they can just go down to the corner shop and you can get a divorce paper just like that. That is why marriage not working.
But if you have all your finances tied up together and all these things, it's kind of hard to get a divorce.
I think actually, if you were to do some drastic thing before you get married,
but you shouldn't be even looking for a divorce if you have your finances. You shouldn't be looking for no divorce when you're in a marriage. That should not be on the table at all. The word divorce should never be on the table when you're talking about a marriage, especially when you're genuinely enter the marriage. Love. I'm not talking people marrying for different reasons, like you're marrying for paperwork and these things. You would know that marriage was for that. So then you would know that, about that marriage in a wrong way. So that is not even a marriage. I would say if you go in the marriage for people doing immigration purpose, all the different wrong reasons. When you check out what was the intent of this marriage and you see that was the intent, know that is not a marriage. I would say that is not.
But I agree with Brenna.
You did that on paper because anybody, any JP can just marry anybody and that's it. But if you know you both enter the marriage in a genuine way, where at the beginning you guys were showing love and respect to each other and the marriage started to break down, I think you should reflect on that, and it should be grounds for you to work and stay in your marriage. It's just like having a child. You have a child, the child gets rude, the child get out of place and start doing something. You don't say, oh, I don't want this child anymore and I just gonna disband this child. It's still your child. You go to the miles until the death. That's how I see you should be loyal to your marriage. Once you know it is a genuine place that you were, you should go to the end of that. You should be loyal to the death to that person, to that man. That's how I see people when you say you're married. If you know you're not going down that road, do not go down there. Sorry, Tashana, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and not to the death where maybe somebody think, all right, to the death. Let me just get that.
No.
No, but
no, Brenna, until death was part.
What I say at this point,
No, Brenna made a good point too. She said, and that is why it is good if you before the marriage you did a like an extensive talking, counseling, whatever, and then get married. So if say for example the man or the woman having some form of down season, then you already would have gone through all that premarital process. So you don't know that marriage is 100%. So divorce would be even in your thoughts, because you'll be like, okay, I know my husband is just going through a season right now, or you know what, I know my wife right now is going through something. So like those marriage, those are genuine marriage. So you're not gonna first think, oh, it's not because you're gonna say, oh, because we have a house or because we have land, that's why I don't really want to divorce. You're gonna say, no, because I know the capability of my husband, I know the capability of my wife, and I know it's just a time. That is why I'm not getting married. A lot of people see marriage, as soon as they marriage, the first thing is the material things. Because like, boy, I'm so unhappy, but because we have things, the first thing that come is things, material things. It's not about the person,
exactly.
It's not about the individual anymore. It's just because they have material things, why they don't want, why they're not getting divorced. So is it that you went into the marriage for things in the beginning? That is where the problem would lie now.
Absolutely, you're very right, Tashana. That is very right. Yeah, Tashana is very right, because the message is the question that Chamisha asks: what if you're in the marriage and you realize that the man is not the type, the person, and that no, you should stick to that man, stick to him, because you looking around, why would you know that this is not the type of man? Because it would seem like you're looking around for somebody else. Because why would you be starting? Because right now you start to criticize your man. You're not satisfied with the little that he's doing. So why your eyes would be out there looking at something else to compare him with somebody else? Why would you be comparing him instead of build him up? You have to build him up to help him to get there, or you find ways. Be a smart woman, to say, honey, what should we do? Do this, try this. See how to communicate to him, because not every man you can step to and tell them things in a kind of way. Like you can't tell him things in a way, but you have to find a way how you're going to communicate with him to build him up, to encourage him, to, get him to, be better or to do better, whatever the problem you see as a woman. No. You have some fool out there who won't take telling. They won't take They won't take advice. You have foolish men like that. But eventually, let him be the one to crumble his house, if anything. But you, the woman, shouldn't be the one, I would say, to crumble it. Let him be the one to do a foolish thing. You understand? But I think as a woman, if
So question
if
now.
that's why I always say, if it's not a man that is abusing you.
When you finish, I have a question.
Oh, go ahead, Tashana, with your question.
No, I'm saying because we're doing this question like a one side thing, like I say, okay, is if the man has the issue or whatever. But what if the man see us we have the issue, the female have the issue, and they decide that, okay, you know what, I can't deal with whatever. It's none of it's not anything to do with abuse or whatever. But just like how Misa always say, if the man is not what she thought he was. No, what if it's the flip now? What should a woman do in that stance?
In that case, I don't think no woman, I think most of the time is a man that take himself a wife. Most of the time is a man that take himself the wife. So at the end of the day, if he do some stupid thing, or he abandon his marriage, or he abandon his family, that is gonna be on his head with God, because remember, man is the head of the household. God is the head of him. So if he go around and he's just doing all these nonsense, you as the woman can really run him down and say, oh, stay and hold him back, You can't hold him back. But I'm just saying, like, for men out there who feel like, I'm not hearing you, Tash.
No, but say for example, he's not doing any nonsense.
Could you repeat?
Not cheating. He's not cheating. He's not doing any nonsense. Because I'm sure if a female feels that about a man, it's not that she's cheating. She's not cheating or whatever. So why is it that if a man feels a certain way to say, oh, you know what, I take this woman to be my wife, and I thought she was this type of person, but afterwards I realized she's not whatever person I wanted her to be, because some men think there's a perfect wife out there for them. They don't know that they have to build a woman to the type of wife they want. But
that's what I was about to say.
They're prematurely.
So my advice to a man out there, that this woman is not up to this standard or whatever. There is no ideal woman out there. And a lot of men, that's where they make a mistake. They feel like they want to have like a young girl and they want to have I don't know, whatever is in their head, like a dream girl, like a dream person in their head, their imagination. And they feel that is the case. They need to, that is lack of maturity on their side. That is showing immaturity. They are not wise in terms of what they're thinking. They're not wise in their thinking, but they will find out later on, they will find out later on. But it is him, the man, to create that woman, not create, but I mean, like, to develop that woman into the woman that he wants her to be. He must know that when he take a woman, and if he's the one as the man, the woman is looking up to him as the leader. A woman is looking for that leader to lead her in the right direction. And that is why a man must always make sure that he's on top of his game, especially when he enter. If the woman read one book, he should read two. He should always be in the know and keep on top of things with his marriage and with his relationship, and know what he wants and bring that to the woman, so that the woman will know how to run and what is expected of her. But sometimes most of the relationship is the woman that is actually bringing expectation to the man. Oh, you need to step up your game or you need to this. But the man need to step up his game and bring this woman up in the woman that he wants for himself. Because it's just like you have your child and you're trying to grow your child. It's the same way a woman would want a man to be, to teach her to be the wife that he wants her to be. Not being,
So, okay.
I'm not saying the man must dumb her down and make her be looking stupid, but bringing her up, developing her, and also himself at the same time.
So wouldn't you? Okay, all right.
I don't know if I answer.
So wouldn't this be somewhat some females' issues, like the the causes of this can be lean to females? Because, say for example, you have a lot of females right now that is developing and leveling up in society. So because now you have men, you have some men that not leveling up, they just like where they are, so they're not developing, they're not constantly developing, right? So you have a man that is not your level of intellect or education or whatever type thing, and then you marry this man knowing that he's not going to be able to edify you, he's not going to be able to teach you anything, because him himself is didn't try to develop himself above you. Because nowadays woman, we have sense, so a man have to really have sense times 10.
Work hard to keep up with the woman.
They have to work hard so that they can cultivate us, because we are already cultivated. So now, isn't that like a bit of a pressure now for a man?
We cultivate ourselves.
How you cultivate something that is cultivated. I'm not sure if you understand. I don't even sure.
No, I understand where.
I understand you, Tashana.
If it's already cultivated, then I guess that's even easier for you. All you have to do is find the right pick.
Yeah, to find the right pick. But say, for example, the pickings that picking you is
then you have to look inwards on yourself to wonder why the pickings that you want are not picking you.
I have a serious question.
Yeah.
With the rate of how we are developing, right?
Yeah.
Against the rate of how men are developing.
Yeah.
You know where I'm getting at.
Yeah. That is.
Are you guys hearing me? Sorry. You guys hearing me?
We're always hearing you.
So basically, a lot of us won't get that man.
No.
Unfortunately.
No, but look here now, guys. Hold on a second. You guys hear me? So, even though we are women and we do go quicker than the men, like in terms of from what we are seeing, we know that the women we will go to school, we will do all the stuff and so on, However, I think the men, they are not stupid. They know that the women, as you mentioned, we are quicker than them. And I think the men would need to understand and know that we are here to help them, So if a man is smart, right? If a man is smart, they know that their woman is smart and she knows stuff. Because if you even look back in the Bible days, these men used to listen to their woman to help them fight even wars and stuff like that. Those men that are smart, they know that they don't want a foolish woman, they want a smart woman, because they need the woman to help them to figure things out in life and if a smart man would know, even if his education level is not up there or whatever it is, he's not leveling up to where the woman is, but he would know to utilize, make use of that woman's ability, right? As if he's lacking in certain ability, the woman has it. So a smart man would know that, yeah, if my woman is a lawyer, or she has that technical skills in certain area, that is good for me as a man, because now I have that person in my corner and utilize that skill level that woman have. But some men, what they do, they feel jealous of the woman. They look at it as a challenge to them. And because of that, now they use the jealousy and all these things set in, and then it goes against them. But if a smart man is smart, he would know that if my woman have this potential, will this enhance me even better? And put that and recognize it and respect it, and know that he give that woman that respect, and know that he cherish that skill that she have, and know how to use it when he needs it to build himself. So if it's just like a workplace, you have different employees in the workplace. You have an accountant, you have a lawyer, you have this one, you have that one. But the company know that they need all the different skill set to come together to build their empire. So a smart man would know that I have this woman who is brilliant and so, but even though he might not be up to her educational level, he's smart in making the relationship work, and not making the woman feel less of a person, even though she has all the different accolades to her name. But some man, what do they saying? So dumb, having your PhD and you'd been with me like an idiot. you been with me. I don't even have this education. So they're looking at it to dumb you down or to put you down. That's a foolish man. That would be a foolish man. But a sensible man would know that having this woman who is smart in my corner, it can build me. It can build me as a man without me having to maybe I don't have to go do what she does, but I can do something totally different to enhance her and myself. So in that case, I would say men who think in that way, like maybe they're looking at it to say, oh, she have all this stuff and this and that, and looking to say, that would be a person who have a low self-esteem or something. That's just my opinion. Why wouldn't you look at, because in today's society, women has to go out to work. We have to go out and do so many things. So in that case, the man should see the woman as a valuable asset in his household, in his family. When that, and he should be proud to have a wife who is like that. But at the same time, a woman should not brag over a man because she has all this and putting him down too.
Right. Mm-hmm.
She should encourage him. Yeah, she should encourage him, find way to encourage him and build him up too. But then you have, I know, unfortunately, you have some men out there who are very ignorant and they don't know what to do when they see their woman being successful. They don't know how to embrace it because they see it now as a challenge, as to see that, oh my God, she don't want me anymore. She's stepping above me now. What can I do?
Yeah,
she's gonna have all the all the focus on her, and then he start to feel jealous of her or something. But
or maybe she's going to find someone above him.
Exactly, Misa. Or
yeah,
she finds somebody above him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then this comes right back
need to discuss it. Sorry, go ahead, Tashi.
No, I'm saying, and this come right back down to what Brenna was saying, that sometimes females feel as if they get the short end of the stick when it come on to marriage, because if I'm gonna say, all right, out of the two of us, I'll be the one that now have to go build him up. I am not getting no form of build up, no form of cultivation. So I have to go do that work plus normal work plus housework plus wifely duties. So that is so much for a female, especially in today's society that is always self-driven and career-minded. That is why there will be like, what's the point of marriage if I'm not seeing or I'm not finding a man that is on my level or above my level where I don't have to be building him up and cultivating him, because it should be the other way around. He should be building me up, cultivating me. Why should I take up all that work? So then they just end up just be single. Because that is too much pressure to ask.
And that is where, Tashana, it comes back to the concept of marriage. You see, people have to have the right concept of what a marriage is, the right understanding of what a marriage is when you get in there, because it becomes one flesh, as we say. But nowadays, when people enter in a marriage, it's been like an individualistic kind of relationship, and where they're competing with each other. If you notice, in the marriage, it becomes like a competition. So it's like, say, for example, Misa and John, and then our Tashana and Bill. And then when you look, the two persons are competing in the marriage, which is the wrong concept of the marriage. It should be a joint thing. And both persons must have the same concept of the marriage. There shouldn't be no hesitation as to when you come in a marriage, what you should do. Like, oh, I have one account, this one have one account over there, this one doing this one. It shouldn't be that, But because of lack of trust, I would say people still looking out their side eyes for things to happen. That is where I think it make it so challenging, because the concept of the marriage is always like there's a lack of trust embedded in the marriage when you go in there from the get-go. It's like people looking out of their corner eye. Oh, what if she do this? What if he does that? It's not like they're going with a positive attitude in the beginning. And then as soon as something happens, as soon as there's a little argument or something, you see some words gonna trigger, you see some words gonna fire off, and then that will trigger, things where you find that person's gonna question, oh, is this a marriage? Is this what I want? Is this that? So I think most of the time in the relationship, I think the concept is where people from the beginning, that is not stated, and people are coming from broken homes, broken family, no dad, no examples, because the father-daughter type of relationship is not existent, and the son-father relationship is not existent. So you will find men who say, oh, I didn't have my dad to teach me how to be a man. And then the woman will say, I didn't have my dad to show me what a man's supposed to be. So now you come in the relationship and both persons don't know how to act or how to communicate. It takes a while gradually for you to know. Might take you years to know how to deal with a man in a household, or even for a man to know how to deal with a woman in a household. So the whole messed up of the family can lead to this kind of, what you call, this brokenness in the home, and people coming in with their broken self to patch up. They think it's gonna be a perfect marriage. Well, there's no perfect marriage, but they're trying to patch up this, But if you to patch up a family, because you're coming from one broken home from a next broken, not knowing what to expect. You just know that I want to feel happy. I want this, fairy tale type of thing. There's no fairy tale thing out there. No fairy tale woman, no fairy tale man out there. It's human being we're dealing with. And it comes back to the point where you would have to have some level of maturity, both parties, and then from the beginning to have those kind of talks. Because if you didn't have that in the initial stage of your marriage, and then you get to that place now, I think you should revisit. Say, for example, you're in a married relationship now, and you have never done that at the beginning of your marriage. I think you should go on a date and revisit your relationship and see where you are, like to accomplish out of the relationship, stuff like that. I think people need to do these kind of things in a kind of what you call very intentional setting where you really sit down, not watching no movie, not doing nothing, just intentionally without anybody going to have any feelings, no hard feelings about it, and basically look at your marriage and say where we are with this marriage. What you think we can improve? What you think we can change? What you think? I think people need to look at these things. Sorry, Tashana is in here with giving me a feedback. So that's why I'm distracted a while ago. So basically, people should, have a sit down and revisit their marriage. Those who are married and those who are not married, I think if you have intention of getting married, before you do so, you should find that person where you're feeling comfortable to have these kind of discussion with. That's just my 2 cents.
Mm-hmm.
What you say about that, Nisa?
I agree. I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Let me put in my 2 cents.
Yes, Tasha.
I feel a lot of times we go into marriages with just love. Oh, I just love this person.
Whatever that is.
Let's get married. You have to go in there with more than love. You have to go in there with knowledge of the person.
Absolutely.
So you have to know the person. Absolutely. And then you have to understand the person. Right? You have to also, just like you have to know to communicate. But it's not just only communication, it's comprehension. Because you could be a great communicator, but did the person comprehend what you said? So those are the factors that need to be laid out before any marriage talking can start. Once I think
that is so true.
Once those things can be put into play, so you get to know the person, the person get to know you, then you will know what level or what is in their brain, what is their mindset, and then you understand. Then you'll know, is this person, am I willing to live the rest of my life with this type of person, or with this thinking person, or the mindset, or is this person a person that is able to develop with me? Can I help to improve that person? Can the person help to improve me? Once you can do those things in a good communication, comprehension setting, then even after the marriage, so when you guys married and there's little hiccups, it won't be so drastic where you have to start to think about, did I make a mistake? Did I marry the wrong person? Should I divorce? Do we have assets? Do we have liabilities? Because all of those things would have been in the foreplay, from day one. So I think that is how a marriage should work, especially in this society where everybody know of everything. Woman a come with her house, car, land, and knowledge. Man a come with him house, car, land, and knowledge. So how are we now, as 2 alpha male, although I'm a female, how can we do this together to be unity, to be one. That is where all of that come from. Once we can do that, then it is, I think it would be more smooth sailing. To me.
I agree. Yeah.
But
otherwise, if you see, you can always choose not to.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can always choose. There's always a choice not to get married. There's always that choice. If you feel like, you know what, I am not the type of person to go figure out people and to take care of another adult and to tell another adult what to do and to do this and to do that. You can always make the choice of staying away from the family way. And that is why some men some men, when they put in woman in the family way, that is the wrong move that they are making. They should know from the get-go they are not a family person. They are not into this settling down thing. They want to run around. Why are you giving up your single life to go start a family? If you embrace a single life as a man, with the guys, I get to the thing. I don't want to settle down and give nobody my money or take care of no picnic or no kids or no woman. Why am I giving my? You should be that man to say, you know what? I prefer my single life and stick to your single life and don't get no woman in the family way. Keep your zipper up. Don't have no sex either, because having sex is going to lead you in the family way. So I think men are out there who feel like, oh, I don't want to get married. I don't really do. Don't take on no woman. Leave that part alone. Focus on yourself. Enjoy your life, right? And if you feel like you can do all this sex or whatever, make sure that it's not producing any human being. Don't produce another human being into the world. I would say, go get yourself, what they call it, do a vasectomy and do that procedure where you cannot have kids. Go
you don't have to do no vasectomy,
because that is the life. I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying that in the case where he's not planning on having any kids, like if a man decides that I don't want to be a family man, I don't want to get married, he's making a decision for himself. So why are you going to go have sex, releasing sperms on another woman's egg and a woman's egg? Don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like if
you just have to say if you're not going to in a marriage thing, then just stay by yourself.
No, but I'm just saying, like, those who, because remember at the end of the day it's their decision, So say for example they feel like they are the type of person who want to run around like having sex with different partners, because you still have that person who is out there who feel like they want to go around to different, different people.
Yeah, but that's not that wouldn't be marriage.
No. I'm saying if that is the case, right? I'm just saying, in order not to bring a child in the world, because if you bring a child in the world, you're still going to have to be responsible for the child. I'm just saying, like, say for example, you're gonna have a child, and then I'm just saying, if the person they don't want to take on the responsibility of having children, if they don't want to take on the responsibility, because remember, you still have single relationship out there, where they're doing their thing, they're responsible. But I'm just saying, if they feel like they don't want to take care of no kids, they don't want to have nothing to do with kids, they don't want to have kids, they don't want to have children, then if you don't want to have children, prepare yourself in the way of not having none. That's what I'm saying. Because you still have people out there who said they are having sex, but they don't want to have children. That's their decision not to have none. So if that is the case, do what you need to do to prevent yourself from having any. Right? Just like a person who, if you have people out there, they're single, but they're not saying they don't want to have children, they're having children. Of course, it's still people out there who are taking care of the kids and doing both men and women. right? And then now it comes down now to the ones with the marriage now. If you know that you don't want to get married, you're not ready to get married, then don't have a common law, or unless both of you decide that you want to have this common law. It must be the both of your decision to do this thing. It should be both parties that decide on having these things, So that being said, I think this was a good discussion today. And although we had some glitches with the internet, we have to continue. I think we're going to continue with this discussion. And our next topic I want to look at, we want to follow up with this. We want to follow up with this discussion on another level, because I think it's not finished right here, and there are some more burning questions that are coming up. So we want to continue this discussion next week, and we want to, get some vibrant feedback. So guys, that being said, you guys have a brilliant day, and we thank you all for participating in today's show. Have a great day, and we'll see you next week on Real Talk. Have a great day, guys.
You too.
Yeah, bye. All right. Me never know so it's so long.
So me you say that the last 2 sentences. I mean, just do my
Oh, me end this again. Just come here. Me end it broadcast, but this finish. It's still
I got through my phone still.
It's still a go.
Yeah.
For centuries, cultures around the world have treasured a special gift from nature castor oil. This versatile oil has been used in various forms, from medicinal applications to beauty treatments, showcasing its wide range of benefits. This incredible oil, derived from the castor bean, holds a legacy of healing and wellness. Its rich history is a testament to its enduring value across different civilizations. From ancient Egyptians who used it for medicinal and cosmetic purposes to traditional Indian medicine, where it is a staple for its remarkable properties, castor oil has been cherished for generations. Today, we rediscover the power of this natural elixir and its potential to enhance our health and well-being. Modern science continues to uncover new uses and benefits of castor oil, making it a valuable addition to contemporary wellness routines. Let's delve into the world of castor oil and uncover its secrets. From its origins to its modern-day applications, there's much to explore about this fascinating oil. Castor oil comes from the castor bean plant, scientifically known as Ricinus communis. This plant has been cultivated for thousands of years for its valuable oil. This plant thrives in warm climates and has large, distinctive leaves. Its ability to grow in diverse environments has contributed to its widespread use. The beans themselves are encased in spiky pods, adding to the plant's unique appearance. These pods protect the beans until they are ready to be harvested. Interestingly, while the raw beans contain a potent toxin called ricin, the oil extracted through a specialized process is generally safe for use. This careful extraction ensures that the beneficial properties of the oil are preserved while eliminating the harmful components. Castor oil is a vegetable oil, meaning it comes from plants. Extracted from the seeds of the castor plant, this oil has been used for centuries. It's made up of fatty acids, primarily a unique one called ricinoleic acid. This acid is not commonly found in other oils. This special acid gives castor oil its remarkable properties, making it highly effective in various applications. Setting it apart from other oils like olive oil or coconut oil. While those oils are beneficial, castor oil offers unique advantages. These properties make castor oil beneficial for our skin, hair, and even our internal health. It can be used as a moisturizer, a hair conditioner, and even a laxative. When we understand the composition of castor oil, we can appreciate how it interacts with our bodies. Its molecular structure allows it to penetrate deeply into the skin and hair. The high concentration of ricinoleic acid acts as a humectant, drawing moisture to the skin and hair. This helps to keep them hydrated and healthy. It also exhibits anti-inflammatory properties, soothing irritation, and promoting healing. This makes it an excellent remedy for skin conditions like eczema and psoriasis. These characteristics make castor oil a versatile remedy for various ailments. From skin care to hair care and even digestive health, castor oil is truly a natural wonder. Castor oil has earned a reputation as a beauty secret for its remarkable effects on the skin. Its humectant properties make it a powerful moisturizer, attracting and retaining moisture to keep the skin hydrated and supple. This is particularly beneficial for dry, flaky skin or areas prone to roughness, such as elbows and knees. Beyond hydration, castor oil's anti-inflammatory properties can help soothe irritated skin. It can calm redness, itching, and inflammation associated with conditions like eczema and dermatitis. Some people even find it helpful in reducing the appearance of scars and stretch marks by promoting skin regeneration. Hair Hero, castor oil for luscious locks. Just as castor oil works wonders on the skin, it also benefits our hair. This versatile oil has been used for centuries as a natural remedy for various hair issues. Its unique composition nourishes the scalp and hair follicles, promoting healthy hair growth. The nutrients in castor oil penetrate deep into the scalp, providing essential vitamins and minerals. The ricinoleic acid in castor oil is believed to improve blood circulation to the scalp, encouraging hair follicles to enter the growth phase. This increased blood flow ensures that hair follicles receive the oxygen and nutrients they need. Castor oil's moisturizing properties also combat dryness and breakage, leaving hair soft and manageable. Regular use can help to repair damaged hair and prevent split ends. It can even add shine and luster to dull hair, making it a natural alternative to commercial hair care products. The oil forms a protective barrier on the hair shaft, locking in moisture and enhancing shine. Whether dealing with hair loss, dryness, or simply seeking healthier hair, castor oil offers a natural solution. Its benefits are numerous, making it a must-have in your hair care routine. Castor oil for gut health. While often celebrated for its external benefits, castor oil also possesses remarkable properties that can aid our internal health, particularly our digestive system. For centuries, it has been used as a traditional remedy for constipation. Castor oil acts as a stimulant laxative, promoting bowel movements. It's important to note that castor oil should be used cautiously and in moderation for digestive issues. It's essential to consult a healthcare professional before using castor oil for constipation or other digestive concerns, especially if pregnant, nursing, or have pre-existing medical conditions. Section 6. Castor oil safety, addressing toxin concerns. Castor oil, when extracted properly, is generally safe for use. However, addressing concerns about ricin, the toxic protein found in raw castor beans, is crucial. The process of extracting oil from castor beans effectively removes ricin, making the oil safe for topical and, in controlled amounts, internal use. Reputable manufacturers follow strict safety protocols to ensure ricin is eliminated during extraction. Always choose castor oil from trusted sources to minimize risks. If you have any concerns about using castor oil, consult your doctor or a qualified healthcare professional. Embrace nature's elixir castor oil for wellness. Castor oil stands as a testament to the power of natural remedies. From ancient practices to modern applications, this versatile oil offers a range of benefits for our skin, hair, and overall well-being. Embracing natural solutions like castor oil allows us to connect with the healing power of nature. As we've explored, castor oil provides a natural approach to enhancing our health and beauty routines. Why not experience the remarkable benefits of this ancient elixir for yourself? Explore the world of castor oil and discover how this natural treasure can become a staple.
But you have some men who have nice facial hair, and when they do grow it, it looks
just brush them teeth, but the tongue too.
Yes,
that is where the corobongos lodge. That is where all the icky dicky.
And somebody do something like that. That's not attractive at all. That's not attractive. You want people who can control. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're gonna go right into the topic, and we're gonna look at 10 physical and personal traits in men that attract women. So guys, again, we ask you to just like the video, share out the video, turn your post notification bell on, subscribe to the channel, because it's pure at all spicy topic around here. So
yes.
So again, now we're going to go back to 10 physical and personal trait in men that attract
women.
Us women.
Yes.
So let's just get right into it. So number one, which kick it off.
Okay, so number one, good dresser, well groomed. Right? A lot of time men think that they're not supposed to be well groomed and well kept. We're not just talking about the hair being cut or the hair, looking neat or just the dressing, but even your fingernail. You can clip your fingernail, you can clean up your fingernail, clean up your toes, them. You have on the sandals and your toes, them look like it. No, man. Clean up yourself. Yes. Skin, lotion.
Yes, man, all them knees and them elbow there. Some man don't like lotion.
Them little ashy knees and elbows now cut it in today's society. No, lotion, them
no
are cheap.
Disrespect to the men, them when I love lotion. But we know some nice men out there. Them not really like lotion still, but them still nice. Them nice, them still nice.
Yeah.
Do like a lotion in.
Yeah. So well groomed, man.
And we love men who wear nice shoes. Come under the grooming. Me personally, me just love look down on a man's shoes and it look good, clean, nice. It tells a lot about him. Because if him take care of his shoes, obviously he will take care of them.
Not obsessed.
Yeah, not obsessed. I'm buy a whole new shoes and then dash them down. Not them one, but a person would take care of them nice things
Nice.
And you can see it, not that you have to wear a brand new pair of shoes every day, but, at least him shoes look nice. I always admire a man with a nice.
And under the grooming is also keeping your pearly whites clean, your mouth clean,
fresh, and
brush
nice.
your tongue. Because some people feel like just brush them teeth, but the tongue too, that is where the corobongos
Lodge.
That is where all the icky dicky is, to brush your tongue. So, okay, I know not everybody can afford to go to the dentist, but at least brush twice a day and just floss and you do a little Listerine mouthwash type thing.
Yeah.
But if you can afford to go to the dentist, please
your
do.
dental hygiene, of course.
Yes.
And also those who carry beard. I love a man that has I love the look of beard on a facial hair, but it has to be groomed and looking really nice.
No picky thing.
No them little
roll up,
thing
comb
there.
out your beard. Just like how you comb your hair.
Yes.
You have your beard comb and your,
And if you can carry a nice groomed beard, I think you should take it off. But you have some men who have nice facial hair, and when they do grow it, it looks so nice. And even if a man has a round face and he wears a beard, it kind of make his face look a more oval shape or elongated shape. So that's a good look. I find that.
Yeah. Me personally, the beard can go, but if you care it, I have
the
no problem.
face man them out there.
Listen,
Keep
my
the beard
partner,
nice.
him have nice beard and it long and nice. So
yeah.
Okay. Number
two is a man that has a feminine side to him.
It's a little tata feminine touch.
So we're not talking like girly, but he has the feminine, in terms of how we maybe do things or care. Maybe he can cook, and he's very confident in his sexuality. So he's not shy to show his emotion. I like that. A man who maybe cry, a man who maybe have a tear in his eyes if something happened. I find that very attractive. At least I know that man is aware of himself and he's not hiding or withholding things. So I like to see that. What do you think about?
Yeah, I agree. Once you show emotions, because a lot of time men don't show their emotions. So when you can find a man that they show their emotions and not just the angry emotions.
Yeah.
Other emotions are there.
Of course.
Once you know you can manage your emotion and show it, beautiful.
Yeah. Another one is, this is personal to me too. I love to see a man who has signs that he is into physical activity. I like to see that. It shows that he's taking care of himself and just to know that he's a healthy man, and he would encourage me too to be physically do physical activity.
Yes,
I like to see that, and it also helps to enhance his age, his looks, because a man who, most of the time when they are physically active, they tend to look younger than their actual age.
That's true.
I would say, you see their skin might, firm, their face looking, really great for their age. Even if a man is get older and he's into physical activity, it preserves his body even more when you see, you see him out there just as a normal person. Yeah. So I think a person who has some sign of doing physical activity, that's very, very attractive and appealing.
I agree. You don't have to be overly physically attractive or like you're lifting 100 pounds
and all this. I living in the gym.
Once you can help me to go to the gym and exercise, beautiful. Number 4, good work ethics.
Absolutely.
No one a lazy man. Lazy man don't attract we at all. Well, this is our opinion.
Yes. This is our opinion. Because it shows that he can provide for his family. And if he is to have a family, basically it will show that he's not lazy. He will go out there and, get things done.
And it also shows that he value hard work.
Of course, yeah. And that man can make some money, because who want any man who can make money?
Exactly. Can we show no man no want a woman when not make the money, woman no want a man when.
And if I'm a woman that make my money, so I definitely want a man who can double up, triple up my money too, so that we don't look pop down and
when all the money come together.
Yeah, we can
we're up there.
grow.
Yeah.
And the next 5 one is I love a man. I find it attractive when a man is humble and sincere.
Yes, humility goes a long way.
I can't take too much of the hype. Or, you know, those men out there who they overly do things.
Especially the ones that nothing not going on for you guys, so you have to compensate it by hyping up yourself and you don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Just humble.
Yeah, humble.
I love humble men.
And they're sincere, you know, in their action and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I love humility goes a very long way.
Yeah.
And most of the time, those men tend to be, seems like on the quieter side, or
because you still
like
have
that.
men who are extrovert and they're still humble in it. It's how you do your thing.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
you can have an extrovert that communicate and love to talk, but is still humble and allow people to talk and engage with people and know to communicate and those things.
Yeah.
Number 6, a guy with humor, sense of humor. Not too stiffy, you know. Have a little fun side to him that can make me laugh. Perfect.
So number 7.
Yes.
Integrity.
That's a great one.
Yes.
Integrity. Man with integrity.
Listen, remember, you know, we're looking for man where we
in today's society,
that is lacking.
Integrity in most people, there's hardly any integrity. People, you can't trust them.
Yeah.
And
some people lie for no reason.
No reason. They lie for no reason, man. They will just go around and they don't care as long as they get some attention.
Yeah.
Like, people are so attention seeking nowadays. And they will just go around and just make up some lies without you even asking them anything.
Yeah.
They just come and start bragging about something that you didn't ask them. And
they're not humble.
They're not humble in the first place, and they just want to show you, oh, I have this, I have that. And when you check it out, they're just so lie. You know? And they don't care if their reputation is ruined afterwards, because they don't care. They only want to know that you know them.
Yeah.
By whatever means you know them.
They're not looking for good publicity.
No.
It's just any publicity is good for them.
Right? So I really
admire a
man with integrity. And integrity also shows that he's honest. He's honest and truthful. No matter how it seems to him to tell the truth, he will just speak the truth. Even, you know, some people might find that kind of like hold it down type of thing. But if the man has integrity,
some people think that it's rough around the edges, you know.
Yeah.
You don't know how to
hold it back.
You don't know how to, you know.
But at least the person is honest. Yeah.
Censor certain things. No. Sometimes it's good to just say it as it is.
You will get over it.
Yeah. And that comes to number 8. Intelligent. So that person, intelligence. So the person with the integrity and honesty, he has emotional intelligence to know
how to humble himself.
So it's everything just tying everything.
And that's very attractive. And as you mentioned about emotional intelligence, that's a big one too. Yeah.
Intelligence. So you know, the ability to communicate, knowing how to communicate, when to communicate, why to communicate, where to communicate, whom to communicate, all the communication process.
And he also think before he acts.
Exactly.
Yeah, he think about stuff before he just jump and do something foolish.
Yeah.
And has some kind of wisdom in him. That's a very attractive man. He's flexible in his thinking, you know, like he can look at different sides, different angles. Yes. You know, you just come in, you have some man, they will observe and you know, try to see what's going on before they just jump into things. And you know, as you mentioned, read the room and see if they're able to manage their emotions. So you know, some hot-headed man out there who they might just blow off the top and get themselves in trouble and stuff like that. We don't want any man who will just get up and just go slap down somebody or do something like that. That's not attractive at all. That's not attractive. You want people who can control and know where they are, know what situation they are in before they do, and know how to act, who they're speaking with, and you know, can know to hold their own in a sense.
And then that comes to number 9.
A
man who is just being a gentleman. And we're not just talking about opening doors and, you know, holding doors for a female.
Just shows basic respect to other people.
Just normal common sense respect that your parents should have teach you, know, please, thank you, how they deal with a waitress, how they deal with a waiter, how they deal, just going on the road, how they deal with a janitor, you know, person who that people see as
look down on.
Just those little simple things can show you
other people,
what type of person that person is.
No, you're
it's just how they treat normal people, how they treat the environment. Are they just litter the place like that? They just pee anywhere? How they treat animals, those things. Very, very important. And then come under the gentleman.
Because it's not just how we treat the environment. That is really a good one. How we treat.
Some people don't care about the environment, none at all, and just simply like littering the place. That
just to appreciate nature.
Exactly.
Those things. That's very attractive to us as female. When you see a man show those
like you have some females don't care neither, but
of course,
in our opinion,
on the men
in our opinion, that is attractive.
Yes.
Right. And number 10, confident and bold.
We love a man. We find that attractive. When a man is confident, that means he can hold his own. He knows how to step up and do his business and handle his business, right? That means if he's going about something, you know, he's not intimidated by anyone.
Exactly.
You know, he's not afraid to express
and
himself.
Confident and bold. Don't get it twisted. A loud-mouthed man does not mean he's confident and bold.
No, not at all.
A man who loves to talk does not mean he's confident and bold, because you have a lot of men out there that talk and they can't even do a small transaction for themselves. They have to run to their female, their whoever to help them just to do a small little transaction and those things. No. That is not confident
that
and
don't
bold.
equate to confidence and bold.
Like I understand you have some men like, honey, can you just fill out this form for me? My hands are hurting me. That's okay, fine. But the ones that can step up and deal with business, that is confident.
And they're not afraid of challenges.
Yes, and changes. They're easily adaptive.
Yes.
That is confident.
That's confident and bold. So guys out there, we respect you.
We love you, men.
And you know, we know that there are some out there who can work on some of these.
Yes, they're workable.
These signs. So guys out there who maybe know that some of these they might not have, you can still develop on these signs. Even for your own self, own self-improvement, you know, that would be nice. Those are some of the features and the qualities, and you know, that are nice to have.
So guys, this is the end of our video.
We thank you for watching.
Please comment below what attract you to
what are some of the
men,
physical features and the traits.
What kind of physical features a woman have that attract you. And women, tell us if we miss out anything, because we know we miss out a lot of things, but you know, we just have to crunch the numbers, and this is what we came up with.
And we're gonna come out with one for the woman. And guys, would like you to tell us some that you find attractive about the women too. All right,
so remember guys, to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, post notification bell, and make that comment.
Thank you so much for watching. See you in the next video. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to yet another episode of Real Talk with Patricia. Today we'll be talking about some questions that we need to ask before we get involved in a relationship or we enter a relationship. Now, to go into what a relationship is, I believe that when we're in a relationship or we consider that we're in a relationship, we need to be sure that we are actually in a relationship, because I recently learned that some people will be in something looking like a relationship. One party will think that they're in a relationship and the other party might think that they're just in a friendship. So I think first and foremost, we need to define where we are in this relationship. Is this considered a relationship? We need to put that clearly out on the table, because we don't want to assume anything. And I also want to say that individuals need to make their intention clear as to where they want to take a relationship to, and to proceed from there. So let's just get right into the meat of the matter. Let's just get right into the topic, and we just want to start with Tashi today to see, what she think about this topic here right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, what I think, first of all, develop a friendship. That is number one. A lot of time people are in a relationship and they cannot even be friends. So let's develop a friendship first.
Yeah.
Right? Before even discussing a serious relationship. And also let's develop self-control. Like a lot of times we may be friends with somebody, and as soon as some feelings start, we want to have some sexual relation. It's good to have self-control until you get to know an individual, because we can avoid a lot of crises and heartache if we can just control ourselves and focus on more learning about someone, each other. Yeah. Now, my first question to ask before getting into a relationship is communication. Now, it might sound like, aren't we communicating by just asking these questions? But a lot of times we assume a person comprehensive level is at par, which it is not. So it is good to talk about communication. Like, are we listening to learn, or are we listening to win an argument? Is that that type of person you're getting involved with? And it can be shown by just a casual conversation with individuals. You could be talking about, just day-to-day happenings in the news, and just listen how that conversation goes. Is it more of a listen to learn, or if it just more of a listen to win my point, listen to get my point? You're not trying to understand or hear the next person talk. It's more of, okay, hurry up and speak so I can speak, so that I can win this conversation. You have to look out for that. Communication also can be like empathy building. Now, empathy is a skill that enables you to feel something that another person is feeling. A lot of times, it might not seem important to you, but because the person raised that topic or raised that issue, are you able to empathize with that person? A lot of times, that is where sometimes that is where nagging will come into play, because what is deemed important to me is not important to you. But can you empathize to say, okay, let me understand, why is this person bringing this up?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. You have to know if that is a type of person that is empathetic. Because you have people out there that only talk about themselves. And you can even listen to certain conversation. Just giving you an example. So for example, I will be talking to Misa and I'm like, Misa, my my dad, he met in an accident and I'm just trying to, help him recuperate, but with work and helping him to recuperate and I have a son, it's so hard. And the Misa response would be like, I totally understand. Because when my mom, then it just goes to her. No, although she said she totally understand, it may sound like she's empathizing, but she's not really. The conversation flip talking to about herself. So it's no longer about what what you brought.
On what you are saying though, Tash. That's a very strong point that you have, because it's like half of the population that when they're having a conversation,
Yep,
they feel when they're doing that, when they're relating that, they're empathizing.
I have that same issue, trust me.
Because they feel like they're saying, yeah, I understand. Here's a situation that I've been through that is the same thing that you were going through. So that is showing that I understand where you're coming from. Which I am that kind of person. But you have other people who are like, why is this suddenly about you? Which maybe the person is not trying to
Yes, because they take over the conversation. Yeah.
They're just trying to say, see, we have the same thing going on here, and this is how I dealt with it. So maybe you can take that information and use it. Situation. But the thing is, I think that's not what they're doing.
No, for real. And that is why you have to know what type of person you're getting in a relationship with, to know if that's the type of person that is how they show their empathy by, kind of giving you example of how they dealt with the situation, or if it's just a person who just love to talk about themselves. Because in today's society, we have all the social media, all the TikToks that everybody's talking, all the vlogging. You talk to yourself for 8 hours straight. So people are so into themselves
listening
that
to themselves.
You have to know how to pick out the ones that actually mean you good than actually just talking about themselves. So that, for real, that is a good point as well. So doing that communication before going into a relationship, you'll know what type of person what type of empathizing person that is, right?
Yeah.
And next
let's
one
get
I
one
have.
from Shamisha. Hold on, Tashana.
Okay, sorry.
Let me see if Shamisha is still there.
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh yeah. Let's get into a couple from Shamisha and couple from Brianna. Then we come back around.
Okay.
Yeah. Or Brianna or Shamisha, whichever one.
What is it that you?
No,
the
some
questions
that
before
we want
getting
to ask.
into a relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, so I should tell you one question that I should ask.
Okay, we're looking at the topic, questions that we should ask before getting in a relationship. What do you think are some concerns that a person should ask about before they actually get into the relationship? What do you think is important? Some stuff. Yeah.
Before getting into a relationship.
I know you could ask if they want to have children.
Yes, are you working? Are you financially stable?
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
And
why do you think that is important though? Why we need to find that out? Because what if he's not working and going to school?
And then I find out what is his plans. What are your plans in terms of being financially stable? Because that's important for me. May not be important to someone else, but that's important for me.
Yeah.
Or to me.
Yeah.
And of course, kids. But then again, you need to be financially stable for us to start a family.
Exactly.
So it all boils back to, or it all goes back to, are you financially stable? If not, what are your steps on getting financially stable?
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Because somebody could be in school, like they could be working on their career, or working on a skill or something like that too. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your step after that? What are your plans after that? Are you planning on taking a year off? Because a lot of us, when we leave school, we always say, you know what, I'm gonna take a year off because I've been in school for so long. I
So
need this
long,
year
yeah,
for
true.
myself. You need to know all these
All these things,
things.
true.
Yeah. Are you planning on moving out of your parents' house?
Mm-hmm. Of course, because some people no, true. Because we
Yeah.
assume a lot of things.
Yeah.
So
So
true.
it has a lot of it have to a lot of it depends on you as an individual, what's
What you
important
want.
to you. Yes. So those questions I would ask.
So I think basically, in essence, is you would have to know yourself first. I always like to
One
start with self,
yeah, one question I would ask,
Yeah,
how
go
are
ahead.
you on privacy?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Whereas,
Good question.
can I touch your phone or I can't touch your phone?
Mm-hmm. No, true.
You know, once you tell me, listen, you can't touch my phone, you can never touch my phone, I think that's a big red flag for me.
Okay. And then that is not going nowhere. So see, good question to ask.
No, good question to ask. Good question to ask. Because you want to know if the person have any secret, like you going to keep us a secret also too, because you want to know where they're going with the relationship too. What is this? Is just this to pastime? Because sometimes some people enter into they want to start a relationship just to pass time with you till they find somebody else too, right? You might have these kind of relationship, so you don't know what the person's intention is. So come right back to what you're saying. If you ask these questions and the person say no, you can't touch why you want to touch my phone, need to have my privacy and thing, you know that might just be a temporary relationship kind of thing. Brenna, you have any?
I think you should also ask the person what they think cheating is. Like, what do they consider cheating?
Good question. Good
Oh, that I love that.
question. No.
Yes. Yeah, man.
Because some people might think that if it's not physical, then it's not cheating. So some people will say if they're flirting with someone else outside of the relationship, that's not considered cheating. But somebody else might say that is very much so cheating.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
need to know where the headspace are. No,
Yeah.
for sure. So
And
if
emotional cheating too. Because just by
if,
talking to somebody casually every single day, yeah, no.
and you must know, and you would have to be in that position to say that level of maturity. Because asking all these questions are what we are saying. I would imagine you would have to be at a level of maturity to even begin to think about these questions. Because as we were talking in another video about where some people might be afraid to ask certain things because in our culture it might come across as an embarrassing question to ask, or some men might feel like they don't want to do the long talking and all this type of thing. If you know you're at a certain level of maturity and you find that man coming towards you, that shouldn't be something attractive for you to want to go into with that person. If that is where their mental capacity is, by saying something like that to you, to say, I'm not a person into the long talking and the this and the that. Once you see people coming to you, a person coming to you and saying that, how comes you're not into long talking but you want to involve in another person's life? But you're not into talking, you're not into how you
No
gonna
long talking, only long sex.
Maybe not even that long. Don't do that no long.
But no, Shamim, as you talk about that, that would be another question to ask too, where the sex part is concerned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that could be another question. I maybe Tasha had that on her list here.
Even to how often do you
the frequency of sex? Exactly. Because you can't have one person will love it and one person will not will love it. That not gonna work. Because I watched a video where the female she love having sex while the man he have it occasionally, and she felt as if he didn't love her, and he was like he loved his wife. Well, they were a married couple. They loved their his wife. He loved his wife very much, but she thought she was unattracted to him because he's not pursuing her sexually, and they had to end up going on this big public show now to talk about that. So if they had talked about that before getting into a relationship, to say, okay, how frequent you think you should have sex
sexual
a month?
appetite, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes. How hungry are you for sex? Is it what you want it every day? You want it every other day? You want it twice a week? Those things are things to ask because sex is very important to a lot of people, and you cannot go into a relationship if sex is not important to you and sex is important to the next person. Then somebody is going to be lacking, and that is where now stepping outside of things going to happen.
Relationship. And as you on the topic of sex too, it comes back to even what type of sex, because now with so many different things going on, different stuff that people want to involve in where sexual activities are concerned.
Yeah. Are you open-minded where sexual desire is concerned? So are you just the mom and pop? Or are you at least going to do some little
freaky deaky
things?
Some you have the freaky deaky ones, them who want to involve even other people in the relationship. So when you're going into a relationship, you have to just think what this person coming to you with, because sometimes when you're in the relationship, that's when you see people coming now with some new things to introduce in the relationship, and that might just freak you out while you're in there. So you want to get into people's mind earlier, especially when it comes on to sex and with today's society as well too.
Because like you don't have to really say, for example, as Misa would say, it's a touchy topic. A touchy topic. But you can just say, okay, are you an open-minded person where sex is concerned? Then right there you'll know, like, listen, man no bow. So from that, so okay, close-minded. So you must know if you go okay with that. If you're okay with that, fine. From just hearing a man talk, you can know, okay, if it's like, listen, it's just strictly. Yeah, so then know if especially if sex is important to you, where certain sexual
activity
is important to you. If you see that person talking like that, then more than likely, because sometimes they just have talk, but then when they go in is a different thing.
Is a different story.
If it's something where you're gonna be like, okay, you know what? Because I've been in a relationship like that before, where the guy was like, no cunnilingus going to happen, and I'm like, that is perfectly fine, because I don't think a guy should be going there to any and everywhere, but to me that is important. So that wouldn't work out for me, especially if it is important. So at least I know that from day one. Easy cheesy, beautiful cover girl. Communication.
You just communicate the thing, because if you know that is important and that means something to you, where it would interfere with
whatever it is, it would interfere with your sexual activity or your emotional, or it set the pace for you or whatever. If that is a very important thing for you, and if it is something that you can live without, and you know that but no point in going in a relationship and then you're complaining afterwards.
Exactly.
Because I see so many people go into relationship, and so many females, they want the man to indulge into certain activities, and the man say from upright, me not do them things, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you want to force this person to do this activity, which is not into it from day one. He tells you that. So you should know that you can live without it. And don't force it.
And don't force a person to do nothing.
Yeah. Or you talk about it, or don't come in public and talk about it. If you feel like you maybe want to revisit that with him, because maybe after getting to know each other over a period of time, the person can change their mind. And
but it's not fair for you to
indulge in certain activities,
but the person to change their mind
with that expectation. Exactly. So, and I think as you go along in the relationship, if like people want to spice up the bedroom and spice up the relationship and so on, but if they're going to come with something that is going to be a drastic thing, I think they need to know how to approach the partner with certain questions. Put on the table, so that they can know that I was thinking about this thing, I was thinking about this, I don't know how you feel about it, then just go surprise the person with something and then freak them out.
And also it even shows the comfortable level that you can have with the conversation that you can have with your partner, because
yes, that's true.
You shouldn't be able to be tiptoeing into a relationship when it comes down to talking to your partner. So just by doing these things before relationship, you're gonna know, is this a person that is welcoming to any conversation that I draw with that person, or is it that only specific things because I don't deal with certain, it's good
even
to ask
so you don't
questions.
deal with it, at least you can have a discussion about it too.
Yeah, because you can have discussion about things that you don't deal with, but at least you will know that by having discussion to know that they don't deal with certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sex is a big thing.
And next thing where sex is concerned, which with this one now, I think you would have to be in the friendship for a good while. It's not just meeting the person like a couple months or even a year or so to ask this question, because it's very, very intimate. Yeah. And I think you should ask about like sexual traumas, like, yes, because you have some couples, they're together where the female don't have no sexual desire, none whatsoever, because of something that happened in the past with her, and the man feels some type of way. He think it's something he's doing or something he had done, but it has nothing to do with him. It's about her past. And that is where now you have to know, you're going to need some counseling. So I think that is a
that's very important. Yeah.
Very important, intimate topic. But I think it is very important to know so that it can be dealt with if you're seriously looking a relationship with that individual. To me,
yeah. No, but I think even though you say I think you should ask. That can be asked at an early stage too, because if, say, for example, a person is having sexual that kind of problem, and you're communicating, as friends first, and then you're gonna take the relationship to another level within, say, 6 months or something, and you guys talking. I think over a period of time, it's just to know how to say things, or just to know how to, because you're just talking, right? So it's just how to maybe say things, and then it comes back to the communication. Come back to how you communicate with each other. So I don't think it's a topic that you have to wait too long, or 1 year, or you don't have to wait too long to ask that topic too. It's just the way.
It's just how you. It's the way how
Because
you
it's
approach
so,
it. It's
yeah,
so
but because it's so personal, something you don't like to share it yet.
exactly. That's why I was thinking more of waiting, because say for example, it's
You're not
that
going
thing that
anywhere with a
forceful.
relationship. Yeah.
You're forcefully, something was forcefully done to you. It is something very, maybe you even trying to forget it, or so it's something very touchy,
Or
and
say
then you
for
don't know.
instance, sorry. So for instance, you guys were already talking about the sex topic. Say you're sharing like your the kinks or whatever.
Yeah.
Then I think it just depends on what you guys were talking about the time. I think that is a time where you could
Put
ask that
this in,
question.
yeah.
Could ask, yeah. It's just how
When you
to
get
do
to
it.
that, yeah.
When I said it's very touchy, so that's why I was more thinking
You
that
don't
it's
just jump
something
at
that,
that
Yeah,
first.
they
yeah,
definitely have to be comfortable with you in order to answer that question.
exactly. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yes, yes. That's a very important question, Tashi. That's a very important question to ask. And Brenna, did you have any other questions that you think we need to put out there? Because you are the young one out there, so we want to know what you think.
Listen, me young too.
Oh, I think another one is like maybe, if someone is upset, like how to deal with them when they're upset. Because you have
Yes,
some
sir.
people where when they're upset, they don't really want you to badger them. At
Yes,
the
sir.
time, they just want to sit by themselves for a little while before they come back to the
Yes, sir.
topic.
Yes, good
But you have
one,
some
girl.
people who want to get into the meat of the matter immediately.
Yes, I agree. I think that is a great one, because a lot of time we don't realize that, and that is what it cause breakups, just by
Yeah, because
resolving certain arguments. So I had something written down. It was called emotional withdrawal. And a lot of I was just listening to a podcast when I heard about this, and when I heard it, I was like, yes, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, women does it as well, but I think men tend to do it more. Where when there's an argument, they tend to withdraw, like they just tend to be quiet, or they're like, you know what, I'm gonna breeze out. I'm going for a walk, I'm going for a drive. And they were explaining something in regarding to, no, I don't know how factual is this, unless I was just listening to a podcast, and they were saying, God made men, their function was to protect, right? So, say for example, they get angry. Now, their emotion is an angry emotion. So, in order to protect you from their anger, they sometimes withdraw, because they don't really want to give it that real
that
hardcore. Yeah. So when they mellow out, they're still angry, but when they're mellow out, they more can
Rationalize.
yes, rationalize. They more can conceptualize certain things, then come back to you still angry, but they can, level it out different than
control
that
themselves.
raw anger that they had before. So when I heard that on the podcast, I'm like, I agree with that, because I'm sure many of us have been in a relationship with men, and we have seen that behavior, and we tend to think that they're running from an argument instead of just facing up and manning up. And because we just love
Badger them. We just keep badgering them.
Yeah. So that was one of the things that they mentioned, Brenna. That was a brilliant point that you made there. How to go about conflict resolution when it comes to certain things. So yeah.
Oh yeah, that is great that Brenna point that out for real. Because in that way, people would have to know themselves to give you a proper answer too. Because if you're going in a relationship and if you ask a question and the man might say, well, I never really think, I don't really get upset, or say something, that can't be true. Because we all have our time, and then you would know if he's self-aware,
Yeah.
So then if he can't give you no answer towards that, he's not aware of himself, or if he's telling you something that doesn't line up with typical men's behavior, that that men do get angry. We all get angry, but the typical behavior.
Because you have people who are passive aggressive, so they're not outright aggressive. They're keeping things like myself. I will keep in things. I will hold my tongue. But one day, the pipe must burst, and that is when everything just break loose. So you do have maybe sometimes when people say, I don't really get upset, it's not that they don't get upset, they just internally upset.
But they would know. But then the thing is, you just said it. You just said about yourself, like, you're passive, you will internalize. So that person we know we all have to deal with stress and certain situation where we will get upset from time to time. So if that person is denying that weakness, or saying that they are cool with everything, that can be right. That
we're human beings.
Yeah, we are human beings. We have to deal with our emotions at some point in time, because to see, are you aware of yourself though? Do you internalize things? So if you internalize it, then you would be aware to say, you know what? If I do get upset, sometime I might internalize it, and you might see I go by myself. And if I go by myself and I said, I'll speak to you, just acknowledge that. Just know that is
and that is why it's good to communicate that. So at least when they see those little cues, they don't try pushing, because they understand. And a lot of time it's because we don't understand why we push, because we're not realizing that the type of person that
person is. True. When you get the warning sign, okay, don't venture, just leave the person.
And that is fine, because sometimes it's good to breeze ahead and come back more mellow than just, because you're gonna see, can remember now, words, you can't take back words. So sometimes you have to go to analyze the situation before you speak, so that now to get a resolution to resolve the issue.
I have another one, guys, and I think this is a really important one too. How did your last relationship end? Because you can tell a lot about a person based on how they answer it. Because if they try to blame it on the other person, then that is kind of a red flag, because
responsibility for
no way
nothing.
that it wasn't the two of you that ended this relationship.
There's two sides to a story.
Absolutely,
If you're hearing too much about a crazy ex, maybe they were the crazy one.
True. No, that is true. And a lot of times we have dealt with that situation when you say, so what happened to your last relationship? The craziness come in, and you're like, so you didn't do nothing?
Shamisha, did you have anything, any more to add? Like, or you can go and think about, because I have one
I'm thinking about it.
I'm looking at another one, like, your emotion, or you express your emotion towards a person in,
like
when you're out in public, how would you express yourself? Like, do you hold hands? Do you touch each other?
Your love language.
Your love language. How do you project your love towards me out in public? Because, So what do you think about that, Tash?
That is a great one. You see the love language thing? I think, because you notice how me so excited about
it. Because I just leave you, let you just keep going.
I think with the love language, that can cause a lot of misunderstanding in relationship.
Absolutely.
Because, okay, the technical love language. Brenna can help me out with the love language thing. Is the words of affirmation, gift giving, physical touch,
time together, and
quality
there's
time,
one quality time, and there's one more.
action, the
Yeah.
action one.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Now, if I am a person that my love language is showing me is the action, right? And if so, because now you have to know you have to know the two love language. You have to know your love language, and you have to know your partner's love language, and your partner have to need to know his love language and need to know your love language. Because if my love language is action, is when you do things. So you help me with the chores.
Acts of service.
Acts of service. Thank you, lady. So when acts of service is my acts of service is my love language for you. So you to give me acts of service, and then you're going to give me words of affirmation. That is
why you're not talking.
That would definitely
you know why you're not talking.
Like, you're doing such a good job, honey. Before you come help me do the job.
Exactly. So
this can cause misunderstanding,
and then it causes confusion, because he's going to be like, no, but I'm commending her, I'm supporting her, I'm encouraging her, but that is not what I want. So it is really good to learn your love language and to learn your partner love language. Well, I keep saying love language, and vice versa. Yeah, because you have some people that love to give gifts, and yes, I like receiving gifts, but that doesn't consider me that you love me. Like, yeah, you give me gifts, but my gift is words of affirmation. So you're giving me, okay, it's Mother's Day or it's my birthday, and you give me a nice gift, but you don't even tell me happy birthday, or
you don't even write a card to say you appreciate me or whatever the case may be.
Express yourself to me. So now you just giving me gift, you're gonna say, I'm gonna start thinking, you think I just want it for your money, So certain things won't come into the head. So it's good to
that's not stimulating not stimulating.
No. And even people who have physical touch as their love language, there are many people who their love language is not really physical touch. Like, if you hug them, it's like, come off of me. So they might, if their love language is physical touch, they might be offended. If you or feel you don't love them, or you're trying to hide them because you don't have like public display of affection with them, or you don't hold them hand around your friends and stuff.
That's what I was about to say, especially with social. Of course, because especially with the social media thing, and say, for example, even on this Facebook or different Instagram, and you might have your Instagram and you never put a picture of the person on your page or something like that. Somebody might take offense to that and say, oh, you never ever, like, you're hiding me, or something. So,
and especially if it's a person that posts often. Like, if you're a private person, then I don't think you should take offense, because that's just a private person. But if it's a person that take picture with their family, take picture with their friends, take picture going here, or I'm drinking some water, here's a picture, and then there's no picture of me, then I will consider that. I will question that as well, for real. Yes.
What about traveling? What about traveling? Because I know I love to travel, and I always see. So if you're an outgoing person and stuff like that, like when you want to travel wherever, just going out, I think you need to put that up front too, just to say, what? I would just definitely want to
if you're an outgoing person, if you're more homebound, like for me, I think I am a 50-50. I like my home, but I don't mind going out as well. Sometimes I just like to Netflix and chill, like literally Netflix and chill, and that's okay with me. But then if we can plan some outings, and because you have some people.
On the topic of that too, you have because you said outgoing, I kind of want to differentiate that from like being extroverted and introverted.
Well,
because outgoing could mean extroverted
every day, but every day.
Yeah, but because you use it in the sense of traveling.
Yeah.
Introverted person can love to travel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I think that
So,
is what I
yeah.
was talking about.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
we're
just
just
wanted
talking
to.
about the outside and the inside.
Yeah. I know. I just wanted to, make it
Differentiate.
clear.
Yeah, no,
So
that's
no one wants to know if the person clean or not.
Of
How
course.
often you like to bathe?
No, Tamisha, that is a very, very,
No,
Cleanliness
that's
is
very
next to
important aspect.
godliness.
no, Shamisha, that one there.
That one,
No,
would
you
forget
serious?
about
No,
it,
that
but
one
that should be at the top
that
of the
is at the
list.
top.
Yeah. Erase everything else and put that at front.
In caps lock.
Me I wonder why no one talk about
That is a great one,
cleanliness.
man.
Mm?
That is
That
a
wait
great
for you to talk about it, Shem. You don't know what for Gail could,
cleanliness. Yes.
We can't take everything from you.
Yeah.
Yes,
No,
cleanliness,
cleanliness.
because
Yeah,
even
cleanliness.
even for me, just as friends, as when I'm friends with people, I have certain friends' house where sometimes I don't like going to because
No, but for real,
my definition of messy is very different from their definition of messy.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
True.
I have a
Oh, true.
perfect little story. You have some female, that believe that a manly man need to have a
Nasty.
stench.
Musty.
need for smell like him just come from construction work, hard
Just come
work.
from bush.
And I couldn't fathom what she was talking about. I'm like, you find this man attractive? And she's
But
like,
you see?
she love how he smells. To me,
Mustiness.
he smell like it's not like he smells stink or anything, but you smell like he just come from work and need to go and have a shower. But that turned her on. So that is a good thing to talk about for real, because even into today's society, I've noticed that when men take care of themselves, they want to kind of deem them as, the one that love and I am like, a man should take care of himself. He should get his nail clean and cut. He should have a pedicure, a manicure, a facial, a handshell, a footshell. They should take care of themselves, just like how they would like to see a female looking all dolled up, legs shaved like them never have one piece of hair on the leg. It's the same way the men should respect
care of their
themselves,
hygiene.
because it even show that how you respect yourself. That show how you respect yourself, because if you don't respect yourself like that, how you gonna respect me?
Yeah, but also I think, Chamisha, that's relating to the whole hygiene and thing like that. But what about the around the house now? Like,
it come right back down, because if you carry yourself like that, imagine how the house gonna look.
So true. That's what I was thinking of, though.
The household, right, Chamisha?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah. Like, what aspect of it you were talking about? Like the household in terms of cleaning up after themselves?
Yes, and doing their chores,
Their part.
laundries. Everything.
Yeah.
It's not just a woman's a woman's job.
So they must be domesticated. They must be able to cook and clean too.
Do something, man. Do something.
Must be able to cook a meal, can come give me,
Oh yeah.
Them, I like a man who can cook too. That's for me for sure. Because I know I can be lazy in the kitchen.
Imagine
too,
you as a female, you're sick, and he can't do nothing.
And he can't prepare a proper meal.
That is true. That is true. That is so true.
Yeah. I think while dating, you should make a man prepare your meal for see how well he can cook. And likewise, the man can do it to the female to see how well she can cook. But it would have nice,
some of the man them when they say, "Oh, me nah wash no woman drawers, and me nah this and me nah."
What if you're sick and your hand break?
You understand?
And that is why we're giving all the questions to ask before you get into a relationship, because you wouldn't want to be in a relationship, and that is when you hear say, "No, If you
them
see
not touch panty
dog
and them
and
not
the
touch
supper.
this underwear, man, not touch underwear. Because what if you meet in an accident and you can't move around? You have to go hire a helper when you have your husband or your spouse around you when could help you.
True
And
story.
Exactly.
True story. So I know this person, right? They've been dating for a couple of years, but they never lived together. And
Right.
he finally decided he's gonna stay over for, I think it was for the weekend. And it so happened that she started her menstrual. And the
Right.
guy looked, and she cooked dinner. The guy looked on her and said, "Ah, who you get that?" In a
Yes,
Because
today's days, in a
you have some.
today's,
Listen,
no, you have
Nita,
men
I
who feel
I
you're
know what you're
unclean
talking.
because of that.
You have today's men. You have some men in today's society that believe that once a woman is seeing her menstrual, she should not be cooking or handling or around him, because the Bible, no, they try to pick what they will like out of the Bible and to stick with it, but certain things they don't want to stick with when it comes to the Bible. And yeah, you have I know a guy personally, that is what he said to me, that no woman can cook his food when she's seen her menstrual
I
and
would have happy with a man like that, you know. Like I am a man, my menstrual every day. I just tell him, I let him go cook and clean and make you relax and
no,
relax.
that is true. That
Because
is
that would
true.
be good. You wouldn't
That
mind
is
if the
true.
workplace would look at that too, you know.
Because
So once your menstrual, you don't come
no,
to work.
but that was his reasoning, his so-called reasoning to say, when a woman is on her, she has in pain, she have feeling pain here and there, so you want her to relax, so he
Yeah,
will
I think
take
because the
care of
Bible
her
speak about unclean when you're in that, because you have
in
even
that stage.
some religion, even the Rastafarian religion, they have I think the certain Rastafarian group,
Yeah.
they talk about the what you call it, they have a name what them call it, purification or whatever process
Hmm.
the female have to go through and
Yeah,
like that. So you need to know these
you
things,
need
how
to know
man
these
feel
things.
about
Yeah,
these things.
it's
Yeah, so these are important things to pick
very
up.
very important things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We definitely,
I have one more.
yes, go right ahead. You have them all for us.
um So in this part now, I put it under like family and friends. Just that is just the
Oh,
broad
good.
topic,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and then you have a lot of
Mm-hmm.
subtopics underneath there. So I had like
Mm-hmm.
family history. So it can be health wise. So so many things can be passed down, and this is if you're somebody
sickle
that you're,
cell.
yeah, somebody that you're deeming to focus on the future with your sickle cell. So many things can be
Yeah,
passed
because if
down.
you have sickle cell
Children.
and him have sickle cell, you must.
Your child, yeah, the
Yes.
child can. So you
Mm-hmm.
have to know about these things. I think that is very
Mm-hmm.
important for me. And also, family. I was listening to a podcast, and the guy, he's Jamaican background, and he was saying that he's from more of a rough Jamaican background, and his wife is from a more subtle Jamaican background. So growing up, he's used to, when he's talking, he's shouting, because that is just how the household is, projecting
Mm-hmm.
their voice. So
That
when he
sound
used
like
to
our household too.
talk to his wife, he just sound like he's shouting, and she's like, "Why you always shouting at me? Did I do something?" And he's like, "I'm not." So no, there's a conflict there, because like, I'm not shouting, I'm just projecting my voice. So then is afterwards he kind of realized that no, for real, this is shouting, but it's just how he grew up. He just grew up with this big family and everybody trying to be
To put in
heard
their
and
two cents and
to put in
talking.
their two
I think
cents
we
and
come from a background like that too, where we talk loud.
exactly. So
We
it's
actually
good.
do not. If you ever hear other people outside
Normally,
of us,
outside of
we
us,
are not
we
loud.
are not loud.
Really?
We are
Not at
not
all.
loud. No, for real.
We are the
So
quiet ones. They're asking
yeah,
you to, they're asking us to speak up.
no, for real. We are the quiet ones. So it's good to know the family,
that you don't misunderstand.
background.
Yeah,
And it's not like it's something bad, It's just that you need to look out for certain things when it happens. So some of these things is not like we're saying, oh,
be a shock to the system.
Exactly. It's not like to say that, oh, if the person come from a Lord family, oh, I'm not going to speak to. No, it's just that in case they have certain patterns, you can address it with them too, because sometimes they don't even know that they have it, and then they can learn how to unlearn certain things. So I had that, and I also had childhood history growing up. So just how, like, I just love ask random question. Like my partner, sometimes you will be like, why just get this random question asking me?
The interview, but that's scrutiny.
So I was like, so how are you? How just give me a day of a small you, like coming from school. Like just reenact that for me. And that question, you get a lot of information. You will know if that person had a family that was involved in their education, if they had a family that they were silenced in that family and they didn't use, they were withdrawn. Like just that question alone, you can pick out a lot of information.
That affect their growing up.
And how that affect them growing up and stuff like that.
There was a missing person out of the family too. Like if they didn't grow up with a father, if this person was missing out of their life, and then you can actually know if that have any impact on the person, how they function.
So just a childhood growing up, just a casual question, because I'm sure you're gonna hear a lot of nice stories and bad stories, which is good before you get into a relationship. So that is where now you can start to pick out certain traits and certain patterns. So that's religion. Yes.
Unequally yoked.
Oh, yes, girl.
Listen to me, man. Put it done today, because that is yes. By just about unequal yoke, because that is a serious thing, because you have Christians who are really into their hard church and give them life to the Lord, and they're still mingling in.
That is a serious thing, because the Bible even mentioned it not to be unequal yoke, and
they know it, and they deliberately do it.
Yeah, sometimes they do it, and you can even listen to a person how they talk. I was in a relationship, and when you used to say, thank God, they say, yeah, man, thank the Most High, thank the Supreme Being, thank nature.
I don't know who God is.
Yeah, and then and I'm saying, so you can't use the word thank God and then that is when you hear, me not really in that.
And then into the Bible. They're not into the Bible, and so that's good. Shamisha, that is
good question.
That is Shamisha question. I'm supposed to be at the top, because that is a number one thing.
That's a good question.
If you are in a spiritual life and you are into a spiritual life, definitely those questions should be on the forefront, burner to see. Especially for us as female, you want to know if that man, how him think about his God, how him think about his creator, because you want somebody to lead you and to develop you into a child of God and to strengthen you too, to pray with you, to fast with you.
Yeah,
I say beforehand, it wasn't important to you. And then you decide, okay, you know what? I need to buckle up, get serious. And I decide to do it. And we're already in a relationship. What would you recommend?
Well, the Bible speak about that, to say if you're both unbelievers, right? And then one change to become a believer. They said that the believer will draw the unbeliever. So God is not telling us to
to go separate when one of you, the Bible speak about that. Most of the things that we want answers for, it is there in the Bible. I don't know which chapter exactly in the Bible, but it is in there that tell you that the believing husband or the believing wife, whichever one of them go first, will draw that one eventually, because your life is gonna change and he's gonna see how you change drastically, or how you live your life differently. As long as you're living a good life pleasing to God, and you're trying to live a life of holiness, that person, that spouse that you have, is going to see the change in you and going to want to move in that direction. Because God is gonna work on everybody right there, because he wants the family to be together. So definitely you don't have to, you're not gonna pull up your relationship or nothing. No. Only if you're married.
Only if you see that, because even if you're no, I'm saying only if you see that you're trying to live a holy life and trying to draw him in, or trying to draw her in, and then it's like they've been a stubborn mule. They don't want to go. You don't know what's going on, and if you see that it's kind of drawing you away from the church or drawing you away from God, that is when I think you should leave it. Because God come first.
Yeah, you put God first in whatever you're doing, and you're not going to force them to come with you. You do what is, and I'm talking more of a married couple now. When you're married and then one decide that they get saved now and they're going towards the living a holy life, right? That way, you don't even have to force him. You get up, you go to your church, you do what you have to do, you do your praying, you do whatever you have to do, and you pray for your husband, you pray, do what you have to do. You don't have to force him or nothing. He's just gonna see you.
Yeah.
But if you're what is it now, like just dating or whatever, then you know that is not really a relationship because but I think more Shamisha is asking like a more if you're married type of thing. If you're married and you're in a married relationship and one changes, definitely the Bible tell you about that you are to be in your marriage, and the word of God say that the believing wife will meaning is not physically drawing him, It's just
your action will encourage him or her.
Yeah, it's not like you're not gonna keep preaching to him, oh, you need to come to church, you need to this. You're not telling him that, your action, which once you're living by the word of God, you are gonna be in the world but not of the world. So you're gonna change the way in which you do things now. You're gonna change the way you dress. You're gonna change the way you speak to your husband. You're gonna change. So many things is gonna change about you once you're living in the word, and he's gonna see that, and he's going. The word of God say he's going to change. So God will soften his heart and he will come his way, come towards God by himself when the time is right.
Yeah.
When the time is right, he will.
But
he will
good
work
one.
on you. But that's a very good one, Shamisha. Yeah, I like that one because those are very important to bring up. And as she mentioned about religion too, you want to know before marriage, before in relationship, you want to know how much of we were talking about the outgoing, but you have some people them party all day, party all night. When you look, you can't even find that person, you can't even see that person. But you're in a relationship and that person is spending so much time with friends. So I would say like to check out their friends outside, how much they value friendship, how much they value, the other side of the fence, meaning they are involved with you, but yet still they spend so much time of their time with their friends, whether they're going to party or they're just hanging out with their friends, how much of that time they give to friend instead of putting it into the relationship and trying to know you. Because you have some relationship, they're in a relationship, but it's just like a kind of cover, like what you call it, just a front to say I'm in a relationship, but they spend like nearly 90% of their time outside in a relationship with their friends. I would say more out with the friends. And I find a lot of Jamaican men, some Jamaican men are like that, the ones who are the so-called party people. One, if you are not a party person, that person is a party person, I think that you should not go into something like that, because chances are there's gonna be a disconnect somewhere there. That relationship going to be disjointed where this person spending their time out there. So if you are not a party person, can fit into that zone with that person, that is totally a misfit.
Yeah.
That is gonna be a misfit with that, yeah.
And just to piggy on that one, what you're talking about, it's also even if how clingy is a person, because in a relationship, you're gonna have people that is gonna be in your life, not just only your partner, but how clinging is a person can also be an issue.
No, true.
To say okay, do you have friends? Do you have family? Are you thinking that? Yeah, are you thinking that it's just you and me forever? And